Hello, everybody. Good Friday night / Saturday morning. How are ya?
Yay! We are live.
We are
Sleepy.
live. Suzanne says, I'm here. Yes, and you have the link as well, girl.
Susan.
Hey, Kevin,
Hey.
Suzanne.
Hey,
Kevin.
Kevin. How you doing, Kevin? I got your message. Happy Halloween to you too, man.
Yeah, Halloween's a sad day for me.
Are you and Daniel?
I had a pet that died on that day.
Yeah.
I'm doing good, Kevin. Hope you are too, buddy. And you are. Okay, awesome. All right. Well, Captain, you had quite the audience there towards the end of your stream, huh?
Yeah, you
Right? And it's all thanks to Christine and Scotty not getting time travel.
Yeah, I saw some of Scotty's comments there because I turned your stream on like 20 minutes into it and then I fell asleep and I woke up and you're still going, so I listened to like I don't know 10 or 15 minutes of it and then I heard you saying I wish Jay would do the stream.
Boom! Fantastic. And here we are now.
Viv, no quest, sci-fi and friends. There she is.
Awesome.
Hope you're feeling better tonight, Viv. I mean, not that you weren't feeling good last night.
That's a close clean.
Indeed.
All right.
You skipped a chat here. It says, Kevin
Oh.
says, today I dressed up as a vampire for Halloween. I bet that
Oh,
was scary.
nice. Vampire. Classic vampire, Nosferatu.
Oh, man.
Kevin says, my niece dressed up as Sky from Paw Patrol, and my nephew dressed up as Lightning McQueen. Awesome.
Awesome. Hang on, that's a car. How'd you dress up as a car?
It wasn't
No.
easy.
Yeah, you get down on all fours, put your feet in the back seat, and you pedal with your hands, man. I
There you go. Sounds logical when you say it.
See, I just know how to simplify things, I guess.
It's just like taking care of your kitty.
Sure.
I cracked up like crazy last night on that one.
Okay, well, I did send Scotty the link, although I said before that I would, but I did because I seen him running off at the keyboard on your stream. So I thought
that was we caught him doing a fib because I was giving a brand new from my brain take on time travel to indulge Scotty and Christine, and Scotty rocks up in the chat going, "Oh, I've heard this before, motherfucker! I just made it up."
I was gonna say I never heard it before when I heard it. So
right, so caught you out there. So no, I caught him lying because I said, "Well, Scotty, if you've heard it before, what happens next?" He didn't have anything. So Scotty
just started
busted lying.
Yeah, he started making up words.
Right. I mean, I don't mind being called a homunculus or Scotty wishing I was on fire, but actually lying about a brand new idea that I came up with for him. Well, for him and Christine, but so 50% for Scotty. It's just, you can't please some people, can you? It's never enough.
Viv says they made me take down the skeletons I set up last night. Yeah, Valor told us all about the skeletons.
Why?
Well, what happened?
Oh, you don't remember the skeletons?
No.
Well,
in your closet.
No, Valor was talking about it, typing it out in the stream last night.
Really?
Yeah. One of them's bent over with their face down towards the other one's crotch. The other one's holding a vibrator in his hand, shoving it towards the skeleton's mouth.
Yeah, I remember the bent over and the that bit. I remember.
Yeah, they made her take him down. Apparently.
Yeah.
You can't imagine why.
You can't have skeletons boning.
Oh,
How you doing?
Suzanne says hello, Valor and Viv, and hello to Kevin. Yes. Well, Suzanne, if you're still feeling good, you can come on up here, girl.
Yeah, coming up, Suzanne. Yeah, and on my previous stream to the penultimate live stream, I even had Christine in the chat. So I thought, wow.
Yeah, you did.
Still denying the denial of one Maliball timeline.
Negative.
And then
All
going, don't
kinds
call
of
me
negative.
negative. And
Yep.
then, Captain, you don't have an imagination.
That's a good one.
Stop
Right.
calling me negative.
Yeah, you're wrong about everything. Stop calling me negative.
Well,
There she is.
hey, Susie, what's up?
Suzanne,
Hey guys,
Hey,
how's
how
everyone
you-
tonight?
we're
Tired.
doing.
real good.
Jim's
Good.
tired. Captain's on a dopamine high
Mental
from,
high from talking.
exactly. Yes.
He's on a roll.
He is. Been listening to him all day.
Mm-hmm.
I could listen to
Pumped.
Finity steady. Like he could do audiobooks that I would listen to.
Don't say that. Tony might get jealous.
That might be next. I might
That
do
would be
Time
now.
Travel Police.
My vision is so poor that that's my go-to is the audios, right?
There is a market for it. Yes, there's actually a big market for that. So
Oh,
There you go.
totally.
not
Like
only
if
people
I-
that, yeah, not only people that can't see too good, but like people that are just out doing shit and they want something to listen to that isn't everyday BS. So
When you're driving or jogging or down the gym or whatever.
or riding a lawnmower.
Oh, I'm
or
not
riding
driving
a lawnmower.
anymore.
It rained so much I couldn't go out and do anything. And the contract ended anyhow, so we'll catch them next year.
Viv says, I swear all I did was set up for skeletons having doggy style fun. I wonder if the amount of dildo in the pelvis region was too much.
Damn, probably was.
They say hello to you, Suzanne. Yes.
We only had 2 kids pop in.
Really? Only 2 kids, huh?
Yeah.
Wow. So basically 1% of the population of the town you live in.
Well, my house looks pretty uninviting from outside. So
Pretty spooky.
Scary.
Like it fits the season, huh?
grass hasn't been cut once this year.
Oof.
Yeah.
Looks like an abandoned house. I
That's
like
gonna
it that
be-
way.
That's going to be hell to take care of come springtime.
I know. Hopefully my
Yeah.
health will be better.
The grass will fall over and die off. It'll be a lot easier to chop up.
Yeah, if you can get a decent sized rider in there to mulch everything up and hope you don't run over a tree stump along the way.
Yeah,
No tree stumps.
or rocks or sticks or people.
Well,
And
Well, sticks
Animals.
are okay. Sticks are okay to a certain size, but yeah, the
Yeah.
rocks I'd be worried about.
been there, done that.
Got the t-shirt.
You know,
Non-sequitur.
Captain, you did a great job encouraging everybody to come over here, so I can't blame you.
Yay! That's what we want.
He
Excellent.
did.
Right, but apparently they need a break in between, I guess, because they're not showing up.
Well, where's
Oh, I
Scotty?
see. Oh, maybe
I
a good effort,
know.
but they're not listening.
I
Yeah,
sent
where are you?
Scotty. I sent Scotty the link. He can be as homunculus as he wants when he comes up here, within reason, of course.
Come
I
on,
sent
Scotty.
Scotty a DM just saying, coming up, fucko.
Right, he wants a platform. We're offering it to him. Come on, Scotty. Really?
He was almost begging to be on my stream. Suzanne's a witness. That was, what, an hour ago?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not even an hour ago.
Now
I
suddenly he
was there the
doesn't
whole
want to.
stream. He's got to get a note from Jill.
That's a joke, folks. Scotty doesn't need a note. Jill said so,
Allegedly.
apparently.
Well, he needs a note from somebody's mommy to come on.
I guess so. And no Christine either. What's the point of coming up with a brand new take on Back to the Future just for Christine and Scotty because they don't get it and they're not even here?
Oh, I got no breath for that one.
No comment. But she
No.
at least she came to my previous show. Well, the previous penultimate, not the latest one.
I would sooner listen to 4 hours of Jens than
Wow!
hear her.
Wow!
That's
You heard it here.
that is saying something. If you'd rather listen to 4 hours of oh fucking oh,
I did get a DM from Jens actually today.
did you know?
Yeah.
Poor guy.
Admiral in the
Yeah.
house.
You can guess what it said. 6 billion timelines, you fucking soy no bitch. Ugh. He was complaining about getting put backstage on my show. Oh, but it's all right when he does it to me.
Oh, he can dish it, but he can't take it, huh? Okay.
Right? Shit, double standards. It's just a joke, Jens. Soy no bitch.
Oh, well, Mikey might be depressed today too because the Dodgers won against the Blue Jays.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh.
out.
Yeah, I don't think Mikey was expecting. I thought Mikey thought they were going to win, but no, Kevin's Dodgers won instead.
Where is Mikey?
I don't know.
So,
Admiral Zalo, how you
hey,
doing? I got food poisoning and anaphylaxis from eating Indian food in the ER.
damn.
Oh wow, that sucks, buddy. I'm so sorry.
Wow.
I'm sorry, buddy. That sucks.
Hold the chicken tikka masala.
Viv says, but humping skeletons were too much. Oh, am I not salty or anything? Well, the skeleton might not have been. I mean, they are skinless.
Damn. You got pictures?
Oh, come on, Viv. Send me some pictures. DM me some
Yeah,
pictures
you got
in
pictures?
Discord.
Pictures or it never happened.
No, I believe her. She says it happened. It happened. So, Viv and Valor have never lied to me, and I have no reason to ever believe that they are. So.
All right, it happened, but send us pictures anyway.
Right. Just for the shits and giggles, you know.
I want the captain over here making me sandwiches, damn it.
You got to have food when you're listening to Sci-Fi Nation. There's always someone doing some food porn.
Absolutely. You can't have a good time without some good food.
I'm on my
I
last
do-
half sandwich and I can do proper talking.
I do have a question for the Admiral. When he was eating the Indian food, was he listening to Indian music?
Oh, Joe. You got to remember, Daniel's the one that went to the bathroom.
Well, if the Admiral ate my food, he'd be fine. I curry the shit out of everything. But that's Caribbean curry. I don't know about Indian stuff.
I'm sure
Like, I
it's
don't know about those reds and green curries. What the hell is that?
fuck, I don't know. What is the difference?
Nothing I eat, that's for sure.
You missed my earlier message. Oh, I did. I'm sorry.
Missing a chat. Dear, oh dear.
I swear all I did was self-prepare skeletons, haven't dug yourself on. I wonder if the mounted. Okay, there's that one. You said hello, Suzanne. You said the same thing again, and you said hello, Suzanne, 2 more times. He said that one again. No, that's
Same one.
well, yeah. They made you take them down last night. I thought I read that.
Yeah.
That's really all I have besides you saying hello to Kevin and hello to us, Viv. I'm sorry.
Maybe got censored.
Well, to be fair, Viv, you are like triple and double posting, so
Yeah, I see that.
it might have got lost in the pond somewhere.
That's been happening to me a lot. I'll post it once, it'll pop up twice.
All about StreamYards.
So glad to be free of StreamYards. The monopoly is over.
Well, if they had a comparable alternative, I'd be all about it.
They do. It's called YouTube.
Hmm.
I couldn't believe it. The answer was in front of us the entire time. A little app called YouTube allows you to broadcast onto YouTube.
Yeah, all by yourself.
Yep. Well, when Scotty's begging for a seat, that's a fucking advantage. Sorry,
Right.
Scotty. No can do.
Right, and you weren't lying, right? You were telling them the truth.
Well, I was frank with him. I said, even if I could, I wouldn't. It
All right,
was
yeah.
a case of I can't and I won't.
Right.
Come on, Scotty,
I-
get up here. Defend
I
yourself.
like talking to Scotty, but I can't have him on my channel because he always comes up when it suits him, never when it suits me. And no joke coming. It's frankly selfish behaviour, so he needs to fucking learn.
Yeah.
He can't have people
Scotty.
just running around him all the time, indulging his every whim. He's got no discipline, that boy.
Scotty went
Has
to his
anybody-
quarters.
Has anybody bought him his green She-Hulk yet?
Even Jill's not going to do that for him, so that's a no. And Jill's
Too
got
funny.
tons of money, judging from the amount that Eugene Bird's throwing at her, like YouTube's a fucking strip bar.
Oh, really?
Eugene
threw
Bird is
$100
pretty awesome for
and-
that.
Eugene Bird threw Jill $100, or said he would if she watches the movie that he wants her to watch to review it. So yeah, for $100, you'll review anything.
Oh, yeah, I guess.
He'll
Yeah.
do it. Eugene Bird is good for his word when it comes to money. I
He's
see him
always
chat
throwing money
lots
at
of
Jill.
people.
Yeah,
He throws it all over YouTube.
right. Jill's channel's like the Tilly Twister, the Jilly Twister.
Can't tell you,
Okay.
I don't watch your channel.
Viv, you only see one post per comment, but as you can see on the screen, yeah, it's showing exactly how it's showing up. Yeah, now I see the double post. I never double post. I know you don't. It's got to be StreamYard screwing up somehow, some way, because why not? It's StreamYard. They always fuck up somehow.
It's
Double
also late
posting.
night.
DP.
Actually, let
Hi.
me check the YouTube page and see if it's doing it there.
Check
Yeah, it's doing
yourself
it.
before you wreck yourself.
Yeah, it's doing it on YouTube too. So it might be
Yeah.
YouTube.
Yep.
Could be YouTube.
It's
Screwing up.
YouTube. Does it to me all the time.
I'll restart YouTube to see if that fixes the double. Okay, yeah, cool. No, that's why I put the chat down there in the bottom corner. So that way, if people catch the rewatch or whatever, as soon as I'm done, they can still see the chat before it pops up on YouTube's end.
The re-rub.
On the re-rub.
Rub it twice.
Mm.
Just don't shake it more than twice, or else you're playing with yourself.
God damn it. Gotta get some kind of excitement.
That's what she said. Cheers, fam. Thanks for all the love yesterday. Yeah, no problem, Barbie.
Barbie here.
Yep, she's in the chat.
Hi, Barbie. Beautiful soul sister.
Viv says testing to see if it double posts now. I'll give it 2
Mm.
seconds. Yeah, I think you should be good now, Viv.
I'm also surprised Daniel's not here because he was starting a big discussion about Star Trek in my chat.
I know, right?
Where
So
did
he
Daniel go?
disappeared like a Daniel in the wind,
He got lost.
maybe. Daniel thinks that Strange New Worlds isn't canon to OG Star Trek. He reckons it's another parallel universe or alternate timeline. But as Jay points out, it is canon to OG Star Trek.
Indeed.
Right, Jay?
That's right. Barbie says,
Thanks.
hi, my beautiful sister, Suzanne. Is this where the
Yeah.
party's at? Well, we're trying to get one started.
Yep. Well, we're going to get, even if Christine, Scotty, Mikey, and Daniel don't show up, we've got 4 people. That's already a party. We've got
Yep.
two topics.
And we have the chat.
And the chat. We're nothing without the chat. You know that.
Fuck, throw PvP in that mix.
He's never coming back.
I highly doubt it. As long as the captain's on here, he ain't coming around.
The thing
Don't
is,
come
this is
around
where
here either.
negativity breeds negativity, because there's no hope of PvP coming back. I mean, I don't plan it. I just find myself taking the piss out of him every time I do a live stream. He's the butt of so many jokes. But as I pointed out on my live stream, I must love PvP to take the piss out of him so much.
Hello,
Viv,
Scogly.
Viv says, I'll repost what was lost due to YouTube shenanigans. Okay, yes. I think it got lost in the shuffle when they were double posting it. Happy Halloween. What you guys sipping on tonight, says Barbie. I got some Coca-Cola and some Tang and some water. Yeah. Scugly. Captain's channel claims to be live, private, with 7 people watching.
Scogly.
Thanks,
Oh yeah, I've
Scogly.
got to unprivate it, haven't I? Yeah, that's the other thing about broadcasting via YouTube. It makes the stream private. You just got to unprivate it, but it's a weird default. Thanks for the reminder, Scogly. It's public now.
There you go.
Plus, I've got to change the name to Time Travel for Scotties.
It's not homunculus.
Right.
You're never gonna let that word down, aren't you?
Nope. Hey, I'm not afraid to rip off a good thing when I hear it. Especially if it's said with malice in the first place.
I really thought he was desperate to come up, but must have passed out.
Yeah. It's almost 1:30. He was probably on his last one. Although I've seen him go to 3 or 4 in the morning, so you never know.
Yeah.
Especially on a weekend, right? So
yeah, disappointed once again, fickle Scotty.
and he tried calling you a fickle Quim.
Indeed. Yeah, I'm not fickle. I'm consistently annoying.
No special. Okay. Yeah, nothing special. Nothing special. Not for me, anyways. I don't think for anybody up here on the panel.
So special. There you go, Scogly. Now it's public. Oh, I better give it a good thumbnail, though. So special.
So Scogly, Captain's busy trying to dumb down time travel for everyone else, but you're just so intelligent, man. He's got to like undumbify it.
That's the riff. Scotty's to the left of me, Scogly's to the right. Here I am, stuck in the middle with you. But I've had to take a metaphorical step to the other side of Scotty, to Dumbville, so even Christine and Scotty get it. And that's the latest idea.
But they still don't.
Well, to be fair, Christine wasn't there, but Scotty, well, we're building up to it, but I'll explain. I mean, I realise that there has to be something to get. I mean, basically, no one's going to become a publishing sensation by publishing a book called The Sky is Blue, or The Pope is Catholic, or PvP really fancies the pants off Jill. I mean, so I had to realise that although it's obvious to super geniuses like us, a lot of people don't get immediately that there's no such thing as one malleable timeline, or as Jay says,
You can't change the past.
right? Because if it was that obvious, then there'd be no point writing a book about it. So I had to go backwards to the thing that is super obvious, so obvious that even Christine and Scotty get it. Something that's so inarguable, and that is you can't prevent your own birth. So that was my moment of realization. And then because Christine said on the penultimate live stream, Captain, you don't have an imagination,
What?
right? I
She did.
imagined a new alternate version of Back to the Future that doesn't exist, and this new alternate scenario ends with a question for Christine and Scotty and anyone else that wants to insist that you can even conceive in fiction of one malleable timeline, because you can.
Viv says, okay, this is what Viv tried posting before. Valor had some help from his taxidermy friend. He set up an old riding lawnmower with no blade, with a zombie driving it, and a Santa suit stuffed with another skeleton and a pump with fake blood. Nice.
Nice.
Yeah. Just too violent. It's Halloween. It's supposed to be. Jesus.
Right.
What the hell?
You can't get violent on Halloween, when can you?
Right? Not like you let us do it any other time of year. Scozy says, well, I can imagine a story that isn't fucking stupid.
Uh-huh.
There you go.
Scogly, you can jump on if you want, buddy. Viv says, okay. Skeleton with a pump and fake blood on the ground, scattered everywhere. Deer bones and a couple of taxidermy deer with bones and fake organs and blood hanging off the bones. Ooh, sinew. Yummy. The zombie had a bottle of whiskey and a shotgun.
Dude.
Nice. Wow.
I bet that took a lot of time and work.
That's, yeah, just the imagination and the effort
Yeah.
that went into that. That should have won awards. They shouldn't have been making you take it down. Now, here's what you do. Here's what you do, Viv. For Christmas time, you just do it with white and red lights. The red lights blinking on and off will be the blood spurting out. The white can be the bones and the skeletons.
There
And
you
you
go.
use like green or blue for the lawnmower and whatever else. Just recreate it with Christmas lights during Christmas time. Really piss them off. Get some orange lights, give them pumpkin heads or some shit.
Yep.
Oh, and Viv says, Andy had a song where I sang Santa got ran over by a lawnmower. One zombie, Eve. The zombie's name was Jim. Oh. Wow. Wow, Viv. I'm sure you meant that in a good way, though. Because Viv's never had a problem with you, Jim, that I know. So. Wow, where did the energy go?
I'm waiting for my turn. I'm trying not to interrupt that thing.
No, go ahead. Go ahead, Captain.
All right, here we go then. So basically, for the people, anyone out there that thinks no to one malleable timeline, or as Jay puts it,
You can't change the past, Joe.
right, if that's too complicated for you, then we're going to dial it back to an even more basic statement that you can't argue against. I mean, if you want to, feel free to try, which is you, the time traveler, cannot prevent their own birth, because if they weren't born, then who the fuck is doing the time traveling? And that's why any movie with one malleable timeline simply avoids the issue. And that's why Back to the Future is one of the smartest and dumbest time travel stories ever, because it gets very close to confronting the grandfather paradox by having Marty almost disappear, but also never goes through with it. Chickens out. And that's why Marty's disappearing hand is nonsense. But as Scotty would be keen to point out, we've all heard that before. So to prove to Scotty I can come up with a new idea, although he still denied it. And to prove to Christine, I do have an imagination because she denied it. Here, for your imaginations, for those of you that still have one, here's an alternate version of Back to the Future. Are you ready?
Yes.
Step on it.
Right. And Suzanne's heard this already because she was on the show. Jim, were you there? Did you hear it already? Well, anyway, here it is for Viv, Valor, all you new people in the chat. Imagine a version of Back to the Future where before Marty arrives in 1955, picture the scene. Old man, Peabody's farm, right?
Yep. Peabody's
You know the one. Old man
Yep.
Peabody's farm. At night, there he is, George McFly. George McFly on old man Peabody's farm, skulking around, hoping to get a look at Mrs. Peabody's tits. Because he's a peeping Tom. Okay.
He really was desperate, huh?
Right. Well, he's working his way up to Lorraine. That's because obviously in the movie he's trying to get a look at Lorraine's tits. But that's a few days later, isn't it? So that's not happened yet because Marty hasn't arrived. So he's working. This is an alternate version that I made up, but I was accused of not having an imagination. So, right. So in this version of Back to the Future, and this is for you, Christine and Scotty, you tell me how it turns out. And remember, this is because Christine and Scotty claim that you can have one malleable timeline. See, what I'm about to tell you works if you accept multiple timelines being inevitable. But for you, Christine, you, Scotty, you, Time Prophet, and of course, Bob Gale and Robert Zemeckis, if you think that Back to the Future is one malleable timeline, riddle me this. George McFly skulking around on old man Peabody's farm, and then what happens next? Marty McFly shows up in the DeLorean doing the time travel like in the movie. Marty McFly shows up in 1955, pay attention, 1955, old man Peabody's farm, the future site of Twin Pines Mall, obviously Lone Pine Mall after Marty knocks over a tree, but he hasn't done that yet because he's just shown up. Marty McFly shows up in a DeLorean and runs over George McFly by accident. It's manslaughter. He runs over George McFly and kills him. George McFly is now dead, a splat on the bonnet of the DeLorean, and therefore, by implication, too dead to go to the tree opposite Lorraine's house, to fall out the tree, to get knocked over by Lorraine's dad and meet Lorraine, and then eventually basically have the unprotected sex and make a Marty. And therefore, if Marty McFly runs over accidentally George McFly and it's one malleable timeline, then how the fuck did that happen?
Yeah, I mean, if you go back and kill your dad, then how the fuck did you exist in the first place?
Boom.
You can't prevent your own birth, right? You can't prevent your own birth.
Right, so I've amended the movie to make it inarguable. I challenge Christine and Scotty with their fucking slavish devotion, Freudian slip, demotion is more appropriate. Their slavish devotion to one malleable timeline, because the only possible answer is, of course, multiple timelines. So if it's even possible to have one malleable timeline, Scotty and Christine, then explain that situation that I just described. Spoiler alert, you can't. Checkmate, I think.
You know, that would make more sense, though. It would get rid of Marty B, which means you wouldn't have to bring back Eric Stoltz.
Right? Just like Scott to the Fuhrer. If you actually have more stories where the time traveler does wipe out one of their grandparents when they're teenagers, or certainly before they become parents to their parents, then there's no more avoiding. That's the whole problem with all these movies with one malleable timeline. They're just avoiding the issue by not preventing the birth of the time traveler. So that's what made me realize that in Scott to the Fuhrer, you've got to go through with it. You've got to wipe out one of the grandparents.
Viv says, no, the shirt was old and full of holes. The name patch was Jim. Valor got it out of the trash and threw it on the zombie. Oh, okay.
So what now?
Oh, no, the one of the zombie skeletons Viv made was named Jim because they found an old shirt that had a name patch on it that said Jim.
Oh, okay.
Uh,
I thought that I did something wrong again.
no, you're fine. Viv says Marty pulls a Fry from Futurama. You know, where Fry goes back in time, and well, see, now that would be interesting. What that brings up a whole bunch of questions for your story, Cap. Right?
I don't do incest storylines. That was Gorilla's obsession. See, that's why I've had to clarify the grandfather paradox isn't about sex, especially not incest sex. It's about murder. So biology is not my department, and I'm not remotely interested in discussing incest. So any storyline where the character has sex with their grandparents, I'm out.
Yeah. So
Not my
that would
department.
be that would be a no, Viv.
We're murdering the grandparents before they have the opportunity to become parents to the time travelers' parents, or simply preventing them from meeting, or like in Back to the Future, preventing the parents from meeting. So again, the incest storyline with Marty and his mum is completely irrelevant to the causality. It's not the fact that he's about to have sex with his mother. It's the fact that his father didn't have sex with his mother.
That's Gogly. Damn,
Alrighty
buddy.
then.
Gorilla's incestuous thoughts.
Mhm.
Pretty much.
Oh my Scogly.
It's true. He's called Random Thoughts, and he kept trying to tell me that that the grandfather paradox is about incest, about having sex with your grandmother, and it isn't. So that's why I go back to, well, if you don't understand the question, then you're not going to be able to answer it, are you?
Guess not.
And you probably won't understand the actual answer either.
And Gorilla complained and said, well, then don't call it the grandfather paradox. I'm like, well, I didn't invent it. But to indulge Gorilla, which is my general point about getting on with people, I indulged Gorilla and I renamed it the teenage grandfather erasure paradox to clarify it's not about incest. And he still told me to fuck off.
Yep. We brought receipts.
No pleasing some people. And he did a show. And after complaining, actually, and here's the other funny thing, after complaining about the name Grandfather Paradox, I didn't name it, then he made a show several weeks ago called Back to the Future and the Grandfather Paradox. I'm like, you're fucking using the very title that you complained to me about, you fucking fuck. He literally did a show called Back to the Future and the Grandfather Paradox after complaining to me that the Grandfather Paradox is called the Grandfather Paradox, and I changed it to the Teenage Grandfather Erasure Paradox. Tony's right. The more you bend over for people backwards to indulge their stupid fucking nonsense, the more they take the piss.
Viv says, or it was a closed timeline at that point, wouldn't it, if he was his own? Yeah, but that's the whole point. There is no such thing as a well, that would be a closed loop, right?
But it's not a closed loop because it's
right.
a change. For it to be a closed loop, there are closed loop stories. Look at 12 Monkeys, Terminator, Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. But for a closed loop story to be closed loop, there has to be precisely zero change, because the change occurred before the time traveler arrived in the past, before leaving the present. And obviously, the arrival of the DeLorean is a change because there wasn't a DeLorean in the original timeline A.
Right. That's why Back to the Future has 3 timelines.
Right.
Because once you go past and back into the past, the instant you arrive, your arrival itself causes the new timeline.
Right. Exactly. For Back to the Future to be a closed loop, that means that the DeLorean would have arrived in 1955 before the movie even started.
Yep. And then you would have had Doc Brown with a noodle strainer on his head wondering what the hell it was.
Well, that could be, I might do that later as a thought experiment, try and rewrite Back to the Future as a closed loop. But you see, you can go closed loop, or you can go multiple timelines, but you can't do both, which Back to the Future does, and you can't go malleable. I mean, that's why it's not called No to Closed Loop. It's called No. I mean, that's why it's called No to One Malleable Timeline, because you can have multiple timelines or closed loop, but you can't do both in the same movie, and you can't go malleable. You just can't go malleable. You can change the past.
Right. So, but Back to the Future would be interesting if it was closed loop, having all
Right.
those effects precede the cause.
Yep. Meh. I like that. See, that's a closed loop element.
Scogli says, I'm sure you've been over this before, but what exactly disqualifies Back to the Future from being a closed loop? It's been a long time since I've seen it.
The fact that there's changes. The fact
Yeah.
that there was no DeLorean in timeline A. The fact that that Marty's parents met without Marty saving George from being run over by Lorraine's dad. And it would have been actually, I think, better, at least for understanding and clarity, for Back to the Future to begin with a prologue in 1955 with George McFly falling out of a tree with no Marty there.
Right, getting
meeting
hit by
Lorraine.
Lorraine's dad, yeah, and then we
Right.
shoot to 1985. Right.
Right?
Yeah. It would clear up so many questions for so many people, I believe, if they would have done that. But
Right. And that's why in Scott to the Fuhrer, you do get a prologue, as Scogli note. And that's so good question, Scott. That's why Scott to the Fuhrer begins in 1935 to demonstrate on screen the original Virgin Timeline A. So that's the answer, Scogli, because although we don't see it on screen, in 1955, George fell out of a tree, got run over by Lorraine's dad, and then basically didn't just see Lorraine's tits, but got a good old feel.
no, they
It all
did.
happened-
They didn't show it on screen, but they did explain it.
Right.
Before
We know it
Marty
happens
went
because
back.
we see the results of it on screen with George
Right.
and Lorraine married but unhappy.
Right, and they talk about it around the dinner table because Marty's sister goes, "Oh, is that where Dad fell out of the tree and you took him to the under the seat dance or whatever?"
Right?
Yeah,
So, yeah, so I think Back to the Future would be vastly improved by a prologue set in 1955 of Timeline A with George falling out of a tree, getting run over by Lorraine's dad, and then feeling up her tits.
solid, says Gogly.
Brilliant. But that's why, thank you, Scogli. See, it's good to have these questions because that's why this, after 6 years of discussions, it's taken this long to be confident that we've covered everything. But that's why any questions, any doubts, any angles, keep them coming. Because if we have missed anything, I better find out before the book goes to print.
Yep. No, that is a good question because, like Scogli said, what disqualifies it? And as you so eloquently put, the fact that there's changes. That's
Yep.
right there. Yeah. So
Because you can't change the past. That means you change anything, one thing, one butterfly wing, one breath of air of change. It's got to be a new timeline. So closed loop only works because there's no change, or better yet, the change already happens before the time travel happens.
which means the time travel has to happen for the change to take place.
That's the crazy thing, that the events in the past happened, but they haven't happened to the time traveler. In other words, they arrived in the past before they left the present,
Right.
like
right.
in 12 Monkeys and
right, the-
Terminator.
Yeah, because the event hasn't caught up with the cause yet.
Right. Yeah, they're basically leaving a present that was caused by their adventures. So to the world, to the past, their adventures have happened, but to them, to their memories, they haven't had the adventures yet.
Yep. And that's what you call a causality loop.
Yeah, that's why closed loop is a completely different beast that is also covered in Time Travel Police. Banner, banner, bow.
Well, there
Where's
is a
Christine when you need her.
TNG episode that deals with a causality loop where time keeps repeating itself over and over. When Frasier,
Frasier.
Well, yeah, he was piloting
I'm
a ship
listening.
from 80 years in the past, and he comes through like this time portal or whatever in space, and keeps running into the Enterprise D, blowing it up until they repeat it so many times, and somehow Data can remember the number 3 being the
Mhm.
right answer for depressurizing Cargo Bay 3 or whatever, moving the Enterprise D out of the way, and then Fraser's Morgan Bateman or Bateson, whatever his name is.
But that means that Data's actions make a change,
Yes,
and that means it's not closed loop.
no, it's not closed loop. It was a causality loop.
But any kind of that means it was if it's not closed loop, it's multiple timelines. So that means that all the other I'll have to actually watch the episode. But that's why it's a binary. It's either closed loop or it's multiple timelines. You can't be both, and so you can't switch from it being closed loop to Data making a change and now it's multiple timelines. That means that the other
Right. But
causality repeats were actually all new timelines.
right, but here's the thing: they weren't going back in the past. They were just repeating the same moment over and over, like in Groundhog Day.
Yeah. See, Groundhog Day. A lot of people don't realize Groundhog Day is not time travel.
No, neither is this episode. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Right. In fact, I looked it up. It's actually called the. It's got 2 names. The trope. It's either the Groundhog Day trope or the repeating day trope. But yeah, it's because if it was time travel, then every time Bill Murray woke up, there'd be 2 of him. Because if
Yeah.
Bill Murray time traveled backwards one day, then he'd show up. Now there's 2 of him.
Yeah,
Like
it'd
in
be
Back to
just
the-
like just like the Family Guy episode with Stewie and the dogs. Yeah, Stewie and Brian keep going back in time, and then there's just like hundreds of them on screen.
Right.
Yeah.
That's also for some people that claim that Superman the movie is time travel. It isn't, because if Superman time traveled backwards one day to save Lois Lane, then there'd be 2 of him, wouldn't there? So it's not fucking time travel. There's your clue.
Let's see. Viv says Valor asked the timeline B Marty B parents seemed to know that Marty A was not Marty B. By the way, they looked at him in the end.
I wonder, because that's why by having him played by Michael J. Fox and not Eric Stoltz, he is genetically identical to Marty B, who has conveniently disappeared. So I mean, Jen certainly didn't know because they end up fucking
Yeah, and having kids.
and having kids. So I wonder. Yeah, that I took a screenshot of that and put it in the book. The moment I thought they were looking at him funny because he was falling over and acting weird, but maybe they did realize.
But they had a smirks on their faces, like they knew. They're like, "Yep, we remember you. Thanks for making our lives better," or whatever. I don't know.
Well, that begs the question: why does our son look like that kid that was in the car with you that time, Lorraine?
Yeah. he's that guy that gave me the confidence to write my book and knock Biff out.
Right? Why does our son look like that guy? Why, Lorraine? What the fuck?
And if you remember, he says, "Oh, by the way, if you 2 ever have kids, and one of them accidentally sets the carpet on fire, go easy on."
Mhm.
See, there's even now you mentioned it. See, there's more. It's like never ending. It also makes you realize that means that Doc Brown B is obviously the Doc Brown that had all the adventures with Marty A in 1955. So when Marty B fucks off, Doc Brown does he realize that it's a different Marty?
He could have. Maybe that's why he taped the letter back together.
Well, that proves that Doc Brown didn't know what he was talking about with time travel because he rips up the letter, but he changed his mind. So that means that maybe he was learning as he went along. He rips up the letter because he didn't want to know the future because of causality. Maybe he
Right.
realized after a few years that it's a brand new timeline, so he can read the letter.
Yep. Scogli says 12 Monkeys, I understand, to be a rock solid closed loop. What do you think
Yep.
is the best self-consistent timeline story that isn't a closed loop?
Huh. Because I agree about 12 Monkeys and Terminator, but not Terminator 2. Terminator 1, 12 Monkeys, and Bill and Ted, rock solid, self-consistent, closed loop stories. So fully agreed. Best, I guess, any movie that realizes it's multiple timelines would be correct.
Gogly
Scott
says,
to the Fiora.
the legendary Kelsey Crane. Yes, Kelsey Grammer. That's right. Fraser
That's
Crane, Kelsey Grammer. Yes, okay. But it is I forget his captain's name, but it was the USS Bozeman Soyuz class starship. But yeah,
Just calling Captain Fraser.
yeah, Captain Fraser. There you go. We were going to watch that episode. Cool. Oh, and Scogli brings up a good point. That Star Trek episode probably implies they're outside of the space time. Right. And they did say at the end of the episode they had to resynchronize the ship's chronometer with Starfleet Standard Time, right? So,
Huh.
and they found that they had been in the keep want to say closed loop. It's a causality loop. They were in a causality loop for like what, 3 weeks
3
or some
days.
shit like that. 3 days, yeah.
3 days. And the reason that Data knew the number 3 because of Commander Riker's collars, the pips.
Oh, the three, yeah, the three pips. Yeah.
Yes,
And that he had the right answer. So yeah.
correct.
So Viv says, so does that mean Marty B's parents knew something was up? Very possibly. Like the captain said, that's something we need to explore.
Yeah, I mean, good question, because it's one of them, isn't it? I don't know. You got me.
This is why we love having chats like this, because we
Right.
encourage the chat to bring up new and interesting ideas and things.
Mhm.
So and you definitely have. Yes,
It's like an endless rabbit hole. It yeah. What? How much do the parents know?
Often
But
overlooked, but yes, no. See, and it's one of those feel good moments that yeah, you watch and you're like, yeah, but then you get people like Scogli and Viv asking a question, but did they know something? Did they know that it was him that did it? And that's why they give him that look and they kind of smirk at each other and smile and go back inside the house, right? When he's
Because
going over to
even
talk to-
after 30 years, they surely will remember. There must have been a point, like a week earlier or a month earlier, they're like, our son, look, is the spitting image of that fucking kid that was in the car with you, Lorraine.
yeah,
fuck?
Kelvin Klein.
Right? Why does our firstborn son look like that kid that was alone in the car with you, Lorraine? Why?
And how did he know that one of our kids would set a carpet on fire?
Right? But that's like the Matrix, isn't it? With that foreknowledge, then maybe in that timeline, the carpet wouldn't get on fire.
Yeah, maybe not. Scogli says, did George and Lorraine see Doc Brown interact with Marty in 55? Yes, actually, Lorraine went to Doc's garage in 1955 where Marty was at because she followed him.
Yes, she did.
Because Doc had to hurry up and cover up the not to scale.
The model of the Hill Valley and the
yeah.
clock tower.
Yep.
Huh. Yeah, because Doc Brown B, when he started hanging around with Marty, he was like, "Oh, you're Marty." So he must have known that eventually his Marty would be a different Marty B, because he's different from Marty A. Well, that's it. I don't know if Doc Brown was smart enough to realize that he's in timeline B. Probably not, because when he arrives in timeline C, he says, "It's your kids, Marty," not realizing it's not his kids, because that's Marty C. It's Marty A's kids. Yeah. Yeah, Doc Brown traveling backwards in time in Act 3 of Back to the Future. That fucks up everything. That third timeline. It's got a lot to answer for. It's your kids, Marty. It's not my fucking kids. I haven't any kids, you fucking muppet.
What are you talking about? I just got back.
I am a kid.
Yeah.
He's
What do
a
you
big kid now.
What do you think this is? 2025 and nobody cares.
Nobody cares. I am thinking about Emerald Teague's gravestone. I'm going to find it. I'm going to literally write "Nobody cares" on his fucking gravestone.
Exactly.
Here lies Emerald Teague. Nobody cares.
cares. Famous last words, Teague.
Right. Yeah.
Nobody cares.
There's not a lot of people I specifically want to outlive, but Emerald Teague is one of them.
Well, the way he sounds, I don't know. It's he never did sound healthy to begin with, right? So.
Well, Psych 101, I think he's got a lot of barely suppressed anger issues. I mean, not as bad as PvP, but he's a bit tense all the time.
Oh,
PvP's off his rocker.
And Skogler says, and he also said his name was Calvin Klein, which is a huge brand now. So actually, Lorraine called him that because Calvin Klein was on his underwear, and she started calling him Calvin, right? So
that's why Star Trek's got the Calvin Klein timeline.
Yep.
And actually, not Brian. I've already said this at least twice on my stream, but credit to not Brian for this incredible joke. Although if I tell you there's a joke coming, it might be less funny. But given that Marty McFly told Marty A told George B when he woke him up dressed in that yellow hazmat suit, and he said he was Darth Vader, right?
Darth Vader from the planet Vulcan.
Right. Yeah. And then George McFly became a famous science fiction author, probably using the name Darth Vader in one of his novels, right?
And his name's George, so hey.
Right, he stole it from George, and that means when Marty knocks over a tree, making it not Twin Pines Mall, but Lone Pine Mall, once George McFly became a famous author representing Hill Valley, not Brian says they would have renamed Lone Pine Mall Darth Mall.
Darth Mall.
Yeah,
good one, not Brian. Right.
Fucking classic. Darth Mall.
Stokely says the universe revolves around me when I'm standing still, and science agrees.
There you go. See, that's the whole issue with a not closed loop, is you can take all the information and equipment that you brought from your future. And I mean, they could have explained that Gibson, because as Scogli will know, that in 1955, that particular make of Gibson guitar had not yet been invented. They could have made it a plot point and said Marty brought it with him from 1985, but they didn't.
Right, but he did invent that new sound they were looking for.
Right, well, that's where, because it's not a closed loop. Same with Mayor. I like that, because it's not a closed loop. Mayor Goldie should have said, Mayor, I like the sound of that, but I was already thinking of it myself, so now I'm going to become the president.
Right, but he was just happy with Mayor. I like the sound of that.
But he's already mayor in timeline A, so
clean
in timeline.
Yeah, I'm going to clean up that time. Well, you can start by sweeping the floor.
There you go. But in timeline B, it should have been President Goldie. And in timeline B, then instead of Johnny B. Good, Chuck Berry should have written songs that were otherwise written by Van Halen. Basically, Chuck Berry should have written Jump.
Yeah, because even Marty said, I guess you're not ready for this, but your kids are going to love it. So, yeah.
Right. Well, apparently in the first draft of the script of Back to the Future, they were going to run with that idea. And in the 1985 of Timeline B, rock and roll never happened, and everyone's doing the mambo.
Dancing to big swing bands.
There you go.
Like it's the 1940s all over again.
Right.
But yeah, no, I love this conversation. Just it's not only the what ifs, but it's like the things that are right there in front of us, right? That we've never really noticed because we're so focused on fine tuning the actual time travel part so people can understand. Right. That we overlook these little details, right? That Scogli and Viv are bringing up.
Yeah, it's the gift that keeps on giving. See, that's why you got, just 5 words, no to one malleable timeline. Or as Jay says,
you can't change the past.
Just take that one thing. And I've ended up with a 100-page book. And I mean, this is why I could easily do another 100 pages based on all the information from Scogli and Viv and Vella in the chat. It's a positive rabbit hole. There's just more and more and more. All the implications. We haven't reached the end yet. It's still going.
Right. And it's a good rabbit hole too. It's not one of those creepy ones.
Yeah, exactly. It's a fun one. I mean, it's only a few weeks ago I realised that in Timeline B, when Doc Brown fucks off to the year 2015, poor old Marty A, he's got to wait for 30 years before he ever sees Doc again.
Yeah, I mean, you saw how impatient he got waiting 60 seconds for Einstein.
There you go. 30 years he had to wait.
30 years.
Because once you realise the moment Doc Brown returns, he doesn't return, he doesn't go back, he goes backwards. And by arriving in 1985, he creates Timeline C.
Timeline C, yeah.
And therefore, that's a different Marty and Jen. And therefore, Marty A and Jen B are waiting 30 years to see Doc Brown again. No wonder they're having unprotected sex. There's fuck all else to do.
Yeah, they got nothing else to do.
Right.
And that's why Marty got took a drag race with needles and fucked up his hand. And yeah.
You can see why I refuse to watch Back to the Future 2. I'm still working out all the implications of the first movie.
Right. But see, yeah, that's why Marty A and Jen B never have kids because they're in the DeLorean with Doc Brown C.
No, that's Marty C and Jen C. Marty A and Jen B do have kids. Oh, no.
See, okay.
I got back to school for you, mister.
No, see, I got them backwards. I got my timelines crossed. I got my timelines crossed. So, yeah, no, it's okay.
You crossed the B. Yeah, Marty A and Jen B in Timeline. The moment Marty B fucks off to the year 2525, shut up. He does go to the year 2525. I don't want to hear a word about it. The moment Marty B fucks off, never to be heard from, spoken about, or thought about ever again, he's quickly replaced by Marty A, who takes his girlfriend, his bedroom, his big black 4x4 that he has to learn to drive because so far he's been getting around town on a skateboard. Marty A totally steals Marty B's life, whether he realizes it or not. And that's why it's Marty A having kids, having the unprotected sex with Jen B.
Actually, Marty A does know how to drive because he was going to drive his dad's car till Biff wrecked it.
Okay, but does he know how to drive a big black 4x4?
Well, he learned in a quick damn hurry, didn't he?
I guess so. Because I was thinking if Jen B left her bra in the back seat, he wouldn't know anything about it. Because that would have been Jen B making out with Marty B before he fucked off to the year 2525.
Define rabbit hole.
Fuck me, sideways. That's so you, Scogly. Why do we have to define a term that's in standard use already?
Because he's Scogly.
Well, an allegorical rabbit hole, Scogly, is when you have a conversation that's basically deep and dark like a rabbit hole, but not literally. Basically, you can fall down like Alice and spend 30 years thinking about a topic, in this case time travel, without ever reaching the end.
Viv says, so Marty A was having a lot of fun exploring Jen B's rabbit hole. Oh, yeah.
Boom, there you go.
And they did it like bunnies, because they had, 3 kids?
2? I thought it was 2.
2?
Who
Yeah,
knows?
2. Well, I know the daughter. Well, the kids were actually played by Michael J. Fox, both of them.
I don't acknowledge the sequel, so I don't know how many kids they had.
No, it was 2. Yeah, it was 2.
See, the moment Doc Brown arrives on screen from 2015, that boom, we actually observed before our eyes on screen Marty A and Jen B becoming Marty C and Jen C. We actually see from the point of view of the target universe, timeline, not the time traveler, because we're not with Doc Brown at this point. We're seeing Marty A sticking his tongue down Jen B's throat for a nice tongue sandwich, and then they're bathed in golden light. Doc Brown appears, and boom, at that moment, they are Timeline C. So it's Marty C, Jen C, Doc Brown B, because he's the time traveler, in DeLorean A.
Going to the future in Timeline C.
Right. Exactly.
Dudley.
When they get there, they're not there because they're in the car.
Dudley says, and that's the doppelganger Marty that isn't missing in Back to the Future 2.
So glad I'm not rewatching that movie.
Yeah, you think you got a headache now? Wait, no. See, that's the one that'll give you a fucking headache.
Right.
don't
I
know.
mean, I did see it once back in '89. I remember that they basically go backwards to what would be a new 1955, I guess, timeline D, where Marty's running around in a leather jacket, making sure he doesn't interact with the other Marty,
Right. Yep.
Marty A. But then, of course, that's a new timeline, so that'd be that's Marty D.
Right, but we don't want to get all into that. I like the movies. I love the trilogy. I love the movies. Right, but as far as the time travel goes, I'm with the captain. I just want to stick to the first movie for right now.
Right, that's why. I mean, I don't mind DVB asking me, but I don't like the DVB does take a bit of an angle. Like, well, I don't owe. I'm not obliged to watch the sequel. They weren't planning it. Everyone knows that. It didn't say to be continued until they re-released the movie because it made so much money.
Yeah, re-released them on DVDs and VHS or whatever. So yeah.
Yep, they rewrote it as if they were trying to change the past.
And that just by putting to be continued was the only thing that they changed. But yeah, and then everybody.
It is a change.
They lost.
They made Back to the Future malleable.
Gugly says, so it's a reference to Alice in Wonderland, not BC. Yes.
Now you mention it, I don't know, but that would make sense. It's more of an Alice in Wonderland rabbit hole than an actual rabbit hole. I have to look it up. I don't know who actually came up with that term.
Viv says, in the end of the third movie, does Doc make timeline 4 with that? No, they're up to like almost double-digit timelines by that point, Viv. So
plus we're using letters, not numbers. Stop fucking things up.
Sticking his tongue down Gen B's rabbit hole, says Coakley.
There you go. Let me explore your rabbit hole.
Yeah, I'm sure he made out with their chocolate starfish too. So.
Oh, you had to go there.
He was tossing her salad.
Word salad.
Word salad.
Tossing my word salad.
No, I expect that from Scotty or somebody, but not yet. Word salad.
I might put that in Captain Infinity, tossing my word salad. That's pretty good.
Word salad got me called a racist today.
What?
Huh?
Well, instead of saying I was going to take a poop, I went and said I got to drop the Cosby kids off at the pool.
Oh.
Where was that?
At home.
Oh, so you didn't say it to anybody on the internet somewhere? So okay.
No, Harlan said, "Grandma, you're a fucking racist."
Oh, okay.
See, any joke with Cosby in it, I just assume it's about drugging people and sexually assaulting them.
That or pudding
pop.
Well, that or pudding pops.
Dr. Huxtable's special sauce.
Nope. Well, to be fair, he did like to P. Diddy them.
Oh.
Baby oil.
No,
he was one of them, wasn't he?
No, but I think he pulled a Viv and chloroformed him or gave him roofies or something.
Pulled a Viv. That's why if you chloroform someone, it's now called pulling a Viv. That's official now. That's in the Urban Dictionary.
It is.
Oh, what happened to you last night, Captain? Someone pulled a Viv on me.
And Valor is not here to confirm or deny.
Fit's either fuming or laughing her ass off right now. One of the two.
He's coming for you, boy.
Well, I knew she was going to do that either way. But Anyway,
Anywho,
What age do you guys stop thinking about sex?
oh, we're guys.
I'll
who
let you
never
know when
do.
it happens.
Yeah.
Yeah, really.
100? What? It's nature's way of motivating us to get out of bed in the morning and achieve things.
Yup.
My dude is 63 and he's still talking about knocking boots. And
There
I'm
you
thinking,
go.
Well, good
are
on
you
him.
freaking crazy? Like, are your balls not in your fucking in your boots by now?
Nope.
Why do you think I'm writing a book about time travel so I can get laid in this timeline?
So he has enough. Yeah, so he has enough money to go out.
There you go.
I'm done.
Chicks ain't going to be with no loser without a publishing contract. Ask Scotty.
I don't think he's ever had a chick.
Oh, he has, but she dumped him after they got back from Australia.
I think he's gay as hell.
No comment. He is a bit Smithers in the way that he acts, but that's probably just an act to confuse
Dude.
everyone.
Him
Dude,
and Yen.
you nailed it. Smithers from The Simpsons. That's who he reminds me of.
Right? Smithers. Every time I see Smithers,
Yeah.
I've never actually met. I think of Scotty. In fact, that's what I'm
Yes.
going to start calling him. Next time I see Scotty in the chat, all right, Smithers.
That's it. He is Smithers.
And remember, and Otto is Canadian Spider-Man. Hey, Bart.
That would make Jill Mr. Burns.
that makes even more sense now.
It's all
It's all
locking
coming together now.
It is.
Oh.
It's making perfect sense.
We
And
just said that like,
PvP's
at
Krusty the
the same
Clown.
time. Oh my god. Get out of my
PvP the
head,
Clown.
Finity. Get out of my head, Finity.
Hidey ho, kids. It's
When we
time for
start saying-
eggnog.
When we start saying the same thing at the same time, wow.
So
Right,
does
get
that,
out of my mind.
So does that make Mikey? Does that make Mikey Ned Flanders?
Don't go there.
No,
I thought
who's the
well-
caretaker in the high school? The Scottish guy.
What's his name?
Scotty, isn't he?
Well,
Isn't he called Scotty?
he's Scottish, but that's not his name.
Damn, what is his name?
But he sounds
McCabe.
just like he talks just like Jens, though. That's the fucking thing.
Oh shit, maybe it's Jens. Except he's got hair.
But he eats haggis. He loves haggis.
That bald-headed chicken fucker that was on screen the other day was Jens himself?
That yes, that boy. That's the
Yeah.
one.
No, that ain't never been laid. I'm sorry. Not by anything human, anyway.
No, anyone that well, yeah, it's his personal life, but anyone that talks about getting laid
wait
that
a minute.
much.
Groundskeeper Willie.
That's
Right.
it. Groundskeeper Mikey.
I don't know.
I mean, he's got the
Viv's-
temperament of Jens, but visually, who's bald as a coot in The Simpsons?
No, that would be Groundskeeper Willie.
But he's got hair. Jens hasn't got hair.
He's bald. He has hair at the back of his head coming around to his ears, big bushy eyebrows, and a beard. Here, I'll throw a picture up. Hold on.
Maybe he does. Maybe it is Jens.
Right there we go.
That's partly there. I mean, I think Smithers for Scotty, that's an exact match. That's like 100%.
Yeah, well, yeah.
And Otto, the bus driver for Canadian Spider-Man, also exact match.
You think so?
Hold on,
Hey,
Viv.
Bart.
Hold on, Viv. I'll read your comment in a second, girl. I need to show this real quick.
Well, for me, I can't see Otto without thinking of Canadian Spider-Man. I mean, maybe that's just me.
Here we go. Here's
Can we get a
Grounds-
picture of Otto as well?
There's Groundskeeper Willie.
Yeah, you're right. That's more Jens than Mike. That is fucking Jens. Right, can we get Otto? Can we bring up Otto, please?
Yeah, give me
Bring
a
up
second.
Jeeves.
Give me a second.
This is where we need Tony for the voices.
Absolutely.
Here he comes. Traveling to a European country near you.
Working.
Downloading now. Then after that, get Smithers, please.
Well, I'm going to read Viv's comment after this. Then I'll get
While we're
Smithers.
waiting for Otto.
Okay, so here we go. Here's Otto. What? What? No, you didn't.
Ad
Whatever,
blocker.
fuck off. Yeah. Well. Oh, fuck off. Alright.
Error.
Read Viv.
Error. Non sequitur.
sequitur.
Faulty.
Read Viv.
Can we get
All right, I'll
Smithers,
read
please?
Viv's.
Yeah, do
Yeah, hold
that.
on.
And then get
Viv,
do
Viv
everything. Make me a
valid-
sandwich.
Oh, shoosh. Viv says,
Got him.
Valor is sleeping on my lap. We had a very long, fun night. Woohoo. So he is sleeping. I'm also still treating bites and scratches on him. Aw. Oh. The fun dressing up as a Klingon, complete with teeth and nails. Oh, that lucky man. That lucky man. Who's the
All
comic?
natural.
Who's the comic book store guy? Literally, that's his name. Comic book store guy.
I don't know. I like him, but I don't know who he reminds me of. But definitely, can you get Smithers on screen, please?
I got. Well, you wanted Otto. I got Otto first.
Yeah, Otto first, then Smithers, please. Yeah, that is
Yep.
Canadian Spider-Man. You fucking know it.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It even looks like him.
It does.
It does.
All right.
Hey, Bart.
Let's find Smithers.
Boo-doo, boo-doo, boo.
All right, hold on. I wanted to get the right one. I just want to make sure it's not gonna. Okay, there we go. There we go. Do the thing with the thing. There's Smithers.
Scotty!
He's even looking at his own booty.
Absolutely.
He's impressed.
He's got the glasses and everything. And the haircut. I can still see that. Yep.
Black
I like She-Hulk.
Okay, Jens.
I thought he was married.
Smithers.
Or Scotty.
Scotty.
Oh, Scarlett.
Yeah, to Jill
Allegedly.
in his mind.
No. Jill's got a husband.
Yep, and it's not Scotty or PvP.
And they either don't know or don't care.
PvP is a lonely old man.
Well, he's got Gorilla to broadcast with, so there's that.
And eggnog.
He's got eggnog. He's certainly more lonely now because he doesn't come here anymore because I'm here.
Well, no, it's just he can't tell people to. Can I please finish what I'm saying? Will you shut up? No, dude, you've been talking for 10 minutes.
So sorry, Jay's audience, you lost the PvP and you gained the captain.
Hey, I think it's a fair trade-off. I think it's a trade-up, actually. So.
Straight up.
I fucking hope so.
Trade up.
I better be a trade up from PvP.
Absolutely.
That's from a VW to a Cadillac.
There you go.
You hear that, Scotty? We went from Farfik Newton to fuck yeah, we're fucking.
Oh boy.
Well, no, I said that because you know it's a Volkswagen that Scott goes back to the Fuhrer. So
Yeah, I heard that.
A Volkswagen Beetle in Scott to the Fuhrer, powered by a unicorn.
my idea, by the way.
Unicorn farts.
Yeah, the Beetle, yes. The unicorn was
yeah,
inspired by a conversation with Scogli.
Yeah, the Beetle was my idea. The other part, the
Correct.
unicorn farts. I don't know where you are. Oh, Scogli gave you that. Okay.
Well, because Scogli was pointing out that it behooves the author of the time travel story to come up with a plausible method of the time travel. So I was like, no, it doesn't. I just care about causality. It's a unicorn.
Because why not?
Yeah, I'm basically pointing out that it definitely makes no sense and I should do better. Maybe I'm just going to lampshade it by having the characters not open up the bonnet. So can we have a look at the flux capacitor, Scotty? No. Why is it making a noise? Yeah, unicorn.
Unicorn power. Oh my god.
Guess who's live right now?
Scotty,
No.
Tony,
Canadian Spider-Man.
Yeah. Well.
Otto's on.
Oh
Oh,
Yeah.
no, I'm going to check. Has he got any friends? Is Scotty on there?
I don't know. No clue.
Here, I'll see if Scotty even read my DM where I sent him the link yet.
Yeah, I think he went to bed.
No, he hasn't even read it yet. So.
It takes time to read.
Are you sure
Yeah,
he's on?
it takes-
I'm not getting anything.
Yeah, I got a notification on X.
That's weird. My YouTube hasn't caught up. According to my YouTube, he's not on. Weird.
Well, I got a notification from Tweeter Twatter.
Yeah, Twitter.
I've got nothing here. According to no, he's not on. He's not broadcasting. Someone's lying.
18 minutes ago, Friday Night Frolics Halloween celebration.
Well, I'm right there. Canadian Spider-Man, 520.
Oh no, never mind. Never. He was reposting Doomcock's thing.
There you go. He's not live. Only we're live.
No.
Tony's on vacation. We want all the listeners.
Yeah, I got no vacation either.
He was
Although
live.
apparently Jill was on earlier with Scotty. Oh, there they are. Treehouse of Horror. I'll check that one out later.
Yeah, I saw that. Pop
7
up.
hours 43 minutes. Fuck me sideways. Are they trying to be me?
for 7 half-hour shows, really? I don't know.
I've done longer.
What could those two possibly have to say for 7 fucking hours?
If so, not happily. Does she actually spend any time fucking talking to her husband?
I could not listen to them for that long. No.
Shit, I did
Can't make
6
me do it.
hours, 8 hours, and 10-hour shows.
I
Can't
tell
make
you
me
what,
do
if I had a wife and she was talking to another man 8 hours a day on YouTube, I'd start getting fucking suspicious. He must be a
You
simp.
think?
Yeah, really.
Yeah,
No, in
think.
fact, so Scotty's a simp and Jill's husband is a cuck.
Ooh.
I
And
would
she's-
tend to agree.
And she still ain't got a real man, even though PvP is trying to pretend to be one.
Right? I mean, none of my business, but I'm not talking out of turn. These are basic facts available to anyone with a subscription to Anti-Derivative Jill. If you're married with children and you're on, I mean, I'm all right on YouTube 8 hours a day because I'm divorced. But what's Jill's excuse?
She's after the money.
Well, it's not even like she's making that much, man. Come on.
Well, I
Probably
don't know.
makes-
Eugene
some.
Birds.
She
He's
probably
getting a remortgage.
She
just to-
probably, she probably makes what Jim does, if that. He doesn't make a pot to piss in off of it. So,
I don't make shit.
and you got damn near 13,000 subs, Jim. So,
Yeah,
fuck is she
Unlike
only-
Tony, who's a professional, he's making money.
yeah, he's lucky.
Well, he's also very talented and very dedicated. So
Yeah,
That he is. Indeed.
Shout out Tony, who's off
absolutely.
tonight
Again,
playing
Why
cards.
would a married woman with children spend that much time on YouTube? I mean, I got a kid, but he's 16 years old. He can fend for himself, fuck.
Right, once they come of age, then that's a different story. They're adult children or thereabouts.
Right.
Or close enough, right, where they can, you know, kind of take care of themselves around the house without needing, you know, but yeah.
That's right.
Right,
He pays
I
bills, he
respectfully
cooks.
propose a divorce pool. I'm going next February. $50.
I'm surprised it ain't happened already.
Yeah, but I'm predicting that marriage is over. You heard it here first, folks.
I would think so.
Just a theory, Jill. Don't get upset.
Yeah,
Allowed to theorize.
we're just going by the facts available at hand at the time of this recording, right?
Just
So,
basic
I've never met a
psychology.
man
If
that
you're
would put
spending
up
that
with-
much time on YouTube,
I've never met or put up with a man that would tolerate that kind of nonsense.
right?
You got 8 hours to spend? Spend it with your man, for fuck's sakes.
There you go. And we're not
right?
talking about Scotty.
Oh, Viv in the chat. Maybe she has a secret sugar daddy that's watching her all that time. Yeah, Eugene
Scotty.
Bird. Eugene Bird. No, Eugene
Yeah, she
Bird.
ain't got time for any other men in her life.
Let's be fair to Eugene. He pays money to all kinds of streamers. He really spreads the money out there on YouTube.
Well, shit. Share the love, motherfucker.
I was going to say, fuck sugar, bring it over here.
I got a PayPal. Share the love.
that's what I've been saying too. Pop over and give me a few bucks now and then. Never does.
Right? Eugene Bird, for someone claiming to actually be building a time machine, you've got short pockets when it comes to the captain.
And the people that know what the fuck time travel's about.
You better be buying 3 copies of my book, Eugene Bird, you little fuck. Especially if you don't buy time travel and hot chicks in Starfleet uniforms wearing stockings and suspenders. Eugene Bird, I'm actually disappointed you've not ordered 3 copies already.
Yeah, come on now. You need 2 to wank off to and 1 to keep in the plastic.
Maybe I should send Jay a couple of sample pages to show Eugene Bird. All the are you horny? Do you like time travel? Buy my book.
Buy the book.
That's the sweet spot.
No, I take that back. He needs 1 for wanking off in. He needs 1 for the coffee table and 1 to keep in the plastic.
Oh,
There you go. That's free.
And they all get their uses.
Right, I'm going to do one. I'm sending you a standby, Jay.
All right.
Standby for incoming. Oh, give me a minute. Not yet. Stay on target. There we go.
That's what he said.
All systems standing by again.
All right, here we go. Here we go. For anyone out there, now that Scotty's randomly making false accusations of lying, if Scotty wants to doubt that I've actually got a book done. Jay, to be fair, shout out Jay, showed the cover yesterday, but here's an actual double page spread to show you one of 50 double page. There you go, Sci-Fi Nation. There's an example, and specifically, it's the page that sums up Back to the Future.
There we go. Okay. Yes, let me bring that up.
Boom.
Bravo, it's done.
So you got the
Look.
thinking on the left page and the dinking on the right page.
Is that Jill and Scotty?
What? Oh my God! It does look like them.
Yeah.
No, it's Jessica and Marty. Close though.
Okay.
No, but just I see the dark hair and then the little blonde dude looking at her from behind. So
Like,
Oh no,
look at that.
that means Scotty and I got the same kind of taste in women. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh, now it's getting weird.
Weird.
Fuck, there is
Uh,
a similarity between Jessica and Jill. Even
Yeah,
their
now that
name starts with the same letter.
now that we discombobulate it in our heads, yeah.
Jessica's been
Damn.
around longer than Jill.
What?
Jessica's been around longer than Jill.
That's right. Although she's also younger and better
There you
looking
go.
and more intelligent and more charming.
Viv says, I do need to fix my table as it's wobbly, so maybe I should get Valor to order a couple of books. Oh,
And
That's all right. It's the same amount of money. Once you buy it, you can burn it. I don't care. Read it, burn it, lend it out.
there you
Put it
go.
under
He
a
don't
table.
care. Yes, he doesn't care what you do with it. Just fuck you, pay him.
Right. Well, that's the way the author in me wants you to read the book and doesn't care whether you buy it or not. But the commercial side wants you to buy it and doesn't care whether you read it or not.
Gogly says, I sent you a picture of Scotty Smithers. Okay, let me see here.
Oh,
Oh, this ought to be good.
Oh. Let's see. Me this. All right. Go. There we go. Oh, ha! Nice. Scotty Smithers. Loving it. Loving it, Skogly.
There,
Yep.
there.
I'm sharing.
oh man,
That's it.
Woo-hoo-hoo.
That's
Bravo,
epic.
Stokely.
That is epic. That's awesome, Skogly.
I want to make that the thumbnail of my last video.
nice
I'll
play.
I'll send it to you, Cap.
Amen, brother. You walked into that one, Scotty. Good work, Skogly. That needs to go up in the Louvre. That is
Fuck yeah, it does.
that's more Smithers than Smithers.
That is.
Ahoy! Ahoy, Mr. Burns. Oh, stop it! I'm having too much fun.
Uh-huh.
Oh, you knocked it out of the park there, Skogly. That's a fucking stroke of genius.
There you go.
It was.
You might have to click the link, Captain, but click the link, it'll give you the picture. That is awesome.
Oh, dear. Scothers.
Did you get it, Cap?
Oh, I didn't check. I'm too busy fucking gut laughing.
Yeah. Like I said, you might have to click the link, but as soon as you do, the picture will be there, and then you can save it.
All right, let's see. Checking now.
Waiting. Good movie, by the way. Watch Waiting and its sequel, Still Waiting.
Ah. What, it's saying sign into X. I'm in X. What the
Oh, okay.
fuck?
Never mind. Never mind. Here, let me do it this way instead.
Wait a minute, it does that. I'm not going to sign into a software I'm already in.
No, I'm gonna do it this way. Hold on.
Elon Musk, sort out your programming, you fucking fuck. Sign into Twitter. I'm
Okay.
in Twitter.
No, hold on. I'm saving the actual image, and I'm gonna send the image to you. So hold on.
Good. I'm going to put it straight on the YouTube video. That's what you get for lying about me on my own show, Scotty, you fucking fuck.
Ah, yes. Son of a bitch, really? Of course, because it's fucking Twitter twatter. Hold on.
Stand by.
Oh, okay, I'm gonna have to go Oh, hold on, I'm gonna have to go.
Well, we are live, so do it later if you want.
Yeah, I'll do it later. Yeah, because I'm gonna have to convert it with an online converter. So
Yeah, normally if I'm having issues, I just take a screenshot. Or
oh,
Scogli, can you send it to me?
yeah, send it to the cap, Scogli, if you can, please, and thank you.
If you can.
Viv says, I would never burn a book. I was also teasing when I said using it to fix the table. Hey, Captain said.
We took you seriously.
Well, yeah, but Captain still said he don't care as long as he gets paid, right? So, although as an author, he would like you to read it first.
Ideally.
Hey, there you go. Buy 3 copies, Viv. 2 for your table, 1 for you.
There you go. Thank you. Got it. Thank you, Scogli. All right, that's going on my YouTube video immediately.
Scogli says, I for out. What? You are far out, man. That's why we love you. I don't know if that's what you meant to say, Scogli, but. Okay, good. You got it. That's good, Captain.
Yeah, I got it. It's going up on my YouTube video as the thumbnail as we speak.
Nice.
There we go. Time travel for Scott.
Oh, Scogli says my assistant struggles in the cooler. Well, yeah, that's what happens when you keep them chained in there, bud.
I'm tired and falling asleep on you guys, so I'm gonna bounce. But have a great stream.
Thank you, Suzanne. Thank you for being here. Oh, and Nikki is doing fine, by the way. Just so you know.
Awesome. Good. Have a good one, guys.
You too.
All right, thank you, Suzanne. Cheers.
She
Awesome.
DMs me. Yeah, I love Susie. She DMs me daily, just about asking how everyone's doing. So
Bless her.
yes, she is such a sweet woman, but she's still
She
a
is.
badass grandma, yo. No, she really is a sweet lady.
Yeah, she's very often the first in the chat on my show.
Yep, same here. And the thing, you know what? I met her through you, Captain. Or so many. Yes. Mikey, I met through you, for better or worse.
Is that right, Mikey? Through me?
Yes, on the old channel, Mikey Sue's 4. Remember? Yeah.
Wow, I've forgotten that.
Yeah. Funny that, isn't it?
Huh. I linked you to Mikey, not the other way. Yeah, I had forgotten that. Amazing.
And I met Scogli through you. I met, and not Brian, obviously. Cam, Canadian Spider-Man, PvP.
Right.
Yeah.
See, so much of these people are reconnecting. Like I say, the more of us that do successfully reconnect, the few holdouts are just going to end up looking dumber and dumber and grumpier and grumpier.
We ain't got no time for negative Nancy's around here, yo.
Right. So eventually, PvP, you're going to have no choice. You're just going to be too embarrassed. You're going to have to come here. Maybe.
Eventually. Well, yeah, hey, man, Scott, I don't know why Scotty's avoiding me. I mean, he came up here and he apologized. We accepted. I even apologized for talking shit about him in the meantime, right?
Yeah.
But and we both were okay with it. But like Scogli pointed out, Mikey was sitting up here fucking raw dogging the hell out of Scotty. Well, Scotty's trying to apologize.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe that's why. Although that doesn't explain tonight because Mikey's not here. But
yeah, Mikey's not here, but you know, maybe Scotty didn't know. Well, all Scotty has to do is tune in to find out. But you know,
God, Mikey's he's almost upset as many people as I have. Almost.
Well, you know, when Mikey shared the receipts about Gorilla telling you to F off,
yeah,
Suzanne did a 180 and said, Mikey, you're fine. Fuck off, Gorilla.
Yeah, so they're good. We've still got Mikey and Jim and Mikey and Scotty and arguably Mikey and Scogli that need to sort things out.
I don't think the Mikey and Jim thing is ever gonna pan out, but at least they can both be on panel and be civil to each other. So.
That's almost as good as long as we can all, like, I don't have to make up with PvP, but I can pretend to play nice.
Right. And
If I can stop myself going,
Right. No, I am just appreciative of the fact that they respect me enough to be civil to each other on my panel.
yeah, that's almost as good. And sometimes it's fake it till you make it. If they, two people pretend to get on for the sake of a panel for long enough, then they just actually do get on.
Stokely says, my journey started with Canadian Spider-Man. Remember that day, Cap?
Do you know what? I don't. How did that happen?
Yeah.
So I met you through Spidey. Was that on Spidey? That must have been on my channel, though, because he didn't have a channel at that point. Or what? You tell us, Scogly. What happened? Remind me.
Scogly, you can jump on the panel if you want. You're always welcome here, man. So
tell us the story, Scogly.
Yeah, I've never had a problem with you, Scogly. You're always welcome here. If you want to jump on, please feel free.
And remember, it's Scogly allowing both Jay and I in his chat that allowed all this to happen in the first place.
Absolutely. So shout out to you, Scogly, for not banning either one of us and letting us reconnect, so to speak.
Right. And there's more of that happening because I even had a brief interaction with Anti-Derivative Jill in the Scogly chat, 2 days ago, about coffee.
Yo.
I mean, it's just a random thing, but I said something about coffee, and then Jill said coffee is good. So micro-analyzing, I was like, well, that's a positive statement. She could have typed in, fuck off, Captain.
Viv says, didn't Valor find you sci-fi through Bird of Prey 5? And through Valor, I met you sci-fi. And from you sci-fi, we met the Captain. Yes, absolutely, Viv. That's exactly how that happened. Kapla, rest in peace, Bird of Prey.
Amen. Bird of Prey 5, Kapla.
Scogly says, no, it was on his channel, and he just called me up randomly, and you were pissed.
Really? Was I? Oh, that's right. Now I do remember because it broke the rules. But obviously, in your case, you made a good call.
Oh, Scogly's at work. Okay, no worries, bud. No worries.
Oh, that's right, Scogly.
You're a third shifter.
In hindsight, I was actually too slack, letting too many people on my channel. Like you had the Emerald Teagon.
But yeah, you had the golden rule, right? So
well, the rule was you got to get blooded on the Brown channel. You got to figure out a way of being a guest on the Brown Alliance channel, and then you can come onto mine. I don't even know why I made that the rule.
I think I was one of the first ones to break that rule because I was like, "Who the fuck is Brown Alliance?" You're like, "Oh,
that's right. Yeah, I did. I made an exception for you. You fucking fuck." True story.
See what I started.
Yep. So that's why I'm starting cautious. No guests, no rent. Well, no guests apart from you, DVB, in principle, Scogly, and not Brian. But yeah, I've only had a couple of people on.
Right, unless we personally vouch for them, and then if they fuck up, that's on us, not you know. So.
Yeah, but Scotty, Jim, I've had Jim on.
Yep, Jim is that. Yep, Jim is okay. He's an okay dude. He's definitely
that was part of the healing.
Yep,
but certainly not people I don't know because I've got a couple of randos in the chat that show up semi-regularly, and one of them, I think Von. It's like, send me the link. I'm like,
yeah, I saw that Von guy. I'm like, who the fuck is this Von guy?
Yeah, I don't know you. You ain't coming up. Stay down there. You're the audience.
But you had Leeler in your chat today. That was that games with Scogly.
Right. Oh, yeah, that's right. So, see, that's there's more bleeding of audience across the channels. Awesome.
Yep. So your gaming pal Leeler was in the captain's chat tonight, Scogly.
Correct. So thanks for that, Scogly. But yeah, in terms of panel, much more strict. Basically, you two, Scogly, Scotty on a good day, DVB, Tony, and Jens. And although it's not happened yet, in principle, definitely not Brian. That's a fair amount. But after that, there's a real big.
To be fair, not Brian did come up on panel a lot on your old channel. So
yeah, he did. So we're working our way back up to that. And
so did Stephen Amore.
I definitely have Stephen Amore back. I've actually DM'd him. That will have. He's a good laugh. He is. He's hyper intelligent and very funny.
Scogli says it was absolutely a positive gesture. Yes, and that's what we need more of. We need more of the positive vibes, and we're getting them.
Absolutely.
Don't get me wrong, we're getting them right, and we're riding that dopamine high inside of our brains from all the positivity.
Yep. I was observing myself ranting at Scotty on my show, and I was even trying to, am I angry? Am I acting? Am I enjoying this? Do I love Scotty?
Right, he said, well, why are you yelling? And I'm like, he's not yelling, you dumbass.
Right. But that's when I went into deliberate calm mode.
And then you
just
went
to-
all low. And I'm like, oh, please speak up, Captain. I really don't want to turn my TV up and have you talk like this all of a sudden.
Well, that's why I go into full rant mode, where it's kind of like it's acting, but maybe it's method acting. But then I immediately go pretty calm, just so people realize I can switch it on and off.
Right. Stokely says, nice. He's a good chap. He lives in Germany. Oh, okay. He's in Deutschland. Right on.
Ah.
Nice.
And he's very tolerant because he lets me call him Lilu.
Does he even get the joke? I wonder.
I'm sure he does. Maybe he doesn't.
He might not.
Oh, it's good to know that. I like to drop in a bit of German for all my German-speaking friends and associates. I'll give them a Guten Tag next time.
Guten Tag and Fahrvergnügen. Volkswagen.
Yeah, for whatever reason, in high school I was taught German, even though most people would talk French. So, I mean, I'm pretty poor in both languages, but my German's a bit more.
Yeah, they did have the three languages. They had Spanish, French, and German when I was in high school in the early to mid 90s. So
yeah, they're the big three, aren't they?
Yep.
Although these days you're better off learning Chinese and Japanese. Ni hao, konnichiwa.
Oh, I know what Ni Hao is because my daughter used to watch a show back, 20 some years ago. Yeah, 20. Oh yeah, 23 years ago. And it was a Chinese girl, and she would speak American, right? But she would teach Chinese at the same time.
Right.
Ni hao.
See, I like the way you say it, because then for the opposite, it's bo hao. And so you have to just say it differently. Yeah, ni hao is good. Bo hao is not good.
Right. Bueno, no bueno.
Pretty much. Actually, yeah, that's pretty much a direct equivalent.
And don't even ask me about French because I have no fucking clue. So.
The only one I really know in French is "Tu es la plus belle fille sur la terre."
Oh, I do know a French word, baguette. or wait, is that Italian? I can't know.
That's French.
It's French.
Magnifique.
Oh, au revoir. Au revoir. Yeah, see?
Au revoir, Pee-wee.
Merci. Comme c'est bleu or whatever the fuck they say. I can't.
Flip, 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 flip.
Pepe Le Pew. See how we put that back into pop culture.
Did Pepe get cancelled?
Yeah, I haven't seen him around in a while. I mean, he's a French skunk with a Mexican name.
Oh yeah, Pepe.
Pepe, yeah.
Good. I never thought about that. Good point.
I guess he was just too diverse.
Maybe he just traveled a bit. Maybe he moved.
Yeah, he got tired of the dumb shit.
Like Ana de Armas, I think she's from Cuba, but then she grew up in Spain or something. In any case, she's fucking hot.
Scugly says, Robbie Marion Baguette. No idea. He lost me on that one, dude.
Is that a French chick you know, Scogli?
Yeah. Who is that?
Sorry. I'm a bit slow on the uptake. My bad. That's a witty way of saying Robert Meyer Burnett.
Oh, nice. Now I get it.
Of course, the other one, which I think may come from the mind of Scogli, is Robert Meyer Bigot.
Bigot. No, that makes
because he
more
doesn't
sense.
like skin jobs.
That explains a lot, actually.
On that note, fellas, I'm falling asleep. You guys have a great night.
Okay,
Rock and
good
roll,
night.
Jim.
Good night,
Yep.
Jim.
Bye bye.
Well, I
reckon-
thought we were gonna have more people coming over from your channel. But
Right.
You know
Well,
what?
I reckon give it another 10 minutes at least. Could take it to 2 hours and see if anyone shows up. But Tony's on holiday. Scotty's asleep. I'm surprised Mikey and Daniel didn't show up. So.
Well, it might be Mikey's date night with his wife, though. So that might be.
Oh,
why
he
they
did say
didn't
it
show
was
up.
actually. So that'd be why.
Yeah.
No, some nights are louder than others. But well, yeah, I reckon 10 minutes, and then if there's nothing else popping, I mean, it's your channel, of course.
I mean, I'd love to keep going, especially if we have more people hop on. But we do have Viv in the chat saying someone asked me to grab them a baguette, and I said, "Who are you calling a baguette? You baguette!" The poor woman looked at me so confused. I handed her the bread as her brain was rebooting, and I left. That is so you, Viv. That is so you.
As her brain was rebooting.
Oh, Viv can walk by and make people's brains reboot. So
Mm-mm.
I've yet to see a picture of Viv, but I can damn near guarantee you all she needs to do is walk by, even sans Klingon outfit, without her Klingon outfit, and she's still gonna make brains reboot. Okay,
And doubly so with the Klingon outfit.
Yes, and God help you if she does have her Klingon outfit on. Yeah. Viv says, still funny to see the lady looking so confused.
Mm.
Good night, everyone, says Jim. Good night, Jim. Have a good night, buddy.
Good night, Jim. It's good having Jim on. See, since he's come back into the fold, he's a great fun.
Oh, yeah, he always was, right?
See, broadly speaking, we are on the up and up. Eventually, we will get Jill on the panel. Maybe.
Maybe. Allegedly.
Probably. Possibly.
I can't know. Secretly, I think she thinks I'm just a fucking dumbass dink. But you know what? That's her prerogative. So, whatever.
Yeah, I think I've also made, from her perspective, one cheeky comment too many. But hey, bygones, water under the bridge.
And by the way, Jill, it's nothing personal. We're just up here having fun, right?
Right. I think I should always be in credit because, again, I never tire of bringing it up. Who introduced Scotty and Jill to each other? It was me. You're welcome.
Yes, it was you on your channel. I was there.
Yep. So remember that, Jill. If it wasn't for me, you wouldn't even exist on YouTube.
And PvP wouldn't even know about you if it wasn't for the captain. Aren't you so lucky?
There you go. Yeah, sorry about that one, Jill. Yeah, how the fuck did I get to know PvP? But what the fuck happened there?
Know how you got to know him. All I know is he was there in your chat when I started coming around. So
Yeah.
yeah,
That was at probably the peak of my popularity. Yeah, but a lot of people passed through the previous channel's door. That's why it was good, Jay, to have a reboot. Sometimes you gotta shake the dust off. You gotta lose a couple of people, start again.
right. See, so we're in this together. We're both restarting, both rebooting. It's
Yep.
and we're doing it.
I'm liking it.
And we're doing it right this time.
Lessons have been learned.
I know the audience is happy. At least the broader audience is happy that we got the band back together, as it were. So
Yeah, especially just the last few days, we've been on fire in a good way. It's been great.
yes. Viv says, "Well, the men and their small brains takes all of the blood."
True story.
I can't help it, Viv. You're just so damn adorable. I say that in a friendly way.
I mean, Suzanne's observation is correct, but I think that's biology. Why do men go out and do things to impress chicks?
Well, Valor didn't have to. She basically chloroformed them.
Okay, well, get a publishing contract or buy some chloroform. Either way,
Either way, yeah. Just don't P Diddy him.
there you go. Yeah, I have got this stupid idea. Once I get 3 or 4 books out, if I get reasonably rich and famous, then by default I will have a girlfriend. That's just biology.
Oh, Scogli says maybe PvP came through the Cardinal Sin.
Very possible.
Through the Gillman himself. Rest in peace.
Yep. Well, Cardinal had a very popular channel, so yeah, he had a lot of listeners.
Yes, he did. He was very popular. Yes.
Yeah.
And good natured and knew what he was talking about.
True. Even though we weren't talking at the end, but never mind. Can't
Right.
change that now.
Right. That's past. That's
Well,
unfortunate.
if I look at the entirety of our relationship, then there were more good times than bad times. It's just the ending was bad, but the beginning, that was real good.
Right, absolutely. Just like we had such great, amazing times on our old channels.
Right?
And then it blew up. But fortunately, we were both still alive. And thank you to the Scogli Jotun channel, we were able to reconnect and say, you know what? Fuck it. Fuck the dumb shit. Life's too short, man. So
And then it happened so quickly. That's the amazing for both of it. I think almost before either of us knew what was happening.
no, it was just like, yeah, it's like we didn't even skip a beat. We're just like, yeah, okay, shit happened. Let's go. How you doing?
Yeah, well, that's because to be fair, you and Scotty, even though like with Scotty as recently as today, I'm having the back and forth. On a good day, you and Scotty is just so easy to bounce off of. It's just the banter. It's just becomes
It
second
is.
nature.
It is. It is so easy for me to bounce off of you and banter with you. And even Scotty, bless his heart, he is so easy to bounce off of too, right?
Right? He's very witty.
Yes.
I'll say that now he's not here.
Right. As a panelist, as long as he's in his zone, he's fine. He's perfectly fine. He's fucking amazeballs, right? But
Yep, he knows his pop culture. He's very quick-witted, very smart. He's perfect.
it's just I can tell when he gets to that one point, just like I can tell when PvP gets to that one point. It's like, yeah, okay, you got to either chill or go.
Yeah, and normally it's just through being a bit, too fucked up.
Well, Scotty's fine. As long as Scotty sticks to weed, he's fine. If he sticks with PBR, he's fine. But as soon as I hear him say, "Oh, I got to go out for a smoke," I'm like, "Oh fuck, here we go."
Yeah, the combo never cross
Yep,
the beams.
Don't cross the don't cross the
The gym beams.
yeah
The PBR green beams.
the PBR green beans. There you go. And PvP just drinks himself into a stupor and doesn't even know what he's trying to say half the time.
But that's why he's one of those YouTubers that's so bad he's good. This is actually bad ragging on him because I mean it, but he's just a combination of being drunk, angry, horny for Jill, obsessed with politics, keeps talking, shouts at people, and no self-awareness. YouTube comedy gold.
And says, "Can I please finish what I'm saying?" And I'm sitting here thinking, "No, motherfucker, you done talk for 10 goddamn minutes.
Right?
Shut the fuck up."
He monologues about Canadian Parliament for half an hour. Gets
That
angry with
nobody
Scotty,
gives a fuck about, right? It's
Right.
like,
and then starts getting horny for Jill. Oh, it's awesome.
well, that's like Suzanne said. As long as PvP's there, I won't be. So, hey.
Yeah. Like Tony's friend Dogpile, or whatever his name is. You haven't
Oh
heard him
yeah,
yet, but
I've never seen that guy, but you said he is so grumpy and just so fucking awful that he's good.
Yep. Dog Meat, that's his name. Next time he's on, I'll send you a DM.
All right.
But
Dog-
shout out Dog
Dogpile.
Meat of the
Dog
Tony
Meat,
Stark
okay.
channel. Yeah, Dog Meat. You're
he's
so
not-
bad, you're good.
He's like not a melted copper wannabe, is he?
To be fair, Melted Copper is one of those psychos that on a good moment was quite funny.
On a
Before he got
good
his
moment,
tallywhacker
yeah.
out.
Before he started showing his tallywhacker, yeah.
Yeah. So where Dog Meat is never funny. He's just always got the fucking. It's like every single statement is an indication of his negative mental state. It's fucking awesome.
Scogli says, yeah, when I mixed the elk mahalo with the marijuana, I went full psycho stick and heard voices in the walls. Yes, I changed your words just because I can, Scogli, but we get the message. Yeah, wow, you heard voices in the walls, man. That's fucked.
Definitely a bad combo for most people.
Yeah. Like either I drink a few beers, I'm like, yep, I'm good. Or I take a gummy and say, yep, I'm good. Or take a couple hits off the joint. Yep, I'm good. But if I mix them, as soon as you do the combo deal, no. Nope. Get my butt in bed and stay there and don't interact with anybody. Yeah, definitely, because that would not be good.
And then even further to that, back in the day, for legal reasons, only when I was in Amsterdam, of course, you can have a smoke in the afternoon and then go out drinking, but never go out drinking, get mashed up, and then have a smoke. Then you are going to be talking on the big white telephone at best.
Yeah, Scotty.
Getting drunk and smoking is actually, to get even more into it, folks, that is the worst combo. You're having a mild smoke and then going out on the lash. That's like an Amsterdam classic.
Now I get that Scotty lives at home. Okay, fine, whatever. He takes care of his parents. Fine, whatever. Okay.
Yeah.
I got nothing against that, right? But okay, so he has to go outside to smoke his cigarettes and whatever. And when he says, I need to go for a smoke, I'm like, which one? He's like, and as soon as he does that, I'm like, oh fuck, here we go. Because I know it means weed.
The weird one is when he asks Jill, cigarette or joint. It's like, what, you don't know? You just
don't
want to go out?
Yeah, you don't know which one fucks you up.
Right. How can you not know which one you want? Because you actually just want to go out for some fresh air and the smoking is.
Well, he's done the same thing here. And me being a dumbass at the time, I didn't know any better. So, oh, go have a joint, whatever. And then he came back.
Make him have a joint. Fuck him up.
Yeah,
that's what you get for not knowing.
Yeah, I did, and he got so fucked up. It wasn't on this channel; it was on my old channel, right? But still.
God, now that you mention it, that is actually the weirdest thing about Scotty. That he asks Jill what to have next. What the fuck? That's right? Weird behavior, Scotty. That's just strange.
Like he needs a permission slip, allegedly.
Almost as if, right?
Scogli
you can see how people would think that, Scotty. Exactly. If you're asking Jill what to smoke, of course people think you ask permission for who to talk to.
I mean, for fuck's sake, Scotty, you used to ask me on my panel back in the old days. So Scogli says, nobody gives a fuck about Parliament, especially Canadians. And don't drink 15 beers and then take a pull of Jim Beam. Oh, yeah, definitely not. No. No, don't mix the streams. Absolutely don't mix the Jim Beams. No.
God, I'm starting to miss PvP. I'm going to have to listen to Gorilla later on just to hear some PvP.
Just get your PvP fix, huh?
Right? Yeah, I swear he's so bad he's good. Got to have some PvP in your fucking listening schedule. Don't stop being you, PvP. You're fucking awesome.
No, yeah, you're awesome, man. You know what? If we didn't like you, we wouldn't fucking rib on you the way we are, bud. We care about you. We don't know.
There must be a part of me that loves him. Oh.
It must be, right? I mean, yeah.
I don't know if you were there, but that's what I realized out loud spontaneously on my channel. I don't give two shits and a fuck about Gorilla because I barely rag on him. But the amount of times I'm ragging on PvP, almost as much as Scott, I must love the fucking wanker.
I did hear that. Yes, I did hear that.
Unbelievable.
Viv says, I had a young woman follow me around yesterday while I was wearing my Klingon leathers and face makeup and teeth as I had to go to Walmart for a few items. And she asked me, are you a guy or a girl? Part 1.
Wow.
Part 2 coming. Hey, if the titties don't give it away, I don't know what does.
That'll do it.
If the titties and the lipstick don't give it away, yeah, I can't know. That's all.
Then you know you must be Smithers.
And the leather that the Klingon women wear, holy fuck, yeah. You can definitely tell it's a woman. That's all I gotta say. But to be fair, she did say little girl, right?
I guess. It's no excuse.
Oh, a young woman. Okay, a young woman. Okay, so so she might not know Star Trek like that. But...
Well, they should know Strange New Worlds.
I can't know. It was some young chick following Viv around at Wally World of all places. Where's Waldo? Go to Wally World, motherfucker. Hey, you think your life's bad? Just walk into your local Walmart. That's all I gotta say. Look at the motherfuckers in there.
Normally, I make a point of not talking about my personal life, so I'm going to contradict myself. But you're reminding me, one of the last anecdotes I heard from Jessica is there was 3 chicks trying to mug her at the train station, and she ended up telling them how to do it properly. That's my girl.
Yes. Oh man, I know you and her parted, but yeah, you've always cherished the little moments with her. So
Well, because of the privacy thing, I mean, it's not giving too much. The end results are the same now, but we parted. We actually got back together and parted again.
oh, okay.
So it's one of those time things. She's out of my life now, but I'm so happy I got another round of Jessica. It was awesome.
Right. You're right. You can never have too much of a good thing, even in moderation. So
Well, because at the time I was even talking about it on YouTube, because I remember some of my critics were taking the piss, like, "Oh, you've lost Jessica," and I was like, "Oh, fuck, you've got a point." And I was sitting there thinking, I wish Jessica would come back into my life, and then she did. See, it's the power of manifesting. I'm starting to believe it can happen.
dude, especially tonight, or was it tonight or last night? You
Last night with
last
Herc.
night, yes,
Yeah.
Herc 130, Cam.
Right. And then today with you.
Yes. Well, I was there. To be fair, I was there, but I fell asleep, and then I woke up and you were still on. And then I heard you say, "Well, yeah, I wish Chase Hi-Fi Nation would start a train." But anyway, and then you went on to something else. I'm like, fuck it. Give me 30 minutes, Cap.
And then here we are now. So the same thing happened with Jessica. So this is maybe manifesting does work. Scary stuff.
Viv says, I said woman. She then asks, you into girls, guys, or both? I said, I'm happily married to a wonderful man with a male hottie that I can fry televisions on the side. Yes. Oh my fuck. Yes. Wait, did you fry the television or did I? Inquiring minds want to know.
Indeed.
If I remember right, you said it was my spicy ass stream that fucking fried your TV, Viv.
Fuck, I'm starting to believe I can manifest. I'm going to manifest Jessica again.
Viv says, she asked me, room for one more? And I responded, wow.
Damn, you got a fan.
Sorry, but I have another who is a captain who is into time travel. She then said, frack, and walked off. Oh, not frack, freak. Well, her loss.
Yeah, time travel does, but no, Jessica was one of my biggest critics of fucking. That's why there's Jessica's Law, because she was one of those fuckers. Jessica's one of the first fuckers going, "Oh, you can do anything. It's fiction." It's like, no, you can't have one malleable timeline. But that's why it's called Jessica's Law. It's fiction. You can do anything except Clobby's Law.
Gogley says, check out my latest Twitter twatter post. All right. Let's
go.
See. Yeah,
let's go to the Twitter.
Let's go to the Twitter twatter.
Gogley says,
where are you? I gotta go to my messages and then go to his thing. Hold on.
You read my mind. That's what I do. Yeah, because Twitter's weird. It's very inconsistent about. You can be following all. Oh, hang on a minute. Since when did I unfollow Skogley? Right, following.
Okay, he says. Okay, he said, don't stop being you, PvP. You're fucking awesome, Captain Infinity. Fucking right. Yay! There you go. And he clipped it. He clipped it too. Good on you, Skogley. Good on you.
Awesome.
Fucking right. Good on you, Skogley.
I'm giving it a like and a retweet.
Oh fuck! I should have done that.
I'm sure it's not going to change his mind, but there you go. It was an unguarded moment of honesty that Scogli jumped on. You and your recognition of positivity, Scogli, you fucking fuck.
Fucking right.
Well, I hope is PvP even on the Twitter?
No, like literally, nobody knows how to get the fuck a hold of him.
Okay. Well,
Yeah.
I hope he
So-
hears about it or sees it, even though it won't change anything. I hope he at least sees it.
Oh, and Viv says, in case you didn't catch that, Captain, I was talking about you, my Captain. Haha, winky face.
Yep, I figured that. That's why
And-
it got me thinking. I couldn't even convince Jessica of the time travel having a rule.
And that's okay. I know that I have a special place in your heart too, Viv, so that's okay. I don't get jealous like that. Fuck it. Life's too short to be jealous about shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
Besides, I've known Viv long enough. Yeah, we have a mutual understanding, right? We know how we both feel.
Mutual understandings are good.
Yes, absolutely.
Guys, way after midnight for you. Checks the international clock.
Yeah, about 3:15. Yeah, that's okay though. I don't
Boom.
care. I don't care if
Wow.
Viv's here, Skogley's here. I'm having fun. We got 4 listeners, 4 watchers.
All right, let's carry on for a little bit longer.
Absolutely.
Even though I doubt we're going to get anyone showing up because of the time, but you never know.
Hey, you never know, right? It might be 3:15 here, but let's see, 17. That'd make it 2013. So it's like 8 in the evening for you.
It is. It's basically Star Trek time.
Yeah. Star Day. What the fuck ever. In New
Well, see,
Zealand.
that's the thing
Yeah.
about not having a actual regular TV is you end up being your own broadcasting company. So I like my little schedules. Big Bang Theory for dinner, Star Trek later on.
Yes. Not young Sheldon either. The actual Sheldon.
I never watched Young Sheldon, but yeah, I did get into a circle with Big Bang. I thought it was good. Then I realised it's not that funny. And now rewatching it because I'd even forgotten
Well,
I purchased it.
No, here's
I like
the thing.
the characters. You just kind of just get familiar with them.
Right now, here's the thing. Okay, you know the dark-haired guy, the dark curly-haired guy with the glasses. He used to play. He used to play Mark on the Roseanne show, right? The Connors, Roseanne.
Okay,
Yeah, he used to play Becky's boyfriend, and then he showed up in
Leonard,
in-
the
yeah,
Leonard
Leonard.
character.
Yep.
Yeah.
But then he showed up on the show you're watching, Sheldon and all them.
Big Bang Theory.
Big Bang Theory, yes. And I was like, okay, cool. He can fucking do other acting, okay. But what do you think about Kaylee Cuoco or whatever the fuck how you say her name?
I like the Penny character, and also for a blonde, she's pretty hot.
She is hot for a blonde, Joe. But
But-
now blondes are my weakness next to redheads like Viv. So
Yeah, no, I'm all about them brunettes. And there's not a word for blackheads, but black hair, which is different. But brunettes and black hair,
the jet black hair is different than a regular brunette. There is difference.
right? But that's just totally my jam. That is just strong. You could go, you could do therapy on that. Why? But having said that, I married a blonde, so what the fuck?
Shit, sure love motherfucker. Never
And
mind.
actually, one of my favorite other exes also a blonde. So
Oh, damn.
So it's not-
I've had 1 or 2 blondes, but most of them brunettes. It's like, damn. It's like we got discombobulated. You got mine, I got yours. I can't. Oh, fuck. Ooh.
Right.
Anyway, that's just a little bit of fuck offery. Scogli
well,
says
it's almost at this point we should say, well, obviously that's shallow stuff. It's personality that
it is shallow. That is so shallow. It's not even funny. Like Shallow
Which
Hell,
is
the
true.
movie.
No, but there are certain combinations of face and hair that just are like, "Rrrr,"
Yes. Or personality, like you said, like my Nikki, right? She's a brunette with yellow or green eyes, depending on the day.
Well, if you get the personality you want as well. Well, I
but-
like brunettes, and
but she
personality-wise, I like hardcore bitches.
Right, but Nikki, when I met her, right, she was all about the knitting and the crocheting, and she's a gamer girl. Oh my fuck, and
Oh,
10
there you
years
go.
young, and 10 years younger than me. I was like, holy fuck, seriously? Okay, yeah, fuck yeah, let's go.
Ka-ching.
Yeah, so whatever.
But yeah, no, I
Um,
like hard bitches with a bad attitude.
And here's the thing: it was my daughter's mom that introduced me to her. The one I
Oh,
broke
really?
up with. Yeah, the one I broke up with, my daughter's mom introduced me to her,
Huh.
which was probably to get her out of her house, but whatever. It worked out.
Worked.
It worked. Okay, the chat is blowing up now. Thank you, chat.
Oh.
Gogly says, I'm pretty sure PvP is built on Tweeter Twatter X, but people like Jill will see that. Hopefully, it'll trickle down. Yeah, like Reaganomics.
There you go. Bad news always travels fast, but sometimes also compliments.
Christine's in the chat. She said, I never said anyone was wrong about everything. I never even said anyone was wrong about anything. Excuse me. I was just asking questions and being my contrary self. Oh, so you're a self-proclaimed contrarian. What the
One thing I've learned is not to get into those loopy arguments about I said what I said, you said that I said that you said that. So basically, you are disagreeing with the basic premise that there's no such thing as one malleable timeline. But hello, Christine. I did a special show because I thought about what you said. Actions speak louder than the words, and I did a special show for you and Scotty, the last two people that don't accept the impossibility of one malleable timeline. So check it out on the re-rub, Christine. It's half for you, and Scotty showed up for the other half.
Viv says, joke. Okay, incoming joke.
Oh.
Parents were time traveling with two of their kids, fighting, and a third asking, can't we leave them to get eaten by a dinosaur? Yes, because it's timeline B.
Oh yeah, dinosaur hunting, another time travel classic. Sound of Thunder, for those of you that like reading.
Christine says, and I think Christine left according to her comment after this, but she says, but now I see how people just think they can talk down to me and talk about me behind my back, saying words I never said and how supposedly negative I am. Those who know me know better. Then she says, I'm out. Sorry to have been such a downer. You don't have to ever pay attention to me again. Trust. Oh, well.
See, I thought we were past those days of people. I did a show just for you, Christine, answering your point, even though I disagree with it. You can't get a bigger compliment than that. See, that's what I mean about being negative. I did a show just for you and Scotty, and you're still not happy.
Gogly says, I know the answers to most of my questions, and they don't always align with my beliefs either. See, even Gogly's own answers may or may not align with his beliefs.
There you go.
That's how you know you are fucking intelligent and you have the mind to say, hey, let me think about this for a second.
I was going to say that is, mark of intelligence isn't knowing stuff. It's knowing that you don't know stuff.
It takes an intelligent person to question your own beliefs because of the answers that you come up with.
Boom. There you go.
That is a true mark of intelligence. So if you think you're crazy and you're smart enough to say, am I crazy? No, because you're smart enough to ask whether you are or not.
It's the people that don't bother questioning themselves that are basically arrogant and wrong. I'd rather be arrogant and right.
I'd rather be happy and wrong.
There you go.
Viv
Oh,
says,
yeah, I think Scotty used to say that. Well, you're halfway there, Scotty.
Well, no, you used to say that.
Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, that's right. I think it was inspired by Scotty. Well, it's a false dichotomy. I mean, can't you be happy and right?
Well, you can. You just have to be right in the first place.
Yeah.
And to convince others that you are. But if you're actually right, you shouldn't have to convince them. That's the what do you call it?
Now that's huge. That's really been an issue, like with the time travel, especially because it's about something that isn't real. But yeah, it's basically once you're now. There's a scientist that came up with a quote about that, which is once you're correct, basically the proof is once you're right, then you're right. You don't have to convince anyone. But then again, what's the point of being right if no one believes? Like being Galileo. What's the point of knowing that basically it's heliocentric, not geocentric. If the Pope doesn't believe you, that's why I'm banging on about the time travel. It's no good being right until I convince a few people.
See, so good on you for that statement right there, Scogly. Fuck yeah, my dude. My dude. See, I still just gotta use them.
My dudes.
Viv says, the mother then said, after thinking for a moment, no, we can't leave her siblings behind. The father then asked, where is your brother? As the T-Rex eats the annoying brother. The brother then asked, don't you mean, when is my brother?
There you go.
Boom. Boom.
Hence my new sign off. No matter when you go, then you are.
Yeah, no matter when you go, there you are. How you doing?
Indeed.
Scogly says, the internet is funny. Imagine a psychopath being concerned that they were a psychopath and taking a quiz on the internet. Lamafow! Right? You're a funny dude, Scogly. You're a funny dude. But that's okay. We love you. We're glad you're in the chat. We're glad we're entertaining you while you're working, but
Scogly's part of the family.
fuck yeah, he is. He's got permanent residency here and at the Captain's.
Right. I really am enjoying it again the last few weeks, even the last few days, the coming together and the making up of certain people. It's the positivity is expanding, and as a result, we're all having more fun.
You know what? And if somebody gets butthurt and wants to be a negative Nancy, that's on them. Because we're
Christina will be back.
Right. We're not out here intentionally trying to harm anybody. We're just stating the facts, ma'am, or our own opinions, which are like chocolate starfishes. Everybody's got one. So,
Right.
Yeah.
And even when I say I'm right about something, I mean, that's the weird thing about having facts about time travel, because time travel isn't real. Well, that was basically Jessica's point. It's not real, so there can't be any rules. But hence there's
But
the
there
one
has
rule:
to
you
be-
can't prevent your own birth. Yada
Right.
yada yada.
Even though it's fiction, it still needs to make sense within that universe that it's in.
Right. So in
And
that sense,
Yeah.
you know, but hence Jessica's law and Scotty's law, because they got me thinking about the fact that it isn't real, but it still needs rules, or one rule at least. Clobby's law.
Viv says, if someone's getting butthurt, then maybe what they're using is too big. Oh, or not enough lube. Oh. Maybe they
Hashtag
just-
Keiko Pegs.
Maybe they just need a big old pain stick with a bottle of lube. There you go, Vic. There you go. If they say butthurt, you can just pull out your pain stick and be like, yeah, how's this? No, she really does have pain sticks. That's the scary part. Or erotic, either way you look at it. If you don't get that joke, you're way too young for this channel.
So I've just started drifting off thinking about the other YouTubers. Now that PvP seems, well, mainly, but I think basically my next dream team is getting Scotty and Jill on your panel. I can't see it happening anytime soon, but I can see it happening eventually.
Yeah, that's the pipe dream. Just like getting Jens and Tony up here to debate, right? So
Yeah, no, after that DM that Jens sent me today,
I know,
do it.
right? Because I know Tony's up for it, absolutely. But Jens is just like, oh, oh.
But that's one of those complications. When no one's actually beefing with Jens, he just won't come up.
Right, I'm not beefing with him. I got no problem with the guy. So
That's the funny thing about Jens. He doesn't beef with people. He's just fucking aggressive.
yeah, he just calls them fucking swinging a bit. Oh.
But yeah, to be fair with Jens, he's not actually butthurt. He's not actually beefing. He just fucking hates everyone. I don't know.
Yeah, talk about a guy that hates the fucking world. Oh,
I don't know.
Yeah.
And I still can't get my head around the fact that he spends so much time thinking and talking about time travel and has got it so utterly, utterly wrong.
Yeah, it's like malleable, but it's not. What?
Right?
What?
I mean, he's the opposite of Teague. Teague's like, nobody cares. Now let's
Yeah.
talk about Star Trek. And Jens is like, I do care. 6 billion timelines.
But you can make it malleable. What?
Teague and Jens, that's the time travel debate I want to see. Scotty, Christine, Teague and Jens. That'll be a
Yes.
guaranteed shit
Oh my
show.
god! Do you want to talk about a fuckload of fuckery right there. Those two.
Yep. That'd be a
Holy-
fucking mess. 6 billion off-screen timelines. Nobody cares. Nobody cares about your fucking off-screen timelines. I fucking told you.
I fucking told you. You saw me nerd in it.
Oh, come on. Tegan Jens. Make it so. That'd be pay-per-view.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
That'd be the best. That'd be
I
one of
would-
those. That would be so bad it's good kind of territory.
Dude, I'd have to sell tickets to that shit.
I reckon. Shit.
$1 to the PayPal. Come up and watch Jens and Teague. 6
I'd buy that
billion.
for $1.
6 billion malleable timelines. Nobody cares.
Maybe we can do Tony versus Christine and Scotty.
Oh, there you. Oh shit.
They're the final two holdouts on one malleable timeline. Tony knows it isn't, and Tony's good at debate. So there you go. I propose, because again, I don't want to be getting into arguments with people. I just patronizingly tell them how it is. So,
Right?
so that's there you go. Tony versus Christine and or Scotty, and they can tag team.
Viv says kettle prods with voltage turned down a little makes a great paint stick. Winky face. Ha ha. See, there's my
There you
girl.
go.
There she is. How you doing, Viv? Scogly says, I have no beef with the Jens. He's just annoying. Absolutely. Same here, buddy. Same here.
See, there is
Same
a
here.
difference. He's annoying, abrasive, and rude, but no beef.
Right. Same way with PvP. He's just as annoying as fuck. I got no beef with him.
No, we got no beef with him, but he's got all the beef with that. Well, with myself and Scotty. At least I've got then that brings Scotty and me closer.
Right. I
together.
see. I don't know if he has beef with me or not because he hasn't said so either in any way, shape, or form. So
Yeah,
all I
don't-
know,
not-
all
not
I
as far
heard
as
was,
know.
all I heard allegedly is that he will not come up here as long as he knows you're here. Which,
Yep.
by the way, Captain's not going away anytime soon, yo. So
Correct. So you're lost PvP. You're missing out on a fuckload of fun.
Stokely also says, gotta make an AI deepfake video of Jens and Teague. Oh, you
That
know
would be
what?
awesome.
You know what, Stokely? Work on it just in case that we can't get them.
That would be so great. That would be, yeah. That's certain combinations of people talking about time travel with the 6 billion and the nobody cares and the
Oh my fuck! Oh my god, that's gonna be fucking epic.
yeah.
No, what we should do is let Scogly go ahead and do that. We're gonna try our damnedest to get those two up here, and then we can put them side by side.
It's one of them. It's so unlikely it could happen,
Yes, it's so unlikely. It's like it's so bad it's good.
right? I see good things happening on this channel.
You got the gears grinding. That's for damn sure.
I think your channel, Jay, is on a good trajectory. And now that, because of my own self-imposed YouTube restriction, because I cannot have any guests for at least another 3 weeks.
Well, yeah,
On
you
the
can. You
channel-
just don't want to use my solution, but that's up to you. That's
Correct.
your
All right, I
prerogative.
don't want to. All right, then I don't want to. But then that's the branding for me. You know, for anyone that just loves me talking non-stop for 4 hours, go to my channel. But if you like me, occasionally shut
Right,
the fuck
so-
up.
Right, so that's the difference
I'm
between me
here.
and Cap. That's the difference between me and Captain's branding. Right, he'll bring up
Yep.
guests when he has the time allotted to. Otherwise, he's up there monologuing until the cows come home.
And even when I get the StreamYards, then I've already said that a maximum of 3 guests, but I'm already thinking one at a time, really. I don't want 2 of you fuckers having a good time together. Talk to me.
Why?
Like a fucking threesome.
How about if we have a good time with you?
Yeah, there you go. That's a hot threesome.
There
So
you go.
I will have 2 guests, but I think basically 3 guests is still my official maximum.
Maximum.
But I think two guests is fine if they're interesting, like you and Scogly or Scotty and PvP. Then go hog wild.
Now I've been noticing, right? 4 is like the ideal number. It's
Yeah.
6. I can handle 6, but then even then with 6, it's like
Borderline.
people all want to talk at the same time almost.
Yeah, when it's 5 or 6, it very much depends on who they are.
On who they are, right? I love DVB. Don't get me wrong, DVB. I love you, brother. But oh my fuck, sometimes you just gotta like bite that tongue for half a second. Let somebody say something.
DVB is one of my favorites, I must say.
He is. I love him. I'm so like grateful that he came up on a panel twice in the last few
Yep.
days.
Yeah.
So, and
He's
Tony,
good,
shout out to Tony, which Tony don't have that problem, but shout out to him for being up here on panel the last few times. So,
and not sending you an invoice, given that he's a professional.
right, I never got billed for it either.
Yep, Tony coming up for free. I mean, woo! Freebie from Tony.
He is a self-proclaimed dedicated professional. So,
See,
he's
Tony
like-
does do a lot of variety work, but when he comes on my channel, we get serious. None of that singing shit. Let's talk pop culture.
do you know I had people in my DMs, more than one person, saying, "Thank you for having Tony on and letting him be himself, bringing out his true self, not his personalities." I'm like,
Yeah,
and I replied, I just asked him to be on. Tony was just being Tony. That was all him. I had nothing to do with how you saw him. That was just Tony being relaxed and being himself.
but I agree, because that performance, which there's nothing wrong with, but as a matter of taste, I prefer, getting below the surface and getting the real Tony and actually having real conversations.
Right. And I had people DMing me saying, "Thank you for letting Tony just be Tony." I'm like, "Hey, you're welcome," but I had nothing to do with that. That was all him.
Yeah, but no, that's maybe we bring it out of him. That's our favorite Tony, the real Tony.
Yes, we love the real Tony, just the down to earth guy that says, "You know what, fuck it, I just want to hang out sometimes."
Representing himself.
Representing himself. If you don't get that joke, you ain't been around long enough. That's all I'm saying.
That was a classic. That was one of my favorite fucking arguments. See, even when you're actually arguing with people, sometimes some combos are better than others, like Scotty versus PvP or you versus Tony. Again, that's pay-per-view material, that is.
It was, and you know what? We'll never see it again because it's gone forever. So
correct, like tears in the rain,
unfortunately,
or in the wind.
Yeah.
Some shows are so good that you have to delete them because they just, if you weren't there, you'll never understand.
Yeah, if you weren't there, you won't get it. But
I'm representing myself.
Represent yourself.
Because timelines in your ass are bad,
bad for your health. That was so funny about that shit. He was, I don't know if if he was drinking at night, but he was screaming so hard at me, just going off. And I calmly said, "Represent yourself." Just like that, literally.
See, it's almost a Vulcan thing, the ability to stay calm. That really, it's a good lesson in debating and fighting. It's the best way. And that's why when it was Tony v. Jens just the other night, they were both drunk, but Jens was drunker and angrier. And as Scogli will confirm, that's how Tony got the better of him, because he was in the Goldilocks zone. He was drunk enough, but he wasn't too drunk.
Viv in the chat says, "Sorry, boys, I gotta go. Need to get Valor upstairs. Ever since he fell, I refuse to let him walk up or downstairs alone." Good on you, Viv. Good
Bless
woman.
your heart.
Bless your heart. Good on you. Good girl. Good girl.
That's a solid couple right there.
I just like saying good girl, but yeah, she's an
You don't
amazing
see Viv
fucking wife.
on YouTube for 8 hours with another man.
So good night, everyone. Good night, Viv. Good night, Valor. Have a great night. Love you both. Take care.
Good night, Viv. Good night, Valor. What he said.
Yep. She's a good girl. I love the way she takes care of her man. That's a good woman.
Yep.
Right there.
That's true love.
And you know what? It's reciprocal. Valor does the same thing for her. So
there you go. That is a proper couple.
Fucking rights it is. And they've been with me since the beginning, even on my old channel. So
you go all the way back.
Way back. Farther than me and you, Cap.
That's a long time.
That is a long time. Love you, long time. Babe.
So now they've gone. Who's left? Scogli? Is Scogli the last one in the chat?
Scogli's listening at work. Yes. So I don't know who the other people listening are, but I know Scogli's there. But there's an extra person listening in.
Well, that's the thing with lurkers. You don't know. It's not me. Sometimes I'm one of the listeners, but not right now. I'll give you my other devices.
I am. See, I am one of the listeners on my own YouTube page, right? Just in case I
Yeah.
got to go back and double check stuff. But there's also another person watching that confirmed is not you. So we do have somebody watching and listening. So hey,
Hello, Lurker.
shout out to you, whoever you are. Thanks for the watch hours. Love you.
Interesting. But yeah, broadly speaking, everyone's on the up.
Right. No, I was just gonna say that's why I don't mind lurkers, right? As long as you don't start dumb shit in the chat, I got no problem with you. So
I guess it's better to say nothing than to say something dumb.
exactly. Who'd thunk it?
But yeah, broadly speaking, everyone's on the up and up. All relationships are slowly, gradually improving.
They are absolutely still here, says Gogly. Yes, I had a feeling you were. So,
Good work,
thank you.
Scogly.
Yes. Dun, 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 dun.
Well,
Because
we'll see over the next couple of days, but hopefully Christine will recover.
Scogly says, I always praise the lurkers as the bread and butter of my channel. There you go. Right?
Yep.
I praise them too. I'm like, hey, you know what? You want to hang out? You want to listen? You want to have a good time? Great. Good for you. I'm not going to press you to say anything. As long as you're watching and, you know, you're not being dumb in the chat, then go for it. Watch me all you want.
Right. And if they're driving a car or operating heavy machinery, we don't want them to be typing.
Exactly.
Yeah, I've learned that. I used to like, who you, Lurker? But I've learned to appreciate they're all listeners.
Well, that's why I was probably one of your lurkers, because I saw your stream, the second stream, about 26 minutes in. I started watching it, then I fell asleep. I woke up, you were still talking, so I sat there listening for a while, and then you said, "Oh, I wish Jay would go live." I'm like, "Oh well, fuck it, why not?" So I said, "Sure,
so
why
perfect.
not?" Yeah.
I got everything I wanted today, apart from a soapy tit wank.
Yeah, that's just a pipe dream.
Right.
at least for the foreseeable future.
Anything's possible.
Hey, you never know. You could always give Jessica a ring, you know.
Nah.
Sorry, I didn't mean to bring up bad whatever, but yeah.
No, it's good. I'll tell one of these days. I'll tell you what happened. Well, yeah, fuck it. There's no one else here. No, the amazing thing was not only did I manifest Jessica, I got bigger and better than all I wanted her was to come back for a dirty weekend. She moved in for a month, literally a month. It was almost like being married.
Almost again, huh?
Yeah, it was that. It's like that. It almost like it need. I mean, and then after that, she fucked off forever.
Well, what'd you do to piss her off, or did she just get tired of it again?
I failed to get her pregnant.
You failed to get a reason.
But that was even more than I was asking the universe.
Hey, you were asking for one night. You got a whole month, so fuck it.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't literally not since my ex-wife, have I lived with a woman for a fucking month. I've forgotten, you know, because then you just get, that's different from dating. That's like, you know, the domestic shit, you know, going grocery shopping, all that shiz, watching TV.
Yeah.
You can't go out every night. You can, but
where are you at? I'm with the boys. Yeah. What's her name? Fuck you, bitch. Fuck off. So, that type of shit. Yeah.
So domestic stuff, arguing, everything. Yeah, leaving her crap on the floor.
Gugly says, I had 70 viewers. Wow, you had 7 times the
I noticed
minimum.
that.
Wow. For over 4 hours straight. None of them said jack shit. Bless their hearts.
I almost did a double take when I saw that number, Scogly. That most impressive.
Holy shit, 70 at once, man. Wow. DayZ must be popular. If that's what you were playing. I don't know what you were playing, but yeah. Because I know, Scogly, you're mostly just a gamer, right? You mostly just do gaming streams, but which is okay. I like watching them.
I don't, and yet I still do. That's testament to the power of Scogly, because I can't stand gaming streams, but if it's Scogly, and to be fair, Scotty and Jill, I'll make an exception because the banter is entertaining.
Well, yeah, Scogly usually has another guy or whoever that he's playing with, right? That we can't hear. but you hear him talking back and forth with the person he's playing with, which is
Yep.
the last few days has been Leller, I believe, and
Right.
and plus he still reads the chat. It's like,
And you read the chat for someone playing a video game. Take note, Robert Burnett. What's your excuse?
Yeah,
Yeah.
so that's how you do it. So yeah, it's kind of no wonder you had 70 viewers, right? So you're doing something right, Skogly. Keep that up, buddy.
Yeah. And that game that zombie game, I was, well, it was a joke. It was funny because it's true. It really did. He was playing some rural zombie game. I was like, damn, that's my house.
Oh, Daisy. Yeah, you did say, oh, are you sure you're not in New Zealand?
I was going to look out the window and see. I was expecting to see Skogly out there with a shotgun.
he'd have been like, kapow! How you like me now? Oops, sorry, Cap.
That was fucking hilarious.
RimWorld, actually. RimWorld is the one where you had 70 viewers. Okay. Never heard of that. That sounds kind
Is
of
that the one with the spaceship? Yeah, nice spaceship, whichever game that is, Skogly.
Yeah, I won't make a chocolate starfish joke about Rim.
I'm glad you didn't.
Me too. Oops. Stream killer. Moving on.
Moving on.
No, I've never heard of that game. I know the DayZ game that he plays, right? Then he was playing something else today that I didn't recognize.
I don't even pay attention. I mean, I know them visually, but I couldn't name a single game that Skogly plays. I'm just like,
no,
that's the
DayZ.
spaceship one. That's the zombie one.
Yeah,
That's
zombie.
the other zombie
The
one.
zombie one, DayZ, is like one of the most popular ones out there, right? So
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm really not a gamer, not computer. Apart from GTA 5 on the PS4.
What gets me is Skogly's playing DayZ on public servers. He's not even a private server where it's just him and his friend. He's in a public server, right? Because I remember the other day he said, "Oh, I'm glad I didn't announce myself to that person." I'm like, "Holy fuck, you're on a public server." What the fuck? Why?
Oh, that means that what? Anyone else can show up.
Right? Yeah, anybody in the world that's playing it can be in that server.
Oh, wow.
But they do have private servers for it though. But
Okay.
Skogly's saying, "Fuck it." And he's going out and doing the public one. So, hey, hats off to you, Skogly.
Yep. So, yeah, only Skogly and Scotty and Jill, they're the only people that will tolerate a video game for the quality of the banter.
Well, you know what? I'm going to start doing some gaming streams, and I will be interacting with the chat. Because I'll have my cell phone right next to me with the chat in it while I'm gaming on the laptop. As I'm streaming from my Xbox. So, there we go.
There you go. And soon, Back to the Future, I think next couple of weeks, ideally, let's do a rewatch of Back to the Future.
Absolutely, yes. Oh, by the way, I got some feedback on that. And they liked my idea of me showing the movie, right? But showing it in a private StreamYard and a Cosme. So whichever one works better for the watcher, the viewer, they can either go to the Cosme link or the StreamYard link where the movie's playing. Me and you will be on panel discussing it and
highlighting
the finer points of the whole thing about
the time travel.
Right. And we can pause the movie, right, to discuss those finer points, right? And that got a lot. That actually got a lot of good feedback in my DMs about that. So.
Okay, because that's actually key to remind people we're there for the time travel. Because actually, the last time we did try it once, I remember distinctly, Scotty got so into the movie because it's such a charming movie, he fucked off and ended up just watching it.
He did. He fucked off. Yeah.
He's like, screw the time travel. I just want to enjoy the movie.
I just want to see the movie. Yeah.
So I actually would recommend everyone rewatch Back to the Future before.
Right, beforehand. Watch the movie beforehand because we will be pausing to discuss.
Right. So yeah, get it out your system, watch it to enjoy it, and then when we do it, we're not there to enjoy the fucking movie. We're there to analyze the shit out of the time travel.
Right. So me and you need to do a preview commercial, if you will, to say, hey, we're doing this. Make sure you watch it first, get it out of your system, because we're going to be stopping and pausing and talking about all the good time travel goodness.
Yep, the Scotty lesson. And obviously we can't make anyone come, but I would request ideally DVB, Skogley, Scotty, and Jill as a guest dream team.
Oh, panelists, guest panelists. Okay.
Yep, absolutely.
Well,
DVB is almost
I-
essential because
yeah,
DVB
yeah,
is one of the
DVB.
resident.
Right. I can basically tell you DVB is almost a given.
Yeah.
Skogley, if he's not at work or doesn't have prior commitments, would probably come up. Right.
Well, I've
Skogley?
noticed Skogley, he's a great chatter, but so far he's busy doing his own things. Generally doesn't come on our panels, but he's obviously one of us.
No, but see,
And
the
he
thing is, we will schedule this so far in advance, he could set that time slot aside.
Okay. Because
Right.
definitely Skogley's a thinker, so
Absolutely. Skogley to the right, Scotty to the left, or however you say it.
that's why I'd like Scotty and Skogley. So for that balance, so you got the two extremes of lots of thinking and hardly any thinking.
Yeah, I can't dumbify it anymore for you, yo.
Right. But yeah, DVB's almost essential. He is the Pope of time travel. He's one of the big boys.
And maybe Time Prophet will learn something if he ever catches wind of it.
Yeah, he's a lost cause. Last time I saw him, he was getting chewed out by Doomcock for saying Deckard's a human on Twitter. That did happen. And Dalek.
Dalek, yes. Oh, Dalek. Oh, Dalek, yeah.
Yeah, I'd love to get Dalek 451. So he's unlikely, but on the time travel front,
Unlikely, but yes.
Yeah.
Skogley says, I wouldn't even bother pausing it. Just talk over it like a director's cut commentary.
actually, I was thinking that. I didn't. Do you know what, Scott? I didn't want to disagree with Jay, but it's your channel, so either way. But my vote is no pausing. Just talk over that shit.
Just talk
Keep
over it. Be
going.
like, yeah, and right here is ready to do the thing with the thing.
Right.
Or this is what that is, and this is how that works. Yeah, Skogley. You know what, Captain? Don't ever be afraid to disagree with me because, only fools think alike all the time. So
There you go. All right, good. Then yeah, good. I'm glad you said it first, Skogley. Yeah, no pausing. Just talk all the way through.
like a director's commentary. Absolutely. Skogley, that is brilliant. But
And
Brilliant.
in fact, you could even put on the subtitles, so that way we don't even have to listen.
oh,
to
absolutely. Yeah, it's off the DVD. I almost said the DVB. the
it.
DVD.
Yeah.
It's going to be off the DVD, so there's absolutely going to be subtitles, right? So
That's the right subtitles, no audio, no pausing. We're not watching the movie. We're analyzing the time travel.
right. So, but here's the thing: they can either watch the movie or they can tune into us because it's going to be us on panel, just like this.
Yep.
But then there's going to be a private StreamYard and a private Cosme where they can watch.
Right.
Not wait. Yes, they can hear us there too. It just means we're going to be on more than one StreamYard at a time.
But you want to mute the movie and just keep the subtitles on.
That's the problem. Y'all can, but I can't since I'm the one playing it.
Right.
I can't mute it on my end. So
Okay. Because that's
the
the lesson I learned from Scotty. Because it is
Yeah.
a well-made movie, and it's just too easy to fall into it. And Michael J. Fox's charming performance.
right. So y'all can mute it. I just can't mute it on my end, or else nobody else is going to be able to hear the damn movie. So,
Right. Because we're not there to enjoy the movie. We're there to deconstruct
We're
the
there
logic of the time travel.
yeah, we ain't here for dinking around. We're here about thinking around. How you doing?
There you go. So
There's
it will
a-
be worth actually recommending people that are too easily brainwashed by entertainment, which is kind of what it's for. It's a testament to the movie. It's it's just good as a movie, but we're not.
So
watching it
that
as a movie.
means that you can't do it like on a cell phone or a tablet because you're going to have two StreamYards open, right? So people can hear you talking over the movie.
Yeah, you're gonna have to figure that out. As long as
No,
your viewing
I'm not.
audience,
I can have two StreamYards open simultaneously and be on two panels at once. You're just going to have to get on a laptop or something. So
okay. But what about your? All right, yeah, I'll figure that out. Well,
Oh.
ideally,
there's Mikey, Ace Goggly, LTNS.
Mikey.
Skogley
Literally
says,
an hour ago, I was thinking of going. That's
you
another
did,
hour job.
dude. You conjured him, yo.
You fucking fuck. Are you coming up, Mikey? How'd your date go? Come up and tell us.
Yeah, come up. Tell us how it went, buddy. Scogli says you could even turn on the director's commentary and talk over that. If it has, I do have all three movies, the special edition. So it might have director's commentary. I'm not sure.
I'll check mine. I've got the Blu-ray, the trilogy.
Cheers. Yeah, I got the DVD. So, but it's a special edition, so it might have the director's commentary. I'm not sure.
I mean, we
Mikey.
could even hand out notes because I've got my 8-page deconstruction of the movie.
Mine.
In
Yeah,
the book.
I'm like Nikola Tesla. My notes are in my head. Yo. So.
Yeah. Okay. No, you're right. Fuck it. They can buy the book.
Yeah. Mikey, get up here. I need to take a quick gelogia and we need some fresh blood, as it were, up here.
Yeah, we do. We've been doing this shit for almost 3 hours. Get up here, Mikey.
You're right. It's 10 minutes to 3 hours. Holy shit.
And then we can fill Mikey in on our new imaginary take on Back to the Future for people that don't get it.
Yes. Mikey.
Yeah, you've missed a lot, Mikey. We had Scotty in my chat, Christine in this chat, and I've probably pissed both of them off by isolating the fact that the last two holdouts on the no to one malleable timeline, or as Jay puts it.
I can't talk about yesterday. It was a tough problem that we made it through, bro. Jankep, give me a. Oh, you don't have to talk about yesterday. Just come on here and talk about Back to the Future with us.
Yeah, what yesterday? I forget about it. Is there a yesterday? What happened? I've got amnesia.
Still hates me. No, Susie already said, "Fuck." She said, "Fuck Gorilla, you're in, Mikey." That's what Suzanne.
Yeah, you're back in. It's a fast-changing environment, Mikey.
Yeah, you totally misread what Suzanne said. She said, "Fuck Gorilla, you're in," because you gave us the receipts about what Gorilla said. Suzanne did a 180. She loves you now, and she fucking hates Gorilla.
So Gorilla did us all a favor, basically.
Yeah, so I don't know why you're stressing over that. I thought you got the gist of that yesterday. But no, we're not even talking about that. We're talking about Back to the Future, and I gotta take a geologian. Don't want to leave dead air. It's bad for your
right. Because I want to take one too, but yeah, I'll talk to Mikey first.
Mikey, Scogli would, but he's at work, so he can't.
It's all on you, Mikey. Keep the show going.
Mikey. No, okay. Good to know. I'll be up there. Oh, for fuck's sake! Hurry up! My eyes are turning yellow.
Good timing, Mikey.
Yeah, you like that one, yeah.
Eyes turning yellow.
Mikey. You can do it. Put your finger into it. Just hit that mouse button. There he is.
Let's go.
Mikey. Hey, Mikey.
Mikey.
Hi, hey, Cap. Hey, how's it going there, Jay?
I'm doing good. I'll be right back, yo.
All right, hello, Jabari.
Awesome. How's it going, Mikey?
It's going. Thank you for asking, Cap. It's going okay. Yeah, like I said, we had a bitter situation that happened to us yesterday during Halloween, but we did manage to get it resolved, and thankfully in a positive way. So,
oh, good.
Yeah, it was a personal thing. It was a personal life experience that I don't want to go through ever again.
Oh,
Let's put it that way. Yeah, something really happened to both of us that just could have changed our whole lives, for the worse.
wow.
But thankfully, since there is a God out there, and we did say a lot of prayers, we got it resolved. So
you were blessed with a good ending.
Yes, we were. Yes.
All right, that's good. That's key.
Always a good thing. Always a good thing. Yeah, I'm still waiting for this my beautiful wife to go through her knee surgeries. She's got to get her right knee first, Cap, and then she's got to get her left knee, and then she's got to get her right shoulder fixed.
You put your right knee in and you shake it all.
Yeah. You put the right knee in and shake it all around. And
dude, when you gotta go, you gotta go, man.
And then the right shoulder. Yes, yeah.
Right, now I've got to go. I'll be back in a minute.
All right, hello to Cap. Head on out there.
No, good timing, Mikey. Right on.
Yeah, thank you.
No, I thought from last night, since you sent the receipts about what Gorilla said and gave me permission to share them, Susie said, yeah, Mikey, fuck it, you're good. You're good to go, bud. Fuck
No
Gorilla.
thanks.
Yeah,
Thanks.
she did a complete 180 on that. So you're
Oh yeah,
all good.
I still love her. Yeah,
Yeah,
I still
no,
love her.
you're
I told I just had a stream where I said I hope Susie can forgive me or something to that effect, but you know, I wouldn't feel too bad if she didn't because I can understand. But I did own up to it, and I told her, I said, look, you know, if I said anything, I did own up to it, and please forgive me, you know, and you know, forgive us, you know, me and Suzanne, and I'm glad she did. So yeah,
no because
okay.
to be honest, that Jamaica thing, yeah, did it hurt her feelings? Yeah, maybe a little bit. But you know what hurt her even worse is Gorilla telling Captain, "Fuck up," like you don't even want to fucking try. So by
Right.
you saying yes, Jay, you can share the receipts, so Captain can say, "See, we're proving the negativity out here." That's what changed her mind on all that. So you're good. Gorilla's out as far as she goes.
That's fine. That's good news to hear. At least that helps.
Well, at least for you anyhow.
Oh yeah, well for me and Suzanne.
Well,
I
yeah,
mean,
you and your wife.
we
Yeah.
you know we're a good couple, and we do care a lot about you know Susie and her grandson Harlem. You know we love those guys.
Oh, absolutely, yes.
Yeah, and
But
you know we
but
love you guys, you and Nikki.
right.
So, you know.
I just think the whole thing with Susie is the fact that you were willing to say, okay, yeah, I asked Gorilla, I sent out the olive branch, which you did,
I did.
and here's what he said. I'm like,
And
okay,
I
so,
exactly quoted what you
and
said.
yes, and I asked, okay, so can I make public what his response was since it was a
Oh,
public
absolutely.
request? And
Sure.
you agreed, and that resonated with Susie. She's like, you know what, Mikey? Fuck yeah. Okay. So
Well, that's cool. So, like as I said, one of the last things I did say on this last stream I did because I'm frustrated. You know, the Dodgers won, so now it's a 3-3.
yeah, Kevin told me earlier. Yeah, Kevin
Oh
told me.
man,
Yeah.
are you kidding? We were that close. I mean, it was the bottom of the ninth.
Missed it by that much.
Missed it by that much. Yeah, you just heard my stream. Cool.
No, I didn't even know
I
you
had
were.
to throw it.
No,
I had to throw it
actually,
out there.
no, I didn't even get a notification for you. I didn't even know you were live.
You didn't? Oh no, I popped on.
I've been
right
live.
away.
I'm like 2 minutes from being live for 3 hours. I didn't even know you went live. I didn't get I never even got a notification for you.
Did you ever? Well, I mean, Jay? Did you ever hit all notifications when you?
Yes. Hey, I'm a content creator. Of course I did, yo. But yeah.
I know. Okay, cool.
Wait a
No,
minute.
I'm just saying I'm not
hold
sure
on,
why you
hold
didn't
on.
get noties, but that's
I
cool.
just okay, yeah. So I just refreshed YouTube. I got 5 notifications and never got come through.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you had to hit that refresh.
Yeah, no, but normally my phone will tell me. My phone didn't even fucking tell me. So
Dang phone.
yeah. So whatever. It is what you know. What you know. I always say the YouTubes, the interwebs are big enough for everybody, right? So
Yeah. Now the next steps I'm trying to work on is Tony still knows Canadian Spider-Man
yeah,
and Rod Thunderheart. And for both those gentlemen, since they are fellow Canadians, and well, I'm still a transplant, but I'm learning. I'm trying.
You see that, people? Canada needs to take a special pill.
Yeah, no shit.
Because he's a transplant. Hey, if you don't get that joke, you don't know your internal medicine.
Yeah, exactly. No, but I'm trying to, maybe through Tony, I can talk to those two guys. Say, hey, look, same situation. Let bygones be bygones. Life's too short.
Oh,
you guys
I didn't. Yeah, I didn't know.
Me, and if so,
that's news to me. I didn't know you had beef with
I do
Canadian
with
Spidey or Rod Thunderheart.
Well, yeah. Well, let me try to explain it. When I had the beef with Tony, I went to one of his streams, And well, this was not one of his streams. I'm sorry. I went to one of Canadian Spider-Man stream. You know,
Okay,
where
you
he's
yeah,
out
you
there in
went
the wilderness
you went
and
to
all
the
that shit.
Spidey stream. Yeah.
Exactly. So I went up there and I hung out with those guys, right? I hung out with Rod and with because I thought things were copacetic, right? Then all of a sudden, then Tony came on, and immediately I dropped out. I don't know what happened to me, but I dropped out of the panel, and then I tried to get back in, and I was immediately blocked. So I think Tony just hinted to
Well, wait a
Canadian
minute.
and the other guy.
Wait a minute. Weren't you on panel when Tony was here, or were you not on those panels when Tony
I
was here?
know I was on a previous like I said, I was on a previous panel with Canadian Spider-Man and Rod Thunderheart. But
No,
this
I'm
is-
I'm talking just yesterday I had Tony on here.
Oh yeah, yesterday, and that's fine. We're copacetic.
Georgia.
Jaloja, welcome back.
Georgia. Yeah, and that's cool because now Tony and I are copacetic and we're cool.
Right.
But
Okay. So
I
you and Tony are
wanted
cool. Now
well,
you need to have a huggle session with Spidey and Rod Thunderheart and start it out.
correct, Amundo.
That I didn't know. So
Yes. Yeah. Now,
Oh, we
I'm
could do a
doing this-
2-for-1 because I'm still blocked from the Canadian Spider-Man chats for no reason.
maybe
so-
maybe a 3-for-1 because I don't know. Spidey
Oh yeah,
just,
because you might have to talk to them too, Cap, for sure. Yeah.
well, and
Yeah.
me. I mean, I might have to talk to Spidey too
Right.
because he
But like
likes
with
to get,
everyone else, I got no beef. I don't even request.
right. I don't
to
have
be
beef
unblocked,
either.
'cause-
I don't have beef either. I was just acting like Spidey does when he goes to other channels, all drunk and shit.
Yeah, I know. You were just being the middleman, right? The intermediary.
No, I did what he does to other channels, going up there all drunk and shit, or at least that's what he used to do.
Okay.
All of a sudden, I'm the bad guy. All right, fuck it.
No. What's the current situation with Daniel? Is he going to be able?
Well,
to
I don't
get-
know. We haven't seen him since Captain ended the stream 3
Yeah, he
hours
was in
ago.
my chat and starting some good questions about Strange New Worlds, but he never came here.
Huh. Interesting.
You know who else didn't come here? Oh, Crazy Horse, but Crazy Horse probably has work, so shout out to them.
Oh yeah.
Because
Yep.
he was in my chat.
Yep,
Scotty
but
was in my chat.
no, he probably has work because I do have Crazy Horse and his wife Alice on DMs.
Right.
So they probably are doing the whole work thing because they do have really fucking good jobs, right? So
yeah.
so no problems there. But Scotty was there begging for a panel spot that Captain just couldn't do because he was streaming through the YouTubes itself.
Uh-huh.
But he was asking for it.
Right.
I mean,
and then I
a
said,
place on the
okay, give me 30 minutes, Cap, because, he summoned me out of my nap. And, well, no,
Okay.
I had started watching them, then I fell asleep, and then I woke
Oh,
up.
that's okay.
Yeah. So, then I heard, oh, come on, Jay, start a stream. That's the only thing Captain said. He didn't go on about it. That's the only thing he said. And then he went on, doing his stream, and I'm like, all right, fuck it. Give me 30 minutes, Cap. I take to him.
And here we are now.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm glad that the situation with Susie, has been resolved. I'm glad about that. So
Yeah, that's good.
it
Yeah,
is.
no, I'm
Well done,
no.
Gorilla.
Yes, well done, Gorilla. And Mikey, I thought we made it clear last night that Susie dropped him like a bad habit and said, you're A-okay. But apparently you didn't get the message somehow. But I'm glad
I didn't get the message, but I apologize. So, like I said, the last 24 hours have been really
No, and you know what changed her mind is the fact that you let me bring the receipts.
Yeah.
That's what changed her mind, because that was you stepping up as a man in her book.
Right. Well, even my Suzanne said that I stepped up and I accepted whatever came my way, because that's how I am. That's why that's one of the reasons she loves me. So.
Right. That's why she did a complete 180 and flipped the script. She said, you know what, Mikey? Fuck it. You're being a man. You're letting Jay bring the receipts about what was actually fucking said. Fuck you, Gorilla, basically, is what she said. So
Right.
yeah. And it's there on last night's stream if nobody fucking believes us. So
Gorilla's negativity did us all a favor.
Yes, be a negative Nancy, yo. See what happens.
Yeah.
Jens calls you a soy nerd. I'm gonna call you how it is. Right? We're going back to the 40s and the 50s. I'm calling you a negative Nancy, motherfucker. There, I said it.
Boom.
You can
There's
puff
also
you can puff on your big long round sticks all you want. That's okay.
Yeah. there's also negative Nelly. I've heard that before.
No, Nancy. You're a fucking Nancy. You're a Nancy boy.
Well, negative Nancy, yes, but I've also heard negative Nelly before. So
I never heard that.
my parents said it one time.
Yeah, your parents.
Well, that's on them.
Yeah, that's on them.
That's absolutely on them, but it was true at the time it happened. So whatever.
But going back to
situation.
the complex web of interpersonal relationships on YouTube, Rod Thunderheart, I don't think I've ever had a beef with. I think he just doesn't like me.
No, I've talked to him on Tony's panel before. He's actually really cool. He really is.
No, I like him, but he doesn't like me.
Right, but I think I was a little drunk when I talked to him, so I don't know how he
Probably.
feels about
But
me.
that's a unique case. Rod's one person that I haven't had a beef with. He just generally doesn't like me. Unless I'm wrong about that, Rod.
He's really easy to talk to. He really is. But he has very little tolerance for fucking dumbassedness. I'll tell you that right now.
Oh, then maybe he thinks I'm a dumbass.
Yeah, he might.
And also, I want to talk to him because he's writing. No, he's written a book. He's got a book out.
He does. He's published. Yes.
Yep. So that's obviously something I'm interested in.
Yeah, what was the name of that? What was the name of the book, or what was the
See Through Love,
Oh, nice.
I think.
Yeah. Okay.
See through love, just like
It's about a blind man who's invisible, and there's a woman that can only see people that aren't invisible, except when she wants to have sex with them or something.
Oh, it's like a sexual Sixth Sense movie.
There's definitely it's about blindness and sexuality. That's what I got from it.
Yeah.
Hence, See Through Love. I don't know. Fucking ask Thunderheart. It's his motherfucking book. He doesn't even like me. What am I talking about it for?
Dude, fuck. No. I barely
Well,
afford my
I
fucking daily
appreciate-
necessities. I ain't buying no book.
Yeah, you'll realize, Cap, that I do appreciate your impressions of other people's like novels, and I'm looking forward to your Time Travel Police. Absolutely.
You know what? That's probably the only book in the last 40 years I'm going to pay money for is Captain's book.
But remember, that's non-fiction, although there is, of course, Scott to the Fuhrer script outline.
No, okay, 30 years. 30 years. It'll be the first book in 30 years I've paid any money for. The last book that I paid money for was a hardcover copy with a CD-ROM of Dungeons & Dragons 3rd edition rules.
Wow.
Nice. That does go back a ways.
Yeah.
So,
damn.
Yeah, I didn't have a very good experience with Dungeons and Dragons in high school.
third edition was the fucking shiznit, yo.
I must be old school. I'm first edition.
Right? No, I played second. I started with second edition. With the Thakos and all that shit. Yeah, fuck that.
Yeah.
Well, how many editions have there been since then?
They're on like what, now? six or seven now?
Something like that.
Yeah.
Five and a half.
Wow.
And third edition to me is like the fucking right there. Keep it right there. Nope, they keep changing it. Fuck you, Wizards of the Coast. No, third edition was where it's at.
Yeah, they pretty much. In fact, the last headline I saw today, I think they killed it basically.
Yeah. Well,
so when Captain looked at me and said, "Hey, buy Friedrich," I'm like, "Okay, explain this to me. What the fuck is a Friedrich?"
Yeah, we are going to have to find 2 more people to buy a copy of Friedrich so we can actually play it.
Hey, I still got my risk board. I'm just saying.
I'm 24/7. I'm always ready for a risk.
There you go. I know Spidey has one.
See, that goes back. But maybe we do need to get Spidey back on track. But Spidey's part of the Scotty and Jill gang, so we're almost getting Scotty back. At least he showed up in my chat. I told you, you slag him off enough, he'll show up. He did,
and he was begging for a fucking spot to come on, and you couldn't because you were doing it through YouTube. Not that you,
but he wanted it. That's the key. He wanted to show up.
Right. And you said go to Jay's channel. I sent him the link. The motherfucker still ain't fucking read it. I
You
sent him
haven't
like he
flagged him
still
up
ain't
enough.
read it. Yes. Oh my Scotty, fuck you, you homunculus fucking something. or other.
That'll do it. That's the spirit.
Oh man.
You know what? I knew I should have went with the original name of the stream. I should have just called it Humunculus Friday. Fuck it.
Oh,
Right.
man.
Scotty's like Field of Dreams. If you slag him off, he will come.
He will come. Allegedly.
Well, I know he's got. You must have super sensitive hearing because if he hears his name said enough times, he does show up.
No, it's 300
Yep.
times, and I'm not that patient. So
300 times, really?
That's what Tony said. You got to say you got to slag him off 300 times.
I think it'd be like Beetlejuice, where you say his name, Scotty R37, Scotty R37, Scotty R37.
No. See, you're doing it wrong. Scotimus.
There you go, Scotimus. There you go.
Oh, okay, he's Scotimus. Okay, so
But clearly,
Scotimus,
3
Scotimus,
times
Scotimus.
isn't enough. Otherwise, he'd be here now.
3.5 or nothing, says Gogly. Fucking
There you
right.
go.
20 more
Hey,
minutes.
Scogly.
Oh, D&D. D&D, I should
Oh,
say.
3.5. Yes, 3.5. That's the one I had.
Wow.
Yes, 3.5. That's the one I had. Thank you, Scogly. It
Thank
had
you,
the
Scogly.
it had the CD-ROM included with the hardcover that you could pop in, and it had pre-made character sheets and everything, and you could just fill in your info and print it out, so you didn't have it all down on like a fucking ugly ass piece of notebook paper. Yeah,
Nice.
goddamn right. Yes, and it even had the grid. It had grid paper on that CD-ROM,
The
right? So
grid
you can make your own
paper.
campaigns and shit. Yes.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yes, 3.5. I still got that book around here somewhere. It's probably in my closet.
Well, add that to the ever-growing list of things we could do. Live, on-air, tabletop role-playing games.
There you
There you
go.
go.
Yeah, like Friedrich or Rick.
No, that's a board game. That's a different category
Oh.
of game.
That's different. But we can
I,
do.
I don't have room or time for tabletop with taking care of Nikki right
Well,
now. So
Since
That's
we're
true.
since 3 of us are all very highly intellectual people, we can
Huh?
actually come
well,
up.
thanks for the compliment, yo.
Absolutely, but we could
I
come
might
up
disagree
with a
with you, but
very
thanks.
cool. No, I'm just saying we could come up with our own cool interactive D&D adventures ourselves.
I've got so many pre-bought adventures. That's the thing. I've got too many games, too many fucking modules that I've never even played. Some of them I've had for more than
Dude,
40
no,
years.
seriously, he does. Before the old channel got took down, right? He showed me. Holy fuck, he's got 40 fucking years worth of tabletops over there. He
Yeah.
even has dioramas for the game.
I have. That's the thing. I've got basically 3-dimensional dungeons. All the thing. You know, when you're young, you've got the time, but you haven't got the money. When you're older, you got the money, but you haven't got the time. And then sometimes you end up with both. So I've basically, I'm good to go. 3D dungeon, the whole bit. I got too many fucking toy soldiers.
Yeah, it
basically.
came to a point where Captain kept saying, "Oh, you need this, you need that, you need this." I'm like, Captain, I ain't got the money like that. I can't fucking do it, yo.
Yeah.
That's how I ended up getting bankrupt.
Yeah, I had to call it quits after Friedrich because that set me back $65, and that was fucking years ago. So
I'm looking at them now. I mean, and specifically because I got into D&D way early, but very soon I made a move into RuneQuest, which actually
wait,
finally
the
after
tabletop,
40 years,
the tabletop, or the fucking video game?
no tabletop, but RuneQuest is
That's
finally
old school. Yeah, that's old school.
getting ready to
Well,
overtake D&D.
Yeah, our high school group had a Dungeons and Dragons, one of those extracurricular trips.
Now, me too. We played it at school as well.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, we didn't because the jocks would have beat our ass. So we just met. At
Oh,
Oh,
our
we
house
didn't
every
give a
Saturday,
shit. We
so.
played it anyway.
You know what?
but-
I didn't give a fuck either. But my friend's like, I'm scared. I'm like, you motherfuckers. Get the
And in
fuck out.
fact, another one that I'd like to play, and I've got so many different editions of it, Call of Cthulhu, the horror one, which
the
would have been
spaghetti,
perfect.
the
for Halloween.
flying
Even
spaghetti
that's
monster.
Cthulhu, man. I don't even. I mean, I'm aware of what Cthulhu quite is, but like not like in the realm of like
Well,
a
you
gameplay.
do know what Cthulhu is, don't you?
H.P.
To some
Lovecraft.
extent, but I really do need more of an explanation.
Right.
It's
For the
basically Scogli, you tell him. It's cosmic horror.
Cosmic
yes.
horror.
So
Okay.
basically, if you're thinking flying spaghetti monster, no, that's just a mirror universe.
Well, actually, there's a specific to get really into it. Pulp Cthulhu, because Call of
Right.
Cthulhu is notorious for killing the player characters because the basically the cosmic horrors are
Yeah,
so
because
dangerous.
basically they roll D20 every fucking time.
So there's a version, an additional rule set called Pulp Cthulhu, which makes it a bit more like Raiders of the Lost Ark. So it's basically you've got tougher player characters to fight those super weird, scary creatures.
Mikey, number one pet peeve. You're on the panel. Why the fuck you typing in the chat?
Yeah, what
I
the fuck,
wanted
Mikey?
to, I
I'm trying
wanted to
ban
type
that
it to
shit.
Scopely there just to let him know.
Do you not talk to him?
It's fine. I'm sorry if it's a pet peeve, but I just like doing it. I don't care.
No,
Well,
you're
we're
on the
gonna have to
panel.
stop- we're gonna
Say,
have to
hey,
cut that shit out.
yeah, cut that shit out. If you see Scogly, you want to say hi to Scogly, say, hi, Scully, how you doing? Hey, hey, hey. That's how you got to do, Mikey.
Do you know what? I'll tell you why. Okay, Mikey, you're smart. Rather than just because I said so, I'll tell you why. Because I think for good YouTubing, it's all about the collective consciousness and having the panel and the chat all having one conversation. And the one thing I can't stand is having the chat go off on their own conversation because the panel's ignoring them, and then the panel joining the separate chat in the chat. So you shouldn't need to talk to the chat in the chat because you
Right.
should be talking to the chat on the panel.
Exactly. That's why we include the chat in our panel discussions, because we're nothing without the chat.
We're nothing without the chat, you know that. So basically, you shouldn't need
definitely know
to
that.
address Scogly in the chat because you should be addressing Scogly using
Yeah.
your fucking voice.
Speaking
Sure.
of the chat, Scogly says Cthulhu is a personification of the unknown, basically Lovecraft being terrified of the fact that he doesn't know anything about anything.
Oh, so we're mentioning H.P. Lovecraft. Okay.
That's which Lovecraft did you think we meant?
I was just verifying that I knew who
Well, I'm
Lovecraft
sorry, I
was.
should have said HP.
Yeah, we weren't talking about.
HP.
Yeah, we weren't.
Howard
we,
Phillips Lovecraft.
we
that
weren't
dude.
talking about Dickley Stickly Lovecraft.
Yeah,
right?
no. But we could have been. But
How many
that
fucking
wasn't-
Lovecrafts do you know?
Yeah, no.
And
HP.
Scogly says, "Cheers, Mikey."
Cheers to you,
Yay.
Scogly.
See,
Cheers
all you had to do, Mikey, instead of typing all that bullshit out, was say, "Hey, Scogly, how you doing? I'm Mikey. I'm up on panel. I'm sure Scogly knows you, but damn, son."
Well, I was going to ask Scogly if he wants to resub. Just go to that, to our Chatty Blogger MS channel.
Yeah, go to the
Let's
chatty
become-
blogger that's in the chat, Scogly. That's where Mikey's at now. That's the new.
Yeah. You can absolutely. Since we got Renchies, you can go right there to the.
Well,
direct
that goes two
connection.
ways. Are you sub to Scogly?
I
Ah,
don't know if I am yet. I should
Are you
check
subbed to
that out
me?
myself.
Are you
Uh,
sub to the
me, Mikey?
captain?
Cap, okay, Cap, are you absolutely listed?
His
as
name
Captain?
is exactly as you see it, Captain Infinity R3.
All right, let me remedy the situation. Give me
thank you.
give me a
I think you're going to be
Deloach
number 60, actually. Well done.
Yeah, I got 3 yesterday, so if Cap gets a couple today, that's okay by me,
Oh yeah,
Yep.
give me a Deloach for a minute, okay, guys? I'll be right back.
Geologia.
Jello, you're taking the piss.
We're eyes turning yellow. How you doing?
God,
Didn't
yeah,
even-
it's a long list of things we could do, but one of these days, tabletop role playing when they're in the fullness of time.
Well, in the meantime, we can do board play though.
Yeah, let's start with the
Let's start with
tabletop
the
role-playing
yeah.
game
Let's
is a lot.
start. Let's start with the easy stuff, the board games, right? Let's
Let's start with Risk and Chess.
Risk, chess. Fuck chess. No, Risk and Friedrich.
I want to see Tony play Scotty at chess and have him fucking biff the board again. That was awesome.
Wait, which one? 3D or 1D?
Yeah, well, it's 2D. Fucking fuck.
1D chess, yo. I dare you to play me.
Tony's pretty. Actually, I wouldn't mind playing chess with Tony. He'd probably beat me. He's pretty good.
Oh fuck, he's so intelligent. Yeah, him and Scogly at chess. Oh my fuck, dude.
There you go.
Oh my fuck. Whether it's regular or 3D.
So yeah, Risk, chess, and then
Friedrich.
Friedrich.
All
Then
we
we can
need.
work up to D&D, RuneQuest,
Yeah, we
Call of
can work-
Cthulhu.
No, because D&D is a tabletop. That's not a board.
Correct. Different.
But
kettle of fish.
I would say for the first tabletop, D&D for sure, because it's the most well known,
Yeah.
right? Except for Warhammer 40K.
Well, there's so many. I mean, that's why I've
Yeah,
you know,
there's
my
30K, 40K. Yeah, there's so many versions of that. It's like, wow.
No,
which
just
one
so
should I
many
get?
games generally. I mean, not Paranoia. That's another game that I've got more than one edition of that I've never actually played. Paranoia is good because it's like,
Really? Because I'm a
Yep.
juggalo. I'll eat Monopoly and shit out Connect 4.
there you go.
You doing?
So many games.
So many games.
I'd love to do a bit of RuneQuest.
Hmm.
In fact, D&D is the only game I don't want to play because I've already played it. I want to explore new games.
Right. So yeah, like that was a staple of my teenage years, right? And in my
Yeah.
early 20s. So
I
like
mean, I
said,
wouldn't refuse
like
it if
like
everyone else.
yeah, like Scogli said, 3.5 was the penultimate fucking edition of that game. It truly fucking was. Yes. So
There you go.
yeah, I don't want to alienate nobody with that. So no, I think we need to do a few tabletop games before we get into the tabletop.
Yeah, board games first, but definitely planting seeds for a year up the road. I want to do some role playing and not in a
Right,
sexual way.
and I will have my camera and I will have the board and everything just like I did before.
Yep, 6 and a
Right?
4.
6 and a 4, Scotty. 6 and a 4. No, don't put your finger on the dice while you roll it, Scotty.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
and you
Gaming
think we
streams,
don't
meaning
remember.
tabletop games, not computer games.
Yeah, tabletops. To start with, tabletops.
Yeah.
Board
So
games.
many.
No, let's clarify. Board games to start with, then.
Yeah,
we'll try-
sorry, I misspoke. Board games.
Yes,
Physical
board
board
games to
games.
start. Right, board games to start, then we'll transition to tabletops. But I still have a
So
couple
many
of
board
those
games.
independent flyer things that you had me purchase, right? They're
Yeah.
still up in the hutch, so I couldn't tell you what the fuck they are, but they're out there. I still got them.
So many games.
So many. Yeah, and then I saw your collection when you did have your camera on the few rare times. I'm like, holy, there's no way I can compete with you. No, you're gonna break me, man. No.
I broke myself. That I went too crazy. That's the thing.
Yeah, and you kept sending me suggestions like, dude, I just can't do it. I can't. There's no way I can do it and still make
You were wise. I went overboard. I got too many games. I admit it.
right. But you got to realize I was taking care of Nikki back then. I'm still doing it. Could you imagine if I were trying to spend that amount of money right now taking care of a woman on hospice? There's no fucking way. We'd be living on the street.
Why do you think I've got to sell a fucking film script just to get back to even?
Fair enough. Scogli says, my most important home rule is if the dice hit the floor, it's a 1. Yes. Yes.
Wow. Don't
If
hit
it
the floor
rolls
then.
off the table onto the floor, it's a 1. It don't matter what it lands on. It's a 1. Yes. And you know what? I do have 10 extra pairs of fucking dice. No, not just the 6-siders, but the 4-siders, the 6-siders, the 8-siders, the 10-siders, the 12-siders, the 20-sided dice. Yes, I have like 10 extra sets of those I can send to people if we need them.
Yeah,
If
got all
we need
dice
them.
porn. That's the whole thing right
I
there.
do. I have the dice pouring coming out the fucking cornhole. So
Yeah.
Captain, you remember I bought that big pack of fucking dice? I still got that. That's the one I'm talking about.
All right, good. Yep, I've got.
Hey Jay,
Yeah.
I've tried to find Captain, but I'm not finding him on
Oh
YouTube.
Jesus Christ! Hold on.
Try harder. Captain Infinity.
I'll try harder. I'll
So
find
fucking
them.
hard.
Hold on. I'll put the captain's link into the chat for you.
Thank you.
It's
I
literally
apologize.
Captain Infinity.
It's
Time Travel
literally,
Police.
yeah. So
Yeah, that's cool because
59 subs, Captain.
I'll
That's
get
why
him to
Mikey's going to
60.
become number 60.
Yeah, I'll get him there.
All right, here we go.
I mean, I don't really care about subs, but it's nice to see the numbers go up. I'm all about the listeners.
Hey, you know what? We're all about the fucking the positivity.
Yep. Actually, now that Tony has clarified he's a professional, I'm going to make a point of. I'm now in a friendly rivalry with Tony, and I want to make sure that I'm beating him on live listeners and I'm not going to beat him on subs, but then he's not going to beat Jim. But I want to beat Tony on live listeners and total live listeners afterwards.
I see your confusion, Mikey. I said Captain Infinity Arthur. It's Captain Infinity Time Travel Police. My bad, dude.
Yeah, the R38's just to take the piss out of Scotty.
But there it is in the YouTubes for anybody watching on a re-rub that wants to sub up to the Capitan.
Get me to 100, you fuckers.
Hey, you know what? Dalek owes me one. I got him up to 100. He owes me.
Yeah, Dalek.
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 There you go.
Hey, he got it this time, Cap.
So maybe, Canadian Spider-Man's going to be the next person we entice back to the fold. Maybe.
You know what? You know who I'd love to see here is Herc and Cam for fucking goddamn.
Yes.
Well, there you
Cam
go.
Cam. We've got to get Cam Cam.
Oh my god! You know what? Cam used to get a little drunk, but at least he knew he was drunk and said bye.
So Cap, you've got 60 subscribers now.
Good man.
Yay!
And Scogli, I also subscribe to you, my friend. So it's good to see you back.
Yay!
Yes. Good to see you back, Scogli.
There you go. Good man, Mikey.
Awesome.
Good man.
Yeah, totally awesome. You know, I'm glad to see DVB back too. I really missed that guy.
Oh, did you like seeing him on the panel? Yeah.
Well, I
that was
did.
awesome.
I was very glad that you brought him up too, because
You know what?
I love him.
There's a reason for that because I was over at the captain's channel. DVB
Right.
was there in the chat talking all kinds of, oh, fuck him. He did this and that, and I was so pissed at him. I'm like, why you mad, bro? And he didn't expect me to be in the chat. I was like, why you mad, bro? He's like, oh, fuck. Because I didn't like it. I'm like, yeah. And me and the captain are over it. Why aren't you? And even captain said that, right?
Yeah.
And DVB's like, well, I'm still mad. Like, well, yeah, that's okay. You're allowed to be.
And then you got over it.
Yeah, he got over it in a real quick hurry. And then he comes up here and says, I always liked you, man. I just didn't like what you did. I'm like, you know what? Well, fuck it. I had a whole bunch of people in one side of my ear tagging. And people over here tagging. The ultimatum, LDG.
But that was then. But you see that, and then he had a good time. And then
Yes,
you couldn't leave the
he
chat.
did. He's been up here twice, and he had a great fucking time, right? Despite the echo. He still had a great time. So.
But I'm surprised he's not here now, DVB.
Or Citizen 333, whatever the fuck your name is.
Yeah, in the chat he's DVB. Up on the panel he's Citizen 333.
Citizen 333, yeah.
Don't
And
know why.
what about
Yeah.
Crazy Horse? It's been really long since I've actually talked
Oh,
to him.
no. See, I just met Crazy Horse. I'm the one that introduced Crazy Horse to Jim's Landscape. How you doing?
Ah, okay.
So Crazy
Yeah.
Horse and his wife Alice are both in my DMs, and they're the ones giving me the positive feedback I've been telling you about, Captain.
Right. Oh, they're enjoying the good energy. That's why.
They
Crazy
love
Horse
the
came to
energy.
mind.
They love the positivity. They're like, "Oh my fuck, you crack us up so hard." Hey, how you doing? Right? So
All coming together.
it's all. Yeah, I love
I
it
mean,
when a
not for
plan
Gorilla or
comes together.
PvP, but eventually they're going to have no choice.
You know what? I love it when a plan comes together.
Right.
Right.
I love it when a lack of a plan comes together.
Oh, shut up, BA.
And
He's
getting
on
no
the
plane.
jazz. He's on the jazz.
Hey, BA. Here's some junk food. Here's an apple,
How you
BA. Eat
doing?
it. How you doing? I'm gonna get you.
or
Okay.
the milk,
Load
right?
his
Where he
ass up on the
spiked the
plane.
milk.
We gotta go.
Yeah. Or he spiked the milk, right?
Yeah.
There was that one cool episode where he was eating from different hamburgers. He was taking Murdoch's hamburger,
Bite after bite after bite.
and and then it was in the
They
milk.
they put the drug in every single burger except his. That was so fucking funny.
Oh yeah. He said, but then I know if I eat this one, he says, if I know I eat this
Oh, I
one,
know about you. That's one.
then I won't get none. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Good night, motherfucker. Get on
right.
the plane. How you doing?
Yeah. Yeah, you do know there was that one and only episode where he had to go help his mom, played by Della Reese all the way over in Detroit.
Oh yeah.
And he said, I want to be on the plane. I need a plane. We gotta get there.
Oh, Douglas says, who I miss? Chris Longfellow.
Oh,
Haven't seen
yes.
her for like 2 years. Oh, Chris Longfellow.
Meringue.
Yeah. Yeah, thanks for reminding me about Chris there, Scogly. Yeah, I haven't seen her in forever. Damn. Yeah. It's good to see Christine, though, the other Christine we know now. And it's good to see her again because
She was a little
gone
bit
for a while.
butthurt earlier.
Why? Why did she get butthurt, Cap?
I can't know. Y'all went quiet all of a sudden.
I did a show for her, but I guess it kind of backfired.
Oh no! Sorry to hear that.
Oh,
Yeah,
did
me
I?
too.
Did I fade out there?
Did you? I did.
I don't know.
I didn't notice. I didn't.
I was asking. Did I? Yeah, I was asking about Chris Longfellow. Is that meringue?
That is meringue.
It is meringue. Okay.
Yeah, I called him meringue because she used to show up with lemon pie, so I called them lemon meringue pie.
Oh.
Right, which is where the confusion came in for some people.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right. Yeah, she had it spelled exactly like meringue, MERENGUE. Yeah, she did. I remember that. The only problem is that I only remember her like that for oh my God, maybe 3 streams at most, 3 chats.
No, every stream at the Captain's, it was meringue.
Well, no, you got to understand, back in the day, I didn't really attend much.
Oh, you went to the Captain's all the time. Don't try to fuck.
Not all the time. Come on,
you
now.
did. Yes, you did. Because I was up there on panel with the Captain making fun
Oh,
of
when you were drunk. Oh, I see what you're
making
saying.
fun of anybody and everybody, and you were always in the chat.
I get it. No, I get it. Okay, thank you. Yes.
You were always
for clarifying my memory. Yes.
You're welcome. And you know what? Some of the best days of my life. You know why? Because this fucker put up with me, and he didn't give a fuck.
Oh, I know. He put up with a lot of shit.
But I think he likes me better this way, just to be honest.
Oh, yeah. As a sober guy, cool. Yes.
So yeah, I'm thinking, right, put Spidey on the list. We want Otto on the show.
Well, we want we want Canadian Spider-Man, and we want Rod Thunderheart to basically
2 for 1.
I'm extending the olive branch. I'm saying it right now. I would like Canadian Spider-Man and Rod Thunderheart to have a session with me so I can tell those guys, hey, look, Tony and I have made amends. We're no longer angry with each other about anything. We got our own lives. We know what we have to do.
Say it. Don't spray it. Just say who you want to say.
Sure.
Rod Thunderheart and Spidey.
I'm extending the olive branch first.
Yes, you got the olive branch. Scogly, the olive branch is up there, according to Mikey.
Right.
He wants Spidey and he wants Rod Thunder. Thunder.
And Spidey, I don't need a session because let's just pretend. Let's just skip that bit. And
there you go. This is a Mikey thing, and if you got something to say to me, fuck it. You might be. You can say it after you're done dealing with Mikey. So whatever.
And I want to talk to Rod about his book and the publishing process.
There you go. The animalistic process.
But I did, the thing is that I did hear a lot about Rod Thunderheart's book before. Well, he was still working on it right at the time. So I heard a lot about it, and it seemed really fascinating, really interesting.
Is meringue a her? I didn't know meringue was a her.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yep, definitely
that's what I meant by meringue.
She's in Florida.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, she's a Florida girl. Okay.
Floridian.
No, Florida.
Well, they call them Floridians too.
I don't care what they call them. I call them Floriders.
Well, we call LDG a Floridian.
No, I just call him a dink.
Yeah, we call him.
I thought he was Mr. Dink. to
I
you,
call
but-
him Mr. Pickle. How the fuck you do?
Well, that's what Gorilla.
No,
called
you
him.
know what? He will not admit this, but I'm the one that gave him that fucking nickname.
Yeah,
Oh, you mean the
pickle.
Pickles nickname?
Yes, I'm the one that
Thank you. And the
I
truth
started.
shall-
I started calling him LGD Pickles. How you doing?
Nice.
That's it.
And the truth shall set you free.
Yeah.
And in
Everybody.
fact, Pickle, when's the last time Pickle came on this channel?
Oh my fuck! Not since I started it.
So there you go. We need to get a Pickle on here too.
Yeah, we need to get the Pickle Man up here.
Pickle, 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 pickle. How you doing? Here, pickle, pickle, pickle. Here, pickle, pickle.
Yeah, I've seen Pickle on the Gorilla Show, so come on, Pickle, share the love.
Oh, he might not come on then because Sizzy don't like Gorilla no more. She likes Mikey now.
Yeah, but Pickle doesn't have to take sides.
No, he don't. That's a wait. Yes, he does because he gave me the ultimatum. Either you
Yeah,
drop
well,
the
he needed
captain
to be
like
a
a
bigger
hot
man.
topic.
No,
He
Pickle's been
did
in my
back in the
chat.
day.
Pickle's
Oh,
been in the chat on my
Oh,
channel.
has he? Has he now? The new channel.
Yeah, what I'm
Nice.
talking about. Only once, but still.
Once, right? Same way he's been here once. What happened to your old channel, Jay? I nuked it. I nuked it.
He nuked himself.
I did. I nuked myself. I dropped the atom bomb on my head and said,
Was it like Hiroshima?
"Oh, far worse." It was like the Tsar Bomba on top of my head.
It was
Oh,
Nagadinky.
wow. Nice.
It was like Tsar Bomba on top of my head. Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, nice reference. Biggest nuclear weapon bomb ever dropped ever. The Tsar
Yes.
bomber.
Yeah.
Because I got tired of the dumb shit. Tired of the negativity. Tired of the negative Nancy's. Tired of the he said, she said bullshit.
See how it's all worked out though? Yeah, I
then-
want to get Thunderheart on here. Just to be clear, I'm not remotely interested in the actual story of his book, but I just want to talk more about the publishing and writing process.
Right. I might have lost 500 some subs, but you know what? I just don't give a fuck, you know. And thank you, Skogly, for not banning me or the captain from your chat and letting us reconnect. Thank you, bud. I appreciate
It led
for
to
that.
all of this.
It did. Skogly, you are the inspiration for this, bud.
Yep.
You're my inspiration. Oh, sorry.
Skogly's the only chat where you're going to catch Jay, myself, and Jill. That's only Skogly channel does that.
There you go, folks.
That's very cool.
I did that twice already. How you doing?
So how are you going to get Spidey and Thunderheart? Got a plan there, Mikey?
I'll work on that. I'll work on the end of that for a minute.
Yeah, we'll find out in a few months.
Yeah. Give it time, Cap. We'll bring them on board.
Yeah,
give you 3 days.
by the time he does, we're gonna forget that we even asked him to do it, right? So
Right.
Exactly. I'll make it happen immediately. Make it so tomorrow.
yeah, not gonna happen.
Yeah, well, it won't happen immediately. I know that.
All
much.
right then.
It will take time. I'm just saying. Just exhibit a little bit of patience there, Cap. It won't take too long though. I
I'm not
promise.
known for my patience.
Yeah, me neither.
I know that.
What the captain don't or I know. Or-
No. I know that Cap is not known for his patience. That's
no,
what
I'm not
saying.
either. You don't even know. You
Oh, I
can't.
Instant
know. Come on, Cap. I know
gratification. Give it to me now.
Right.
I like my dopamine. I like my dopamine self-fed to myself. And if you don't get that reference, go educate yourself.
If
So
you're
that's
out there,
cool.
Spidey, anyone that doesn't fall in line and get friendly, we're just going to take the piss out of you.
Yo, how you
That'd be cool if Skogly can pull that off. He says he might be able to swing something. That'll be cool if you can. man.
Oh, nice, Skogly. Skogly, you are awesome, my friend. You are awesome.
Oh.
Yeah, he is awesome. Yeah, he was always good and kind to me, and I really appreciate that, Skogly.
Yeah, I wouldn't say he was if he wasn't. That'd just be
Oh.
lying.
No, he was though, and he still is. He's a good guy. He's good people. That's
He's
what
a
I'm
good
saying.
guy.
He's
He
good
is a
people.
guy. He's good people. Yes.
He's a good guy. He's a good guy.
He's a good fella.
He's a
Good
good fella.
fellas.
He's a good guy. He's one of us. He's a good guy.
Am I a clown? Do I amuse you?
Don't even.
No.
And don't you start with a shine box. That's a different
I
scene.
had started with that thing.
Not you, him.
I didn't say shit, motherfucker.
All right, good. Well done.
Well done.
2 points about
There you go,
2 points
assuming
above the
again.
big. Do I look like a fucking schmuck on wheels, Maury?
Well, I can't know. You went up assuming again.
You got enough money for wigs?
Oh, I don't. That's a rumor.
You had a bad week. Fuck you. Pay me.
How about no?
Herbert, no.
$1 million.
Oh, this is about the time that Tony should be rolling in from cards. So there is a small chat.
Yeah, but
chat.
he's on vacation this week, so
No, a small chance he'll show up in the chat, and a 0 chance he'll show up on the panel. I'm just saying. I know my Tony. This is about the time he should be rolling home, popping over a bourbon, and
keep
seeing which funny people are live on air.
Keep rolling.
I mean, maybe I'm being
Yeah.
telepathic. Tony, if you're tuning in right now, gotcha.
Gotcha, bitch. As Dave Chappelle would say.
Nice.
Nice.
Weren't expecting that, were you?
And yet,
It's
remember,
nice.
Tony, friendly rivalry. I'm gunning for your numbers. Whatever numbers you're getting, I want to get those numbers on the views.
Yeah, but there's no rivalry because he wants to.
No,
he wants to promote me
emphasis
too.
on friendly. I like winners, and so I like to. Yeah, it's just capitalism, isn't it? You just wanna learn from
winner,
people.
chicken dinner.
Yeah.
How you doing?
Oh, yeah. Schmuck is Yiddish for penis.
Not the whole thing. The foreskin.
No, schmuck is Jewish for dink.
Yeah, but I think Scogli said that he thought it was for penis.
It's for the foreskin specifically. Apparently, that's my understanding. Don't be a
Yes,
schmuck.
Don't be a
correct.
schmuck.
You're correct, yeah.
Thank you. I know I'm correct, Sergeant. I don't need you to confirm that I'm correct. When I'm correct, it's assumed, dismissed.
Don't even start the fucking sergeant shit.
That's Thin Red Line. I'm quoting from the Thin Red Line.
No, I just go.
One of my favorite bits of dialogue ever. I love that. It's why anytime anyone tells me I'm correct, that's the shit that I hit them with. I know I'm correct.
Yes,
It
and
is
then I'll go
assumed.
Arlie Ermy on your ass. Arse.
That's why I don't need people like Tiger Stripes telling me I'm incorrect when I'm correct.
How tall are
Tiger
you?
Stripe.
5'9". I didn't know they stacked shit that high.
Now there's someone. There you go. Now there's someone that you're not ever going to see on the channel. Tiger Stripes.
Nope. Because they can't handle the truth.
I remember that. I remember now the argument you had with Tiger Stripes. I went back and did audio clips.
Yeah, you did. That shit was funny.
Yeah, that's another classic actually.
That was
Jay versus
classic.
Tiger Stripes.
That was classic.
Talk about
Yeah.
personality
Yeah,
clash.
no, Tiger Stripes thought they could just come on there and be like, yeah, no.
So humorless. So humorless.
Yeah, and then
She's
I
like a
came
black hole of humor.
up. Yeah, it's the black hole of humor. I think I
Once
said
the
something to
jokes
that
go
effect,
past the
I just,
Tiger Stripes event horizon, they ain't getting out.
yeah, he says, private choker. You're so funny. You can come home and fuck my sister. I have your name. I have your ass.
Right, Tiger Stripes is the opposite of Joker. She's like private non-Joker. She's
Yeah,
private
private
serious.
non-joker, huh? You ain't got no jokes. Good, get buried. Get you some.
Yeah. She even fucking argues with Jill. You kidding? Oh,
Oh my fuck, seriously. Yeah, and she thought she could argue with me.
yeah, incorrect. She made a mistake
Oh,
there.
my Lord. Oh.
Oh my fuck, I wish those clips still existed. Holy fuck, did I ever.
Yeah, she's a
That
trip, that one.
was like 1,000 times better than Tony representing yourself.
Which was pretty good in itself. Yeah, no, Tiger Stripes is she's another one of them. So bad she's good. I'll always make time to listen to Tiger Stripes. Like I'm saying, one of my favorite combos: Scotty, Jill, Tiger Stripes, and Ambassador Tedious from the Planet Boring. It's just a panel that's so bad it's good.
Nobody cares.
Yeah, I know, not Admiral Teague. This is that's not his name. I just made that up. I just fucking, I don't even know what his name is.
Did you
Cat
guys
something.
hear what I called Teague on air? I called him a teabag, and he went ape shit.
Because you called him Teabag, really?
I did. I
Someone
called him
that says
teabag.
nobody cares if you've got cancer gets upset because you called him
Because you called
Teabag.
him a
Really?
teabag.
I
Really?
called him teabag.
Wow.
I did. Yes. Yes.
Wow.
Double meat standards.
Wow. Oh, but you know what? He also gets pissed off when Jim calls him Tigless.
That's true.
So
Yeah, no,
And
but
he
you
got
know,
upset when Scotty thought it'd be funny if a lightning bolt hit him.
yeah, I'm sure he's taken it down by now. But before he went to that part where he says nobody cares, nobody cares about me.
no,
Oh,
see, that's the thing. He literally said that. I was there in that live stream, and Captain was like, "Yeah." So and Captain was on the panel.
Right.
Yeah, I just had to go to my doctor, and I came back, and I don't know what the results are. Even though he did know, he was trying to build up suspense. And
Right.
Teague automatically says, "Nobody cares."
Yeah. Well, before he
And Jill went back, deleted the live stream, edited that out as if Teague didn't do any wrong.
right.
Yeah, that was. I was quite surprised at Jill, I must say. But
No,
now we know.
No, that's what you call a cunt move. I'm sorry, that's a cunt move. No, you don't do it.
See,
Yeah.
and that just by the fact we're still talking about it, that's going to keep haunting you, Jill.
And Teague.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Years later,
years.
literally years later, we don't
Right.
forget.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, what I like about Teague is he's very easy to wind up because he's so angry.
Oh, he's fucking overamped anyhow.
Well, what do you expect? He lives in New Jersey.
I thought he keeps going on about New York.
He did. He tried.
He doesn't
No,
live in fucking New York. He lives in New Jersey.
yeah, he tried.
No wonder he's
No,
fucking
here's the
angry.
thing.
That
Here's the
explains
thing.
it.
Here's the thing. He tried saying he lived in Queens, and Bird of
Yep.
Prey 5 called him out on it.
Yeah.
The bird lived in Queens.
So did I. That makes sense.
No,
See?
Bird lived in Queens when Teague was spouting off his bullshit.
Yeah.
I fucking lived in Queens, Forest Hills, motherfucker.
Now here's the thing. Teague tried saying, "Oh, I'm from Queens, you motherfucker." That's that. And Bird's like, "Fuck you. No, you don't. You don't know a goddamn thing."
Right?
Exactly.
Yeah, Teague's a wrong un.
You know
Saving Star
what's
Trek.
sad? The last thing
The last 10 minutes of Lassie Come Home.
no, and not the
Last
last
10
10
minutes
minutes
of
of
Old
the other either. No.
Snap! We said the same thing.
Oh, Scogli with 3 comments says Teague also said Picard season 3 was worse than the Holocaust. I have receipts. And Scogli also says correct that he said it was worse than the slaughter of the North American Indians.
I remember you noticing that name. All good one, Scogli.
Nice.
See, Scogli's got receipts, yo.
Scogli keeps receipts.
It's not just our superior memories. Scogli has receipts, yo.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I was going to allude to the last time that Teague and I even worked together. We covered the movie The Full Metal Jacket, and I remember we did that for like 4 fucking hours. We both were up there on
You know,
the panel.
That's longer than the movie.
There's a reason he didn't invite me for that stream.
Why? What was the
Because I
reason?
can quote it word for fucking word.
Well, there you go.
Does that mean Anne Margaret's not coming?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, pretty much.
Just saying.
Yeah.
No, he had me on one of his saving Star Trek, even though he don't get time to streams, and I took notes. And I said, okay, you want me up here? I'm going to go over the episode note by note. And he said, okay, fine. And then, but he had like 3 other motherfuckers up there on the panel that were like accosting me for every point that I wrote down that was in the actual episode. Really?
You know what?
You want to save Star Trek, but you don't want to hear the criticisms of everything that I wrote down as a critiquer while I'm watching the episode. Really?
Yeah, well, thing about Teabag is that he couldn't save Star Trek if it was leaking dilithium.
He don't even get time travel. He don't even want to say it exists in Star Trek when Star Trek can't even get time travel right, for fuck's sakes.
Right,
the
he doesn't
fuck-
want to talk about time travel.
How the
but he wants
fuck
to
you gonna
Star
save
Trek.
Star Trek if you don't want to address one of the key fucking issues within it?
Right, or the mirrored universe. I know he's really
Oh, that's
dyslexic.
a totally different fucking thing. That ain't even got no time travel. Holy fuck!
No,
seriously.
but I mean, he's also made screwy comments about mirror universe. I said it's plainly fucking simple. All you need to do is have an anomaly create two
you know what?
separate universes. You fucked.
You know what, Teague? You know what, Teague? You want to save Star Trek instead of nobody cares? It's you don't care.
Oh, I don't give a shit about what happens.
No, that's what I'm saying. He says nobody cares. No, no, Teague. When it comes to you and saving Star Trek, you don't care.
Yeah,
you really don't
care.
No, he don't. He don't care. He don't care. He don't care. Two shits and a fuck about Star Trek. He's out there just to get an audience to try to make a fucking buck. That's all he's doing.
Yeah.
He don't give two shits and a fuck.
I want to make up with everyone. I'll make an exception for Teague. I've got no interest. In fact, I've got fatigue.
No. Fuck that guy. No,
fatigue.
Fatigue. As soon as he said
fatigue, no, yes, exactly.
Yeah, as soon as the captain said, I got a test and I don't know the results, and Teague said nobody cares. That's all I needed to hear. That's all I needed to hear. Fuck you, motherfucker. You're done. You're done. You've been done. You just don't realize it. And now,
so that's one person I'm happy, and not just because of that. I just don't like his voice. I don't like what he says. I don't like the way he says it. I don't like the volume of his voice. I don't like his accent. I just hate everything about him. So there you go. That's my test for brotherhood and sisterhood. There's one person I've got no interest in making up with, and that's fucking Teague. He can go fuck himself.
Scogli says, I sent you a video, Jay. You don't need to play it unless you want to. You just need to hear it. Well, fuck it. Let's see what it is.
Play the video.
Yeah, fuck it. Let's see what it is. I know you wouldn't send me nothing to get me copyright.
In trouble. Yeah, that's good reverse psychology. Fucking play it. I want to see what it is. Good one, Scogli. I'm curious already.
Oh, there we go.
I'm predicting it's Teague, or it's Teague related.
Well, you know what?
I guess it's actually.
Hey, it's called fair use, right? It's called fair use. So.
Right.
As long as you offer.
This is totally acceptable. It's from Scogli himself.
Oh, very good.
From the Scogli channel.
Nice.
So I absolutely have permission. Is that Time Prophet? No, that's PDB. Holy fuck. Haven't seen them in a while. And Teague Angel. Holy fuck. Okay, this is going to be good.
Oh.
Holy fuck. Yeah, this is going to be a good one. All right, let me go back here. Let me bigify this so it shows up over there.
Oh, fucking that PBR, Mr. I'm going to look it up on the internet.
Yes, here we go. Now I got to hit play.
Okay.
And this is from the Scogli channel that we have permission to play. So
nice.
Unmute. Thank you.
You know what? It was cool when Doomcock liked my tweet saying that I had to watch the show. I had a commitment to it. I felt like I was.
He gave you a dispensation.
Yeah, it really was like a papal dispensation. It's like, well, we're not really into people massacring the natives, but you're all right, McTeague. You know,
jeez.
It was like the Pope was giving me. Now, you know what? Honestly, though, this show was as bad as massacring the natives. I mean, what did they do to their canon?
There you go. That's the comment.
Yeah, so I guess that's all you need to see, really.
Good one, Teague.
Not.
That
just shows you how full of himself he is.
Yeah. Well, you know, one of the last things I said to him was the fact that, you know, I was trying to be more Christ-like, and I said, look, I know we're enemies. We'll always be enemies. But I do give a shit when it comes to, you know, when Christ said to pray for your enemies. And I said I would. Even him. And you know what he said to me? He basically told me to fuck myself and said, "You don't need to pray for me. Fuck you."
Yeah,
You
well,
know,
this ain't the Jim Baker channel, so can we just?
No, I know, but I just wanted, but Jay, thank you for allowing me to at least state to you that I don't give a fuck what happens to him.
All you gotta say is, "I just don't give a fuck," and leave it at that.
That's what I just said.
There you go.
So there's that.
Yeah, we're not Jim and Tammy Faye Baker. We don't need a whole channel about it.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I had to. I just sorry. That's okay. It's done and done. It's dropped. It's gone. So it's over.
Send us money so we can heal people as you're living out
Yeah,
as you're living out of your fucking travel trailers eating ramen noodles so we can fly around in our $1 million jets. Yeah.
Yeah, let me put my hand on you and smack you upside the head first.
Yeah. Let me do a Vulcan neck pinch so you fall down on stage.
Just hit the right spot. Ah.
That's
Yeah, I
what Tammy-
really might have to. I really should do a YouTube org chart. Get a cork board with the names of all the YouTubers and just plot all the different interpersonal relationships. This motherfucker's beefing with this person. This person gets on with that person. That one owes that person money.
Oh, you'd have to do it on a whiteboard because it changes daily.
True story. But that's, well, with a cork board, you can move them around, take them out. But
Yeah.
Yeah, that's too much
yeah,
work. That's too much work.
probably why I haven't done it yet. But it
Yeah,
could be
just-
fun.
Just get a whiteboard. You'll be all right.
Yeah.
Or a chalkboard. It works the same. It's just older.
Yeah, no, I've got a whiteboard somewhere. Yeah, maybe I'll do just that.
So
The
Jay, did
YouTube
you,
org chart.
yeah. Oh, I'm sorry, Cap. Sorry.
I was going to say, obviously, we'll have to put Tony in the middle at the top.
You know what? Tony in his Goldilocks though. With him radiating out.
Although
But
again,
everybody-
I'm getting on with Tony. We made up weeks ago now, months ago.
Right,
perhaps, but-
right. And he's been
but-
on my channel 2 or 3 times, right? Just
Yep.
being Tony, not
But
the
there is-
not the
but-
entertainer, not the entertainer, not the
But-
the provider, just being
but-
Tony. So
But the rest of his crew have not got the memo, so
No,
they
they
all
haven't.
hate me. I'm still blocked from his panel in his
right,
chat, so
like he don't even run his own channel, What the fuck is
Right.
that shit?
which I don't mind. So I'm not. That's not having a dig, Tony. But I am taking the piss that you're not in charge of your own channel and you're not allowed to have me back on your panel.
How the fuck did that even happen? How the fuck do you get into a contract like that? How the fuck do you not have final say? What's the dude? You should have took business 101 before you started the fucking channel. That's all I gotta say.
Right.
But I think we're about ready to be at the point where I can take the piss out of Tony directly for the fact that he's
No,
not
I
the boss
just
of his
did.
own
I just
channel.
did. Dude, if you ain't got control over your own channel, you missed business 101. It's not that hard, dude. It's really not.
There you go, Tony. Ha
I helped my
So-
mom. I helped my mom get hers. What comes after a bachelor's? The associates. I helped my mom get her associates, and I'm helping her work towards her master's in business management. Okay,
Sweet.
because even though I never went to college, she says, "I need your help, boy." I'm like, "What you need?" She's like, I need to understand these concepts. I'm like, yeah, okay, this is this and this is that and this is that. So I don't need no college education to understand what the fuck is going on. You got fucked. You don't have control of your own channel. You got fucked. Plain and simple.
Maybe he's running it as a business. He's responsible.
No,
for his
he's not, because he
shareholders.
don't have control of it. Therefore, he has no control.
He's a
Right.
business, but he's not the
He,
boss,
he has no say. He's done said that he has no say.
right? He's got no say. So fucking.
You
Well,
fucked
he's
up.
missing out.
Yeah, you fucked up. You fucking signed something away that you can't never get back. Now you're working like a slave for something that should have been a hobby, and that's why you're so pissed off, and that's why you need a break.
Yeah, and Scoldie said, "Do you expect me to fly on public airplanes with literal demons?" He says that was the last day I was the producer of Saving Star Trek.
I can't know about that. I really can't know about that.
I feel bad there for you, Scogli. But well, maybe I shouldn't feel bad then. I guess
Well,
you did what you had to do.
I don't know his circumstances. That's why I can't say no.
Well, didn't I got to mention something about Tony that I felt bad about, but now I got to mention it. But
On 4 hours.
well, he's not even awake to know. Maybe, but
But he might watch on the re-rub. He's on vacation this
Hi,
week.
Tony.
I know he's on vacation. I wanted to say,
Good for you.
What?
Good for you. Go ahead.
Okay. I was going to say that I genuinely felt bad when he lost his job, his previous job he had before.
Oh, for wearing a Doomcock t-shirt.
Oh, maybe that. I
That's
don't
funny.
know.
No, that is, well, that's the way he told it.
Is that the way you told it? Okay. All right.
Well, did I miss a meeting?
Yeah, maybe you shouldn't have had the word cock and doom in the same sentence on one t-shirt.
Right? Maybe not.
Yeah, someone called it in, and so he got the tin tack.
There you go.
Wow. Wow. I did not know that. I am so sorry.
There you go. That's public information. That's Tony talking about it live on the air.
Right, that's out there. That's in the ether. You just got to go find
No
it.
secret.
The ether. Yeah.
The Ethernet.
The ether.
That does exist. How you do it. Yeah.
Yeah, but those are interconnected. We're talking about the worldly wide webs.
Right.
No, I'm with Tony. I don't want no more 9 to 5. Tony wants to work in YouTube. I want to work in books.
And I want to have everybody to hang out and have a good fucking time. Fuck it.
There we are.
And I want to stay retired.
You know what? So do I. But I don't know if I can after Mickey passes. So.
Yeah, Suzanne and I are enjoying life as it is right now. We're both retired. We don't have to punch any fucking time clock. And we got 2 wonderful cats that we enjoy. And they're our kids, even though we could never have real human kids. So
you know what? I've been taking care of her for so many years.
I know.
And I looked at my mom the other day. I said, you know what? I don't know if I can punch a clock in a factory for 12 hours a day, 6 days a week like I used to. I can't do it. I don't know what the fuck I'm going to do after she's gone. I'm going to lose my fucking shit. Not because I'm going to have to, actually work and provide. I can do that. That goddamn sure I can do that. But my body's not going to be able to take it.
Yeah.
So not after sitting here at home for so many years taking care of her, because that takes a toll on me physically.
Oh, excuse me.
Right?
Be
Because
a shock to the system.
Right, because if I'm not out there being active every fucking day, working like I used to,
right,
and then all of a sudden she's gone.
Yeah.
No, it just don't work like that. You just can't pick up where you left off years ago. Right?
Yeah. Well,
but plus I got all this trauma and my brain injury and everything from a few years ago. And they're like, well, why ain't you get no help? Because I'm busy trying to help somebody else. That's why. I ain't got time for me. I'm trying to help her.
I do want to say that when you did have that incident, I was very genuinely concerned about you that whole time.
And
even the shit that we were going through before, which is, of course, way water under the bridge. But anyway, I was genuinely concerned. So
the thing is, I got people looking out for me now, and they're like, "Oh my fuck, when she goes, you're gonna lose your shit." I'm like, "Yeah, no shit, Sherlock." They're like, "No, you never fucking addressed what happened to you." I'm like, "No, I didn't, because I'm too busy taking care of her." And they're like, "Yeah, so when she goes, you're gonna fucking snap." I'm like, "Yeah, you're right, I am." So.
And you wouldn't be wrong if you snapped. You know that? You do know that. You wouldn't be in the wrong at all if that happened. So
no, because I'm suppressing so much shit just to take care of her. She's my number one priority right now.
I know, but please, Jay, word of advice: don't suppress much more of it, okay? Because it will tear you apart. It will.
Better out than in.
That's what Shrek said.
As you always say.
No, that's why I'm aggressive with everyone all the time, so I'm not bottling anything up. It's like
and if I'm a little anamorphous to other people, there's a word for you. Look it up.
Ooh, anamorphous. Nice.
There just might be a reason for it.
Hmm. See, there's, in my lifetime, there's only so many people that I can be sympathetic towards because, they generally have problems, in their lifetime. I mean,
Especially YouTubers.
Absolutely. Well, do you think they did
Per
this for their
capita,
health?
they're all
Well, I'm
fucking
just saying,
mental.
Cap. I mean, they got they do have their own real life issues, other things that go on. So
Yeah.
But that's the thing. I don't like to project, right? Because that ain't right.
well, no, I don't feel like I'm projecting. I feel
No, I was talking about me. I don't like to project.
okay. Well, no, see, I generally give a damn about people. Okay, even like I said.
Well, I
even
do
little
give a
people.
fuck, and that's what pisses me off when they come back in the chat, no matter who's it's on, and say, "Oh, bibbly boo, oh, you quimbly
Bibbidi
fuck,"
boppity boo.
or whatever. Yeah, it's like, no, motherfucker, that's not what we're about. Fuck you,
Oh,
negative
okay.
Nancy looking motherfucker. I got enough problems in my life. I don't need to hear your negative bullshit. Fuck off.
Right. We want to have some fun.
Exactly.
But I hold my tongue.
Mm. Oh, and by the way, speaking of Business 101, the only thing I got out of college was an associate's in business, and yet I knew 10 times more about business than what my mom and dad and everybody else in my
Oh,
family
I thought you were
put
going to
together.
say student debt.
Not my student dad.
That
No.
never paid off.
No, the student grant never paid off, so unfortunately. But no, but actually I was able to, from what I learned with my degree, I was able to work my way up through, customer service.
That's why I say some of the smartest people I know never went to college. Some of the dumbest ones I know have.
Right. And once you realise that, then you realise that it's a meaningless qualification. Whatever all qualifications are meaningless. Can you do the job?
Yeah.
Right.
That's what I like about capitalism.
Right.
Capitalism
Yes.
doesn't give two shits and a fuck about your
Right.
qualifications.
Yes, they
Can you
do.
fucking
That's
do
the
the
thing.
business?
Yes, they do. Now they do. Oh, you can have this and that and that and that and that and that. But that's all.
Not
folks.
necessarily.
Right? Yes, they do. At least here they do. Right. So my
No,
mom
I've
looks
worked
at
in the US.
my mom
not
looks
true.
at me. My mom looks at me, a guy that graduated high school 6 months ahead of the scheduled timeline because the one school said a year and a half, and I said, "Fuck it, I'm going to the alternative school," and did it in less than 3 months on my own for the same amount of credits. I cut my schooling down by 15 months by doing it on my own terms at the alternative school. My mom looks to me. She don't look to her college professor. She looks at me. My mom's 70 fucking years old, and she's still going for her master's. And she looks at me and she says, "Okay, now what does this mean? What does this do? What does it mean by this?" Right? I love my mom. Don't get me wrong. I love my mom. She's a fucking smart ass woman, right? But she still looks at me and be like, "Hey, you just got that mindset to be like, okay, if you were in this situation, I'd be like, okay, first off, fuck that motherfucker. Second off, this one needs to go fuck himself. Second of all, you need to teach this one how to fucking do something. And then you get the fucking right answer." And she's like, and that's how she puts it down. And her professors look at her like, holy, where did you even get these answers from? Because they're totally right. So,
Hey Cap, I've always been
Yeah.
curious. Do you believe more in book experience or life experience?
In what context? For doing what?
Well, let's just say that in the ways of
Sex?
like knowing, in the ways
If
of like
it's sex,
scholastically.
life experience. If
Life
you're a
ex-
virgin, but you spent lots of time reading,
yeah, and you spent your
Erica
time on
Young, you're of no
Pornhub,
use
you
to
ain't getting
me.
no experience on Pornhub, right?
Right.
So yeah, if you're talking about sex, then life experience.
And then what about book experience when it comes to like general knowledge and things?
Well, what do you mean? Because there's
Yeah, what do
street
you mean?
knowledge.
It's too.
They're two different things, Mikey. There's street knowledge and book knowledge.
I just gave you an example. When it comes to sex, I'd rather be with someone with life experience than book experience. Well, I read about blowjobs, Captain. Can I give you one now?
But I don't know how it feels.
So
Okay,
life experience.
do you,
I mean, but it's
so yeah,
both. The answer,
student-
is that a trick question? Both, Mikey. It's good to read books too.
yes, it is. I
But
agree.
beyond that, you're gonna have to give me a specific context or example. In what
Okay, well,
context?
how about your
Yeah,
general
yeah.
what, like, look where you're at now, okay? So your general
Yeah,
overall
he's at
life,
home.
right, your general overall life, were you more about books or were you more about street experience?
I'd rather have street experience. Fuck the books. There's always time
Again,
for books.
I'm asking you to give me a specific context. That's way too fucking vague.
Yeah, you're being vague because for me, it's always going to be street experience unless I got time to fucking relax without wondering who the fuck's coming
Okay,
after me.
so all right, let's start with college experience. I know you've
Well,
had
that's the
it.
third thing.
So,
That's education.
Yeah, that's education. I never went to college.
You
so
said books versus life. Now you got three factors: books, life, and experience.
You're moving the goalpost.
But in what context? Sex, contract killing, driving, what?
187 was a motherfucking yeah. So
well, how about experience with others? Let's just say personal relationships or interpersonal.
well, I got good, bad, and indifferent. So I don't know what the captain is.
Yeah.
Personal relation. What? So someone that's never met anyone, that's lived alone for 50 years, but has been reading about other people.
Oh,
versus-
you've had personal, interpersonal relationships, Captain. Come on.
I'm talking to Mikey. Butt the fuck out for a minute. Mikey's asking me a question. I'm drilling down.
Right.
A question of learning via reading versus college versus life experience is too vague unless you give me a specific context.
Okay.
Experience in what?
Okay, so the experience of time travel obviously is a book experience, correct?
Well, time travel isn't real, so you can't have a real experience of time travel because it's fucking possible.
Yes, unless you went towards the speed of light, which is physically and EMC equals MC squared type stuff shit. But we're not talking about that. We're talking about fictional shit for time travel. So anyway.
I mean, making coffee. Would I hire someone to make me? If I was hiring a barista, I guess I'd prefer someone to have experience making coffee rather than just reading about it.
Exactly. Make sure you know where the fucking shit goes. Where the
But then I'm not going to make it into it's. I think it's a false dichotomy, Mikey. I think if I did, I like books, so I'm not going to discount reading completely.
Right.
Yeah, especially with sexy pictures in them.
Well, then
What I'm saying is that-
exactly.
Yeah, so what I'm saying is what I do
Yeah.
is I balance life experience with book experience.
Right. So you're not asking me a question. You just make an excuse to talk about yourself.
You're just kind of rambling.
No.
Oh, wait. Hold on, Mikey. Scogly's got some comments. Scogly
Okay, I'm
says,
so sorry. Go ahead.
"Oh, you don't have to apologize. You think? Oh my fuck, you're just like Nikki. Stop fucking apologizing.
Now
You
apologize for apologizing, motherfucker.
you fucking Canadian. Get the fuck out of here.
Datemeister.
No, I fucking rag on Nikki all that. You fucking Canadian. Stop fucking saying sorry.
But that's what they do. I'm learning the.
Yeah, but she's
learning
not
the
from there.
attitude.
That's why it's
Just
funny.
read the fucking chat from
Okay.
Scogly, you pair of cunts.
Gogly says, Gogly, your tune says, it's like I have a college degree in social media marketing, but nobody gives a fuck because they look at my channel and they're like, well, I just started applying the strategies like 6 months ago. If you don't have a degree, you better have a portfolio. No, fuck that. No, you know what you need? You need your life experience. That's when you go into the interview and you say, fuck your portfolio, fuck your expectations, hire me, and you're going to see the biggest gains you ever got in your life. And if you're not confident about it, then yeah, you might as well
I've
forget.
told businesses that before too, and they hired me on the spot because I said, "Look,
There you go. Proof in the
Right.
pudding. Proof in the pudding. Act
Yeah.
confident. Confidence is key.
no." I told this one company. I said, "Look, you hire me, and you're going to see your sales go up like way up there because I've got the actual customer service representative skills."
Yeah, well, you know what? I used to sell credit card insurance to people that couldn't fucking afford a pot to piss
I
in,
sold
so-
penal enhancement pills for 6 months. You think that was a fun job?
All right, Mikey, let me give you an example then. Books, right?
Yes.
Like whether it's Rod Thunderheart and his book, me with Captain Infinity, although that's a comic book, so that's not the same thing, but they're both
Right.
stories. And then,
Yes.
for example, you got who else on YouTube that's a writer? You got Dolphin, right? Dolphin TV. He's written a
Yes.
book, Dolphin Wars.
Oh, Dolphin, yes, Dolphin.
Yeah, Dolphin's
So
cool.
if you had a choice between reading Rod Thunderheart's book, Dolphin's book, or my book, would you be interested in how much we've been reading about writing, or how much experience, as you say, we've got about writing, or how much education we've had about writing?
Well, okay, to me, the education is secondary, right? Because you don't need to be that fucking educated to write a book. That's what editors are for, right?
Right.
Second of all, you do need the life experience to even actually think about having an idea for a book, right? So the experience comes first, and then you put your ideas to print.
Yeah. Now, if you want an actual answer, I can give you one.
I
And
want
Oh,
an
my
actual
fuck! I
answer.
didn't know mine
That's
wasn't
what
an
I'm just saying.
answer.
I'm just waiting
If
for this
you,
other motherfucker
what
to
I'm
stop
saying
talking.
is from Cap, what I'm saying is your book,
Yes.
Rod Thunderheart's book, and the other book that you mentioned, I would have interest in all three, but the one I would read the most would be yours.
Correct
Because it has
answer.
the most interest for me.
Yes, because he has the most life experience with it, and that's what makes it interesting.
Correct.
Life experience, as I said, makes it the interesting book because it doesn't matter how good or bad you can fucking write. You fucking put that shit down. You put it on paper, whether it's a typewriter or a fucking pencil or a big pen. I don't care. You write that shit down, right? And if you can't spell, that's what editors are for.
Right.
I mean, I don't know Rod Thunderheart well enough to know what his life experience. Well, I know a little bit from listening to him what
Sure.
he's done, but obviously he's never actually turned invisible, so that's obviously fiction, you know.
Yeah. Well, look, we know that time
And
travel.
King Dolphin TV, he's not
Sure.
actually a dolphin. So
Yeah, he's not a dolphin, I know, but
he's
yeah.
not a dolphin. That's why that cliche, write about what you know, can only take you so far. Like, okay, I'm writing a book about a serial killer. Step up, bitch.
Right.
Douglas says, well, I just started applying the strategy 6 months ago. If you don't have a degree, you better have a portfolio. No, fuck that shit. You can start poor as fuck. It don't matter. You need to be able to show them what you've done in the past. Well, if you're going into an interview, no. See, there's a key point to this right here. You don't have to show them. You just need to convince them that you know what the fuck you're doing. That's all you got to do. Show them how you're going to benefit them, and you're in. You're in like Flynn. Fuck the dumb shit.
Yeah, I do have to say
Confidence is the key. You can't sit there like a meek little fucking muskrat, or else you ain't gonna get nothing.
Yeah. But I want to
I
say
used to work in recruitment, actually.
Oh, nice.
So it was my job to work out who was good at their job and who was fucking full of shit. That was literally my job. It's like the opposite of being a policeman. Rather than working out who's guilty, you have to work out who's really good.
Douglas says, pen to paper. It's the start of making anything real. Yes, it is. It literally builds synapses in your brain. See?
Yes, Gogly.
Yes, put your idea, the pen and paper or a typewriter or a lead number 3 pencil. I don't care what the fuck you use. Put the ideas down, right? Get the idea down first. And then
No, but the synapses, that's why I'm always repeating the basics of time travel every day, just to get everyone to build those synapses. So when I say to someone, sum up time travel in 5 words, not you, Jay, because you've got to do it your own way, then everyone can say to me the correct 5 words.
Can't change
I can definitely repeat them. You can't change the past.
Right? So that's why I say the same thing every day, because I'm building the synapses. Neuro-linguistic programming, isn't it?
Scully says the oldest magic ritual in existence. What?
Building synapses.
Building
Ideas?
synapses, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's an evolution thing. It's not magic.
Well, using language, I mean, it's literally spelling, isn't it?
Yeah. Who'd have thunk?
You see, I like the fictionalization of time travel because up to this point, there was nobody who really could explain it eloquently or efficiently to me. And then I came across you, Captain, and I said, holy fuck, the man gets it.
Thank you, Mikey. It took a lot of work and talking to other people on YouTube.
And research, I know. It probably took a lot of research as well.
everything short of actually time traveling.
Yeah, short of having the actual TARDIS in front of us to take anywhere we want to go.
That's what remains the I finally realised why it's so fascinating. For something that's impossible, something that I think Scotty and Christine don't get, it's not real, and yet it does have rules, or at least one rule. So
Yes.
I've made a point of actually still not researching. I remain ignorant of who came up with the grandfather paradox. It's like I've got this far, I'm not even going to look it up, but sooner or later, I guess I should. Who fucking came up with the grandfather paradox in the first place? I don't know.
You did?
No, I didn't. That's the point. I didn't ask the question. I want to go down in history as the first person to comprehensively solve the grandfather paradox and rename it. But I still don't know who asked it or when. No clue. I guess does anyone know? Is it on the? Do you want to look it up now? Who wrote the grandfather paradox? Who asked the question? I've got no fucking clue. No clue. Let's do it now. Skogli, look it up. Jens, someone. Jens.
Yeah, look that up and see who was the last quote.
Who invented the grandfather paradox? Who asked the question? How did it come up? Because I looked it up in the book. Speaking of books, I went to a library because you can look up any old shit on the internet. Now I went to a physical library, Mikey, and found all the relevant books on time travel and paradoxes, and photographed the essay on the grandfather paradox. But I don't. Even that book didn't point out who first asked the question. Who invented the grandfather paradox? Because I don't know.
Okay, I actually asked. I googled it. Who invented the grandfather paradox? And I will read to you what exactly it says, if you will permit me. It says the grandfather paradox was first described by French journalist and science fiction writer René Barjavel in his 1943 novel Le Voyageur Imprudent, which is translated into English as Future Times 3. While the concept of altering one's ancestry through time travel was explored earlier, such as in a 1929 novelette by Charles Clokey and a 1933 story by Nathaniel Schachner, Barjavel's formulation is widely recognized as the definitive origin of the paradox as it is commonly known today.
But isn't that what the guy in the time machine tried to do by going forward through time so fast that he wound up back where he started in the time machine by H.G. Wells?
Right.
He was trying to change the eventuality that caused the causality. He was trying to make a malleable timeline out of a closed loop. So what the fuck about that?
Right. You just guys asked me who invented it, and I just looked that up for you.
I didn't ask you.
And does it out of interest? I know Skogley's got a chat there that I also want to get to. Does it actually describe what the grandfather paradox is? Because there is a lot of misinformation.
Yeah, it does. In fact, yes, it does. It says contradicting time travel of one's biological parent's death separation.
So it is incest, according to them.
Yes.
Say it again.
Okay, contradicting time travel of one's biological parent's death or separation.
No, that's not incest.
Oh, okay.
No, that's not incest.
No, that's just
it also says that the grandfather.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So that's a separate timeline because they brought somebody else that made a different timeline.
It also says that the grandfather paradox is an unexplainable situation regarding time travel. It is one type of temporal paradox, a paradox involving time.
Unexplainable? Well, that's fucking wrong. What cunt wrote that? Everything it is explainable because I fucking explained it.
Everything can be explained. You just got to be fucking intelligent enough.
We had that conversation with Skogley. If you actually want to look up the word paradox, a paradox by definition, Mikey, has a solution.
Yes, it's
if
called
it doesn't have a solution, it's a fucking question.
Yes, I was
a
just
paradox
reading,
by definition has a solution.
I understand. I blame Wikipedia. That's the first thing I read from
those fucking cunts. They don't even know what Echo Beach is.
Yeah, see, that's why I don't trust online sources. Anyways,
especially not Wikipedia.
Okay, but I mean,
claims that Echo Beach is not about an actual beach, but it is. It's just not literally called Echo Beach.
Back to Skogley. Scogli says, magic, to be more specific. It's not what you think it is. And then he says, Charles Klauke's 1929 novelette Paradox.
Right, which is
Boom.
what I just quoted from. Yeah.
But yeah, magic. I noticed magic with a K there, Scogli, which is different from magic
Well,
without
magic
the K.
with a K is Old English, right? That's the way it was
No.
spelled before.
No, not at all. Well, I mean, yes, but it's two different meanings. Magic with a C is
Yeah.
basically trick magic, illusionist. You press the
Right.
prestidigitation to give it the proper term, which isn't
Prestidigitation,
actual
yes.
magic at all.
Yeah, sleight of hand.
Sleight of
Right.
hand.
Right. Yeah, exactly. Top hat, rabbits, all that. Boy, magic with a K is basically John D is actual real magic. So
Right.
that's the trick with the spelling, because pronunciation wise, they're obviously pronounced identically the same way. But
So does
spelling-wise-
magic? Yeah. So does magic with a K? Say, for example, that involves like conjuring, like seances, that sort of thing.
No, that's called witches.
Okay.
Yeah, well, seances, it depends if you believe that seances are real. But
Right, that's
basically,
if you believe in that, right?
yeah,
Right.
magic is for those that believe it actually real. I've got a whole fucking shelf of that. Well, that goes back to what you're saying about books. Well, there's your answer. I've done
Yes.
some reading on magic and I've tried magic. So for magic, I recommend both. Don't go into that shit. Well, preferably general advice, just stay the fuck away.
Stay the fuck
But-
away from it. Yeah, because
but-
you
Yeah.
ain't got the energy for it, Mikey. I'm just gonna tell you that right now.
But not
I
you,
know.
just everyone. My advice about magic is stay the fuck away. But for magic, to answer your early question, Mikey, it will be a combination of definitely read about it and then try it for yourself.
Yes.
Chaos magic specifically does fucking work. Goes back to manifesting.
Right. But when you say chaos magic, it's not the same as saying chaos theory, right?
Not remotely the same at all. Two different things.
Not even remotely the same.
Right.
Just they both got the word chaos.
No, I'm just glad. I appreciate your
You don't have
clarification.
to say no. I'm not. It's yep. Good. Yep. No. Chaos theory is the butterfly effect. Chaos magic
Yeah,
is a
chaos
branch
theory
of
is
magic.
chaos theory is quantum mechanics.
Oh,
And,
yeah.
Yeah, the other chaos is just just don't even fuck with
A
it.
specific branch of magic.
So yeah, well, okay. Let me ask you a question then about the chaos theory. The movie they had with Ashton Kutcher, The Butterfly Effect. Now we own
Yeah.
that film, but would you say that's an accurate depiction of chaos theory or a bullshit depiction?
No, because that infers a malleable timeline.
Okay, so it is bullshit then.
Well, because it doesn't have, as long as it's, if it was multiple timelines, then it would understand time travel. I mean, it understands the chaos theory aspect that one small change will make a big change, but they don't go far enough to invoke the grandfather paradox and prevent the birth of the time traveler, thus proving that it can't be a malleable timeline.
Right, because he's trying to go back to the same point over and over and over. And if it worked the way they said it did, there'd be like 100 of them there by the end of the fucking movie. So
Yeah, see, I'm glad I
Hence the
asked you guys because that makes it a lot more clear. Absolutely.
Any story that thinks it's malleable timelines doesn't understand chaos theory.
Right.
or quantum mechanics.
The moment you arrive, the moment you exhale, the moment you do anything, you already risk making a change so big that you prevented your own birth. Therefore, it cannot be one malleable timeline.
Right.
Yep. So be careful what alley you be in.
The actual formula in Time Travel Police is Clobby's Law plus chaos theory equals no to one malleable timeline.
Yeah.
Scogli has 2 comments. He says, magic is influencing change in the world. Magic with a K is influencing change in the world in accordance to your will. Then
Right.
he
Yep.
says,
Your will being the key.
all magic with a K is chaos magic. Every system came from somebody's personal goals. Oh, Genosis. Oh, Genosis. Nice.
No, it's
Hmm.
gnosis. The G is silent.
Whatever.
I would still say it's one specific branch, but that's. But you
Then he
could-
then he says the butterfly effect follows coherent rules that we can follow, whereas chaos is a quantum thing that's way more random. Well, no, I beg to differ because I think chaos theory is way more predictable than what they're doing in the butterfly effect. Because
Well, it originated with MIT in 1970 something, and it actually happened by accident, where there was a weather prediction software, and someone changed a tiny number, thinking, oh, that's not going to make a difference. But over a long enough period, it's basically, in essence, it's one tiny change over a long enough time period. Well, hence the beating of a butterfly wings causing a typhoon. You change one tiny thing in a system, and over a long enough time period, it's going to cause a massive change. And that's why anyone going, oh, it's malleable because it didn't prevent my birth. Well, over a long enough time period, it will.
Right? You get enough monkeys in the same room typing something, one of them is going to come up with a hell
Sooner
of
or
a
later,
script.
you're going to get what works in Shakespeare, as Tony likes to point out.
Yeah.
Basically,
so-
there's no such thing as insignificant change. And Jens, this is where Jens is a genius and an idiot, says you can have safe time travel. That's why he denies the. And that's what, but that's, I talked about it on my previous show, that I made it into a binary, safe versus dangerous time travel. Then I made it into a trinary, safe time travel, which is no, small change, dangerous time travel, which is big change, and impossible time travel, which is preventing the birth of the time traveler. And then I made it into a mono again, as Scogli knows, which is that all change is big change, because all change is change. As Scogli pointed out a couple of shows ago, the clue's in the name, change.
Change. Yeah.
I-
There's no such thing as insignificant change, and that's why Jens is a knob.
Yeah.
And that's why the formula is Clobby's law plus chaos theory equals no to one malleable timeline. That's actually nice, because through this discussion, that's actually not even talked about. That is the full formula in the book.
And
Yeah.
if that's too complicated, it means you can't change the past. That's what that means.
There you go.
That simplifies it. Yeah, absolutely.
Because as soon as you go back in time, the mirror rival of you in the past constitutes a brand new timeline. The
So-
mirror rival.
That's
So are
the
we-
problem of all time travel stories that we're criticizing, from Back to the Future to Silly on the Edge of Forever to, ironically enough, the ironically named Butterfly Effect, is basically saying there is one malleable timeline because there's such a thing as a small change. And as Jay's just pointed out, no, there isn't. All the change is fucking big.
Oh,
No such thing as insignificant change.
Well,
because of
it
chaos
has
theory.
it has a cascading effect.
Right. You change
Right.
one thing in a program, then over a long enough time frame.
Yeah.
I mean, another thing that we've barely even scratched the surface of, it actually depends on how far you go backwards in time because of chaos. Because if you go back 1 billion years, then treading on a butterfly by the time you get back to the year 2025 is going to be a huge change. Where if you go back 1 minute in time backwards and tread on the
Yeah,
butterfly,
right.
you won't see a huge effect. But over a
no,
long enough
you
time
won't see it,
frame-
but they might experience it 1,000,000 years down the road, which brings me up to the Q in Star Trek, because they exist outside of the space-time continuum, and they can go back into any version of history and time that they want to, right? And they can be like, oh, I'm going to do this, boop, 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 and I'm going to fuck with this little alien, boop, 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 and it has no effect on the current timeline.
That's the difference between no effects and small effects, and that's why if it's no effects, it's a closed loop. If it's small
Right.
effects, it must be multiple
Right.
timelines.
Unless you're the Q outside of the time-space continuum.
Right, but as soon as you come into the space-time continuum, then you start
Right, which
fucking
they
with it.
do, which they have to do to interact with humans.
Right.
Yeah, I have to think that Star Trek came up with the idea of a Q continuum just to think outside the box, or at least they thought they were.
To be outside of the universe.
Exactly.
Outside the box. And you know what? They went one further in DS9 with the wormhole aliens.
The wormhole aliens.
We don't understand. How can you keep living over and over in the same memory? Because we're linear. What? What is linear? We don't understand that. We see everything all at the same time.
Right.
Linear versus non-linear. No, there's another one for you. So
It's
how
a
can you how can you have non-linear and linear beings in the same timeline?
Well, it's like having matter and antimatter cannot
No,
exist. in
no,
the same
those two
space.
are no, because that is not a fair equivalent, because matter and antimatter automatically oppose each other, whereas linear and non-linear do not automatically oppose each other.
Oh, no. Now we're getting deep.
Oh, now we're getting very deep there.
I'll
Nice.
tell you what fascinates me about matter and antimatter is the parity violation. Everything's about balance. So many conversations about so many topics, people end up going, oh, it's about balance. But the thing about the universe with matter and antimatter is there is an absence of balance. There's a tiny 0.0000, I'm making up the number of zeros, 0.001% parity violation. The entire universe, matter and antimatter, is slightly imbalanced.
It is because it takes $1 trillion to produce 1 gram of antimatter at the Large Hadron Collider at CERN. So,
In Switzerland, by the way.
yes, and we can produce antimatter. That is a scientific fact. We have it here on Earth. Okay, it's in magnetic containment. It's a real thing.
Yes, I know.
No, but a lot of people don't know that. That's why I'm stressing that. So
I'm glad
antimatter
we're
is real. It's a scientific fucking fact. We make it here
Yep.
on Earth. Okay, so
I thought not just CERN, but wasn't there one other place in Texas somewhere where they also had a similar?
no,
collider?
that's the one they tried to build a fucking collider at, but they fucking
But it
failed after
fucked up.
pouring
It
billions
fucked
of
up.
dollars into it. Yeah. So
Yeah. Okay. All right.
yeah. No, they tried, but no, they failed. They never built one there.
Yeah, and of course they have a secret society that lives on site of CERN. If you believe any of the rumors there of the people.
Well, if
in
you know
hoods
about a
and-
secret society, ain't that secret,
Yeah.
Yeah.
So said the Masons.
right?
Skogly says, Q to Captain Picard. Oh, look at this puddle of goo. Oh, dear. Nothing happened. Exactly. Nothing fucking happened.
Mm.
Good call, Skogly. Good callback. Yes.
Yes. Thank you, Skogly.
That's the one where he took John Luke back in time to be like, oh, you wanted your life to be perfect, where you didn't get stabbed in the heart while he's having a heart transplant for his fucking fusion powered fucking heart that failed on him. Right? So,
Yes.
I can't remember the name of the episode, but he wound up, Q put Picard in a timeline where he never got in a fight with a Nausicaan, right? And he
Yeah,
was in
with
a
the
blue
Nausicaan,
science
so-
uniform, so like a lieutenant or some shit.
Yeah. Yeah, he had a boring life because he never got into that brawl.
And then he looked at Q and said, fuck it, I don't care, let me get stabbed, I want my own life back.
Yeah, he was a fuck up. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Can't remember the name of the episode, but yes, good callbacks.
Yeah.
Still thinking about what Skogly said about magic, because the bridge between magic with a K and writing fiction, as explored by, amongst others, Alan Moore, comic writer Alan Moore, is that indeed a novel or a comic book or even a movie is also basically a magic spell. You're holding your audience's attention for a couple of hours, or if it's a novel, a couple of weeks on and off, couple of months, couple of years, and
You know
then
what?
basically generating a specific desired, often emotional effect.
Captain, that's what we do on our YouTube live stream. We hold their captiveness for a couple of hours at least before they get bored with us.
Yep, that's right, or until we get bored of them.
Right.
I mean, now that you mentioned it, Skogly, that's why do you think I fucking YouTube? Basically, I'm casting a spell over you motherfuckers.
I'll put
And
a
we're all
spell on
doing-
you. Hey,
Right?
there's a-
That's why YouTubers, whether they're conscious of it or not, that's what you're doing. You're going live on there, opening a fucking flap and changing a consciousness, the consciousness of all your listeners, and maybe affecting what they do. Whether it's, Tony
Right.
asking for money or But whenever someone is live on there going, send me some money, I'm like, oh, you made it too obvious.
Yeah, you make it way too obvious. You got to
But
ask.
there's always some dumb motherfucker that's going to hand it over.
Yeah, like Eugene Bird, Joe.
Yeah. And as I said, I don't need the money. That's why I told him, that's why he named me as a hobbyist. I said, damn right I'm a hobbyist.
He calls himself a hobbyist, but then he says, I'm a professional. No, you're not, dude.
He really got me thinking with that, because he's really, Tony, careful with that. You're really setting yourself up.
You really are, bud.
Yeah, you're for failure, probably.
But that's what it's now that we're there, because Tony said that, that's why I decided, right, you, Tony, are my friendly rival. You're a professional. I'm an amateur by definition. I'm
Yes.
not making a penny, and I want to get more listeners than you.
Now here's the
For
thing.
fun.
Here's the thing. Tony said I started as a hobby, but now it's my work and I don't like it no more. Well then fuck it. Do something else. If you don't like it, fuck it. Find something you do like.
See, I found myself saying on the previous stream that on the previous stream, you know, where Herc and Cam showed up at the end,
Yep.
I was on such a buzz, such a natural high. I was
You
thinking,
were.
right, but I so much so that I ended up yapping my flap on your show for another 5.5
Yeah, you
hours.
came over here to flap your fucking gums.
Even Christine couldn't piss me off with her negativity. But that's I realized I was on such a buzz. I was like, I cut out the middleman. If I made money on YouTube, what would I spend the money on? Fucking getting a buzz. I didn't make the money. I made the thing that you'd spend the money on. Just feeling happy.
Happy.
Yeah.
You
I
can't
think
buy that
Stokely-
kind of a buzz. I got such a buzz off that show. That's that's what I
Yes,
fucking
and
live
he
for,
tried
man.
to carry it over here, and everybody's like, nobody cares.
Yeah.
So that's the it did kind of well.
No,
Christine
yeah, the
started.
audience basically said nobody cares because you shouted me out to hell and high water. I heard you do that.
Yeah, because I'm noticing that's the magic itself. The positive energy. It's quite funny what's going on at the moment on YouTube with our channels.
Right?
And
It's like, what the
Scogely's.
fuck did I
There's-
do to you, motherfuckers? You can't come over here from over there, really? It takes you like 2 fucking seconds. It ain't that hard.
all the fuckers that aren't here now, they're missing out on this amazing conversation.
They are.
I
See,
pity
if,
Scotty for not being here. He's missing
I'm
out.
not.
I pity the fool.
I pity the fool. Stokely says, you're thinking of Tapestry. Yes, Tapestry was the name of the episode. Thank you. Thank you, Stokely.
Oh, good work, Scogely.
Stokely says, watch people watch TV while they don't know you're watching. Transfixed.
Right? Especially TV, because that's working on a specific frequency, isn't it?
Yes. And
But then that's
trans-
why I'm getting into making movies too. It's like, well, fuck it. If you can't beat them,
Oh, Scott to the Fuhrer.
let's hypnotize those motherfuckers. Well,
Right.
that's why that Dark Side of the Moon Jessica video. That's my first foray into
Dude,
actually making
that's
a movie.
blowing up. No, I saw that. I'm like, there ain't no way that's not going to blow up. It's blowing up.
It's like not as much as the shorts, but that is basically well, apart from the trailers that I did, and Scogely played one of them. It's like my comic book's not finished yet, but I've done a trailer for it. I've got a movie trailer. For my comic book.
Infinity.
Yeah, it doesn't quite go like that. And
Wow,
actually,
something
and then
like that.
Scogely got so enthused, he wrote a soundtrack because I was using copyrighted music, which obviously I can't play
Yeah.
for legal and moral reasons, although I timed it to the song. Scogely got so enthused that will you correct me, Scogely, he either wrote or found a track that he'd done to match with my fucking sound. He made the soundtrack for my fucking promo video.
He
for
made
my
it sound
still
good.
unfinished comic book. So
Yeah,
that's
you did the visuals and he made it sound good, basically.
right.
Yeah.
But I mean, I didn't even ask him to. Oh, that's genuine enthusiasm. Well done, Scogely.
Right. See, that's how me and Jim work over on his fan films. He's like, I got an idea. And he shows me something. I'm like, yeah, watch this, right? And it's kind of like this, kind of just like this, right? Watch the scene, right? Watch the
Yeah.
scene. Because I gave him the music for this. I had to watch this like 10 fucking times to get the right music for this to send to him.
Yeah.
I
Right?
can see the joins.
Yes. Well, you know what? I had the chat on. It might look better with the chat off, but
Yeah.
no, there is a force ship down in that other corner. You couldn't quite see it. Let me redo
Yeah.
that. So yeah, I heard Jim breathing in the background. It was ridiculous.
Yeah.
But anyway, no,
But-
he like had some weird ass TOS music. I'm like, no, you need the Romulan music, right? When the Enterprise comes on in the Enterprise incident, where it's the Enterprise and 3 Romulans around
That's
them.
what I was just about to say. You need the music from the Enterprise.
Yes,
incident.
he had some other music. I'm like, nah, you need this.
No, maybe he was trying to think of the music from Balance of Terror.
But then the music's going to be copyrighted, so you can't do anything with the movie.
Right, so you can't even do anything about it. Sure.
No, you know what? It's already out there and it's not copyrighted. So,
Oh, so it is public domain. Okay.
well, as far as
Is
I know,
it?
unless he didn't release it yet, I thought he did. But
Because
you know
if he
what?
hasn't been
You know what
struck
though?
for it,
I've
then
already
it's
played
public.
that 100 times on this channel, and
Yeah, you haven't been
so-
struck for it, right?
No.
yeah,
Right.
There you go.
If
So it
I
must
ever
be
get you to
public
play my promo, I'm gonna have to. You'll have to do it muted, but still, the visuals are good. Well, I think they are.
Oh, I'd love to play your firm.
All right, I'll maybe for the next. I could do it next. If we get bored, I'll send you the promo for Time Travel Police. Just remember to mute it
Right, I already got to wait, mute. Why the fuck am I gonna mute it? We want to hear it, yo.
because it has copyright music. You fucking ding! I don't want you to get your channel
Oh.
struck.
Yeah, see, Cap's got to protect you from that. You know that, Jay.
Yeah, we all need to be aware of striking.
Oh, yeah, I don't want to go through another copyright strike.
Because this is the
No,
thing,
wait.
I need the music because I like to. I don't know if I need to, but I like to time my videos to music. Is
Sure.
it's kind of like magic. It's hard to make a universe out of nothing. You've got to have something to begin with. So,
Yes.
so even though if the music gets removed, I need the music to give me something to work with to make the video.
Yeah, is that kind of like this?
So being monetized is not cracked up as it sounds.
Right.
Not
And
as
you got-
cracked up as it sounds. You mean it's not all as cracked? Hang on, it's not as cracked up as it sounds. It's not all as that. Wait, why? You've broken me. It's not all it's cracked up to be. Yeah, well, it's not as cracked up to be as it sounds. Well, it's not as sounds as it is. Well, it's not as it's cracked up. You know what? Like crack isn't crack. Is all it's cracked up to be. Crack anyway. What? How you doing? Rebooting now.
Rebooting his brain.
Who the fuck was that limey idiot? Who let him on?
I know, right? Who was that?
Ooh,
What the fuck? I can't remember. When did that? What the? What?
Why?
Who was that mess, man?
What was the? What the fuck was I talking about?
I don't know.
about being monetized. It got you all tongue tied and twisted.
Well, I hate to say this, my fellow friends and geeks.
Bye.
But, yes, yeah.
Bye.
It's just to spend some us time, me and Suzanne.
Bye.
That's why I'm leaving, so just so you know. Thanks, guys. Take care of yourselves, okay?
See ya.
Please. Be safe.
Cheers, Mikey.
All right, take care.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Well, to
God, that
quote
was sudden.
Scotty, thank God he's gone.
Hey,
Hey, how you doing? Nah, not really. No, we like Mikey. But
God, that really good. That you started firing my synapses talking about magic and programming and chaos theory and chaos magic, even though they're two unrelated things. Through the word, we got a nice overlap, which in itself is proof of the language of magic. You're talking about chaos magic, and then just by saying chaos, suddenly Mikey's thinking about chaos theory.
Just the
But then
word
that got us back
chaos.
to time travel,
Just the word chaos causes chaos.
right? Because if they called it vagina magic, then Mikey. would
Oh,
go,
everybody be
vagina,
in
that
it.
reminds me."
Yeah, we'd all be in it in a hurry.
Right. Except Jens.
Except Jens. Because he's too
He'd
masculine.
be Jens is immune to vagina magic.
He's so
It has no
masculine.
effect
He's
on
so
him.
masculine. He wouldn't know what to fucking know what to do with one.
Actually, you're right. Jens is so masculine that he can't get with women because they're too feminine.
Exactly.
You just proved it, Jens. You don't have sex with women because you're too fucking masculine.
Oh, fucking. Oh. Yeah. See how that works. for you.
Something that Scogli picked up because you didn't listen to the Jens show with Tony the other day, did you?
No, I didn't.
Because Jens Scogli picked up on that. Just the tip. The lady doth protest too much. She's
The lady
overcome-
doth protest too much.
Yeah, I mean, really, I didn't say it at the time, but not since literally high school have I heard so much someone banging on about having sex with women so much.
Cogley says gay sex is the manliest, man. The manliest sex of all. Dick.
Right. So Jens is basically saying masculine action. He likes getting pegged.
He does. Peg me, Sue. Peg me, Sue. Oh, my name is Jens. How are you? Oh, peg me. Peg me, Sue. Hey, that's one just for you, Jens.
See, I'm telling you, Jens, you'll never go near a civilized system again. That's why he's never going to go on another channel, because we've got him. You're nothing, Jens. You got nothing. We love you, though.
Nothings. Nothings. How you do?
But you know, if there's nothing else going on and Jens is broadcasting, I'll fuck off there and
Yeah,
have
I don't
some
know. I don't
abuse.
even sub to him no more, so I don't even know if he is. So. He'd be like, oh, fucking, oh, soy bitch, oh, he gonna, oh, fuck you, sci-fi, no, fuck you, fucking, yeah, so whatever.
To an extent, Tony's right. He's a bit of a worry. We're worried about you, Jens, a little bit.
Especially if the skin's slagging off on him as bad as he says it is.
But that's so many loose units on YouTube. I can't have empathy for all of them. I'd be here all day.
Right? We got no empathy for you, Jens. I mean, we do, but at the same time, we don't, because you kind of slagged yourself off, by the way you act.
It's kind of like that. I do and I don't. You're right.
Right?
Fuck me. 3 hours ago, I was like, let's wrap up the show. 3 hours ago.
3 hours, 3 hours, 3 hours. Yeah, I know. I was right there.
You fucking fuck.
You fucking winker. No, but we should be wrapping it up here. We're going on almost 5 hours show.
Shall I send you this video then? The promo?
Yeah, send me the promo. I'll make sure not to play the audio.
Yep, do that for your own protection.
I'll double wrap that shit.
There you go.
Uh-oh. What did you send me? Suzanne?
Nothing yet.
No, Suzanne sent me.
Oh.
What is this? Oh, fuck, she's hot.
Okay, now let's see if this sends, because it's a 4-minute video, so it might be too long. Let's give it a try. It's either going to send or it ain't. It's a binary issue. There we go. And if you do play it, you don't have to play. We don't have to do anything. But the whole thing is 4 minutes and 9 seconds. So it's either not going to send at all, or at best it's going to take a while.
Yeah, I'm still waiting.
Yeah, sending. Best case scenario, it's going to take a while. Worst case scenario, it's going to give up halfway through. Still hopeful, still sending.
So Suzanne sent me a video. It says POV. The ex thought I'd say quiet about her borders, but it woke up a whole new version of me. By Christine Blake. Holy fuck, that Christine is hot. You know, she's a hot little fucking blonde, except she has brown eyes. That's the only fuck up. She has brown eyes. Gotta be blue eyes or green.
Really? That's the deal breaker for you? The brown eyes?
Yep. Because I got the brown eyes. You can't have two people with brown eyes.
Okay. Why not? What happens?
Because I just don't like brown eyes on another girl.
Alrighty then.
Personal preference.
You told me, didn't it, Scogly?
Yeah. Told you. Waiting. It's not showing up.
It's 4 minutes and it's resolution 720p.
Yeah, I should have went through instantly. I have fiber internet. What the hell is your problem?
Yeah, I've got super fast internet. I don't know.
I can't.
Out of my hands.
Yeah.
Still going, still sending.
It's up to the internet gods, apparently.
I blame Twitter.
I do too. Fucking tweeter twatter.
It is pretty good though. I really do wish DVB would be on Tweeter Twatter, but never mind.
Isn't Time Prophet still there?
like I say, I've ever since the last time I saw Time Prophet, he said Deckard's a human, and Doomcock kicked his fucking ass. Haven't seen him since.
He probably got.
Yeah, I
Doom
remember
caught.
Time Prophet. He was really all about the malleable. He was the biggest defender of the malleable time. He came up with all these fucking allegories or metaphors. Going, oh well, if it's like two biscuits, it's like, oh, fuck your biscuit allegory. It's not
Fuck your
malleable.
biscuit.
And that's a lesson in itself. Some people get too fucking hooked into their metaphors and their allegories and their illustrations. It's like, just talk about the thing. Fuck your biscuits.
Do the thing with the thing. Just hit them in the biscuits.
Oh, not sense. Oh, it's too big. That's what she said.
Just hit them. Yeah.
Oh well, that's that. I'm not going to give you a low resolution version. It's not good enough.
Yeah, no, fuck that.
Oh well, never mind. All right, should we go up to the 5 more minutes then?
Yeah, about that. Let's see. Yep. Oh, 4 minutes and 20 seconds. 4:20, yo. If you don't get that reference, why are you even?
Then what you doing? What are you doing, Scotty? And current Scotty time. See at this point, Scotty's almost waking up.
It's 5:57 Scotty time, so
But
which
yeah,
is my time.
too early for him. Oh yeah, you are in the same time zone.
Yes, I am.
Oh no, he has woken up. He's seen my chat.
Uh-oh.
So I'm still live, motherfucker.
Get over here, you sweetener, you fucking. Oh my god. I don't even have enough beer for this right now, and the store don't open for 4 hours.
Damn. You should have bought more beer earlier.
I was thinking that when Mikey came in. I said, oh fuck, I should have bought 2 more.
All right, let's just see if
And that's the
Yeah,
thing,
did-
y'all didn't even know I was sipping tonight because I'm just being so generous. Hey, how you doing?
either Scotty woke up in the middle of the night to go to the toilet and checked his messages, or he's getting up real early this morning.
Oh, let me check my Scotty messages.
Yeah, because if he's reading mine and not yours, that's favoritism.
It is. Yes, he did. He did see it.
There you go. Shame it
He-
doesn't say when.
Yeah, I don't say one. It just says seen.
Oh, well, he hasn't seen the new one. Still live, motherfucker. Oh, well, you had your chance, Scotty. You had your chance. I'm
Yeah,
still
had your
pumped.
chance.
I might start another show on my.
Oh my fuck, go for it. I'll watch it.
No, I can't. Oh, maybe.
Yes,
Fuck it. Might be worth it just to see which cunts are out there.
it will. Hey, I'll be there watching, and I'll even say
All
hi
right.
in the. I'll even say hi in the chat, just to shame the rest of the motherfuckers out there.
Yeah, no promises. No, fuck it. All right, then let's wrap up. I'll go up for 5 minutes just in case 10 people show up.
Right, and if you show up there and you were there before, but you didn't come here, you're just a. Never mind. You just don't know what the fuck kind of good show you missed. So fuck off. Anyway.
Right? Yeah, if there's people showing up on my channel, not showing up on your channel, what the fuck, Jay?
I know. What the hell? It's like we got double trouble over here.
And the Rebel MC. Right, okay, let's go. I'm going to start up before I change my mind and go to bed.
Right. Okay. So you go start a stream, and I'll send everybody here, which is Scogly and myself, apparently, over to your channel.
All right, good. I'm going to be up in a minute. I'm not even going to go for a gelato or a sandwich.
There you go. Hey,
All right.
everybody, head over to the Captain's channel. If it's on re-rub, you'll be lucky to catch it if you don't delete it. So you better get it while it's hot, yo. Just saying. We'll see you next time.